Yo, salute the aftermath Saturday of boxing. Janibek, bum basher, uh, Rolly Romero, terrible TKO call. After they call it, he's a champion now at 140 pounds. What are the ramifications? Vote in the chat. Is PBC stage fights? Is PBC stage fights? You guys probably already know the answer. And other things in the boxing world going on. But basically, the aftermath of the entire Saturday in boxing. Again, Johnny back, a bum basher. Terrible, terrible, terrible call. Terrible Rolly Romero call for the PBC, and what are the ramifications in regards to the rest of the division? Also, the outlook in boxing in regards to the PBC and anybody affiliated to that group of scumbags. Let's get it started. Also, no bias. Vote on the poll. Is PBC corrupt? Vote on the poll, guys. Let's get it started.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, and the sedation. I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Yo, I'm your leader. Salute, bro. Salute to Exponer. Oscar Juarez, of course, saluted. J Rock saluted. Basil, salute, bro. Basil, salute. Oscar Juarez, salute. Pound, salute again. Exponer, salute. Usually PBC too. Yes, Exponer. Any case, you guys probably saw the fight. I caught wind of it. I caught wind of the fight, guys. It was Rolly Romero versus Ismael Barrazo for the WBA title at 140 pounds. This was about as fixed as it could get. Salute to Ed Dog times a billion. It was a fight in which Rolly Romero was knocked down by an old geezer, an old man. Salute to the fake fight, as what Ed Dog is saying. Knocked out by an old geezer, an old man. Rolly only has 15 fights, right? 13 KOs, so he does have power. But in any case, he was struggling through 9 rounds with this older guy. Knocked him down. And then all of a sudden, in the 9th round, right, he started throwing. In the 9th round, you see some suspect referee by Tony Weeks. You see some suspect punches. SSC salute times a billion, by the way. You see some suspect punches by by Rolly, and the fight is the fight is stopped. It's bizarre shit. It's very bizarre, guys. It's inexplicable. Both fighters were throwing punches. Nothing was landing, and the stoppage was made. I don't know what to say, guys. This is a freaking bizarre world we live in. This is about as bizarre, I would say, a fight I've ever seen in my life, especially the stoppage, right? This could only be done in one place, the PBC, as Frankie signs his salute to Frankie, bro. Right, like this could only be done in PBC, and the corruption is outlandish. Mikhail Volkov, salute. Tony Weeks lost his credibility in this fight times a billion out here. I've looked at Tony Weeks and I really never thought nothing suspect about him. Right, I really never thought nothing, but now, like, dude, what referee can we trust at this point, dude? What referee can we trust at this point? It was a trash, dude. Basil, this thing was trash as hell. The win gives Rolly Romero, SSC salute. The win gives Rolly Romero the 140-pound title belt. Mind you, he was coming off of a loss to Tank Davis. Shit's insane. How did these guys get the chances? Barroso, after the fight, by the way, Barroso, the guy on the right, the old man that Rolly fought, right? Because let's get Barroso's statement out here, right? Okay. He says, quote unquote, I'm gonna translate this into English. I think it was an injustice. This is the fighter that Barroso stopped, right? This is the fighter that Barroso stopped. I mean that Rolly stopped, right? Barroso, the older guy, right? The guy who was basically robbed. He says, I think this was an injustice to stop this fight, Barroso said. Right? He says, he just stopped the fight and didn't tell me anything. There was nothing clear he hit me with. During that action, he stopped the fight. We don't understand. We don't understand, is what Barroso said, right? We do not understand, is what Barroso said. Okay? Tony Weeks, afterwards, did not want to take an interview, did not want to assess anything, did not want to be questioned. Now, let me ask you guys something, right? Obviously, I have the poll of the corruption, 18th Street salute, pound salute times a billion. I have the poll about the corruption and everything that goes on with this, right? But let me ask you something. Is this Tony Weeks? Is it just Tony Weeks? Because I think they're gonna say it's all Tony Weeks. Yeah, Tony Weeks was in the ring and he did this, but is it PBC? Is it Tony Weeks? Who's to blame here? PBC, Tony Weeks, or who, guys? Who's to blame here, guys? PBC, or is it gonna be Tony Weeks taking the fall here? All right. Rolly got the belt. He's a champion. I say PBC, right? But I'm starting to see that they're hating on Tony Weeks now. I mean, Tony Weeks is responsible, but you think he got the commandment? He got the command from Sam Watson, salute to leader, of course, involved. But do you think, obviously, the command comes from the top, and obviously Tony Weeks says, yeah, boss, yeah, boss, yeah, boss, yeah, boss, right? The same with this kangaroo, this other kangaroo looking piece of shit referee. At this point, anything that happens on the PVC, you guys look at it as a circus, as WWE, as a joke. I don't know in what world we're living in anymore. Fake fights, that's what not saying. Bayless is a clown, dude. Bayless is a clown. Yes, that's the kangaroo I was talking about. Bayless is a total clown, guys. Is a total clown. It's just entertainment, dude. That's why I'm not like so self-righteous about this shit right now. It's whatever. We all know if you guys look at bottom line, if you want to see fake fights, if you want to see a circus act, watch PBC. I've seen it. We've already seen this countless times already, right? The PBC has circus action, circus stoppages. Now let me say something. Look at I'm gonna go back to something, right? You guys remember seeing last week how we saw Canelo dominate? Salute to Killer Be Killed. Do you guys remember seeing last week how we saw Canelo dominate? How easy could that fight have been stopped, by the way? How easy could that a Canelo versus Ryder fight been stopped? Compared to this shit. How easy could the Canelo Ryder fight have been stopped? Literally, Canelo was putting a freaking beating on him, on Ryder. Won round 2-4 like I never seen before in my life. Even knocked him down. How fast could that fight had really been stopped? You could stop easily compared to this joke that we're seeing right now. You see, that's the difference that I'm seeing here, dude. These guys have it so fixed. It's so fake. They're ready to get rid. They're ready to throw the towel in. It's astonishing, guys. It really is astonishing. We got Puro Central. I don't know if he saw this fight. We got Gonzalo. I don't know if he was watching this fight. Gonzalo, what's your thoughts? Puro, what's your thoughts on this shit that's going on now? Rolly Romero's a champion at 140 pounds.
I'll go in really quickly because I gotta take care of the sink real quick. I just wanted to get my shit off. But what's up, Gonzalo? Rep. What up? Yeah, bro. Bro, shit. I wanted to throw fucking I was holding this flashlight, bro, at the TV, bro. Literally, I don't know if you saw the whole card, Rep, but one of the fights was just Akhmedov and this guy named Sims, bro. Fuck, bro, that fight was fucking awesome, bro. These guys were throwing combinations, like I was saying the other day, bro. And then we see this shit, bro. This fucking guy was literally Rolly missed every single punch in the ending combination that he tried to throw on this dude, and they stopped the fight. And he missed all the punches, bro. And this fucking Barroso was hitting, throwing back, bro. And then I remember who the fucking the ref was. It was Tony Weeks. Literally, Tony Weeks, I forget the fucking guy's name, Ados. Yeah. Literally, Tony Weeks fucking put Ados in a coma, but he stops this one, bro. I'm like, well, bro, I was pissed, bro.
Puro. Is this a directive? Is this a directive from? I used to never put Tony Weeks in this because I never saw him refereeing any of the bigger fights recently. So I was like, oh, I'm not suspect of him or whatever. But is this an indictment of PVC? They have so much power and pressure that they're going to pressure Tony Weeks into doing this type of shit? Meaning, that's what I think.
No, and Rep, and I think you have a point in thinking the way you think. At the end of the day, I try, like I said before, I try to put that to the side or whatever. Boxing is boxing, but at the end of the day, bro, throughout the card, you could see it. Even in the fight I was referencing between Akhmedov and Sims, bro, the ref that was reffing that fight, I remember, Sims hit him with a good shot, right? And you could tell he was a bit hurt, but then fucking Akhmedov came back at the end of the round, and then in between the rounds, the referee goes to Akhmedov's corner, and he keeps asking him, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is this guy doing, bro?" Okay, I get refs doing that. We're asking them if they're okay because they took a shot or whatever, but they literally ask once, and then they go ask the other corner, and then they go back into the middle to the round starts, bro. That was suspect to me too. I'm like, bro, are they gonna stop this fight over a fucking one punch? So I get where you're coming from, bro. It's just it seems pretty suspect that literally just because it's not just California, because they fought in California, I believe, in Stockton. I wouldn't say it's a jurisdiction thing or whatever, bro. It could be yeah, BBC has that influence on these fucking refs, bro. It's nuts.
It is nuts. Afterwards, I'll say this: anybody from another promotion should not go to PBC at this point, because afterwards you had Rolly calling out to Ryan at 140. Ryan, do not go to PBC, dude. This is a joke. This is a joke, dude. This is a total joke. You can't get much funnier than this. These guys were missing each other and they stopped the fight, dude. They were this is like worse than WWE at this point, Poodle. This is a This is a joke. I tuned into this fight because the homies were out there looking, watching it or whatever. So I tuned in, bro. This is the only fight I tuned into, other than the Janibek trash or whatever. The joke that I was. So look,
that was a joke. That was a joke too. Yeah, I got
this. Is a fucking joke, dude. This is a joke, dude. This is a joke. I don't know how to explain it. If anybody was seeing this, they're like, "What is this? This is a joke." If a casual was seeing this, they're like, "What is this? What's going on here?"
Easily, bro. And I'll end on this, and I'll come back as soon as I'm finished with the sync. But, bro, it's literally what I think all these fucking all the promoters, like obviously PBC's egregious with it. They're just trying to create an American champion, bro. Because I just don't think these guys are good enough to fucking do it on their own, bro. That's I think is the simple fact about it. But I'll be back, Rep. Salute, Gonzalo. I'll be back. I'll be listening in.
Iceman, salute. Iceman, salute. Gonzalo, what's your thoughts? You've seen boxing. You've seen a lot of boxing through the years. You've seen boxing You've seen even the classic boxing matches. What's your thoughts on this stoppage? Salute to J Rocks. What's your thoughts on this stoppage right here? That looked very suspect. And this old man was actually putting a beating on Rolly, which is something else that gets overshadowed here. But what's your thoughts on this entire fight that you saw?
It was one of the worst stoppages I have ever seen. The PBC is a mafia, and Tony Weeks is a member. That stoppage was worth millions, because now they got that title, and they're going to use it for a pay-per-view. A lot of the fighters that fought, for example, Tank Davis, they continue. Most fighters that fight for a pay-per-view once move on to fight for a pay-per-view again. Now, Rolly, he's fought for a pay-per-view one time. Tank has also, Ryan as well. Now that Rolly got this title, they're going to use it obviously as a bargaining chip to make a pay-per-view. So it's worth millions. And by the way the fight was playing out, Rolly Romero was losing every fucking round, aside from the round that he got the knockdown. And that even was questionable. It looks like it even wasn't a knockdown. In the replay, I remember Tony Weeks when he fought Kovalev. I believe it was the second time when Kovalev went inside the ring. He dapped it up with Tony Weeks like they're homies. And look what happened with that fight. It was some bullshit low blows, and Tony Weeks also stopped that fight. Questionable stoppage. One of the worst robberies I've seen. One of the worst stoppages I've seen also. Yeah, so that was garbage, dude.
Is Tony Weeks blind or is he just corrupt?
He's biased. He's corrupt, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know who's paying him the money. Probably fucking Al Heyman, because he doesn't care about boxing, and they don't really care. As long as they move, because it's their livelihoods on the line. It's what you do this or you lose millions. And Tony Weeks, obviously, he's also shameful, because he'll take the hit just to get that title and have it to where the PBC fights on and makes millions down the road. You don't care. They'll turn a blind eye. It plays into the BLM movement. Everything that's going on with politics. It's just an extension of that. And since this was Venezuelan, they've been Venezuelan, they don't give a fuck.
Yes.
I know. I'm kind of angry at them fools too. Because they're taking over my town where my parents live. Fucking, but still, I mean, this is just one dude, old as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't kill what's already dead, no, Barroso.
Yeah, you can't kill him, dude. He doesn't, but he's
already dead.
He's already dead, but that was you figure that's his last that was his last life, right? That was his last thing at it, and then they rob him. But he's like, I'm used to this corruption. That guy Barroso was like,
he's
hey,
like a zombie.
Yeah. Look, dude,
he's like a fucking vampire that just killed him.
Gonzalo, he was beating this guy's ass. That's what's embarrassing. He was beating fucking
You can't
Rolly's
kill what's
ass,
already
dude.
dead, bro.
Damn.
He was beating his ass, dog. I kind of felt bad for him, because he's probably one of the dudes at the border that he ain't like the fucking frijole lady. You could tell he's all right with the beans. Not all of them are bad, right? But it's just that they're fucking like taking over. But just one man, he put it on the line in the ring, so he gets his respect. Yeah, but they're not allowed to say anything because they're South Americans. Title 42.
Yup. Hey, Gonzalo. I don't want to get into that, but you know they can just apply through the internet now, and they don't have to wait. They could just apply and then come over there to the border. Marcus salute. But I was gonna say something, guys. Look it, dude. We've heard of long leashes or giving guys long leashes, short leashes, or whatever the type of leash you talk about in regards to fights or stopping fights, right? This was beyond a short leash. But what I mean is a short leash is meaning you see a guy taking some hits and you say, wait a minute, let him fight it out. There was no letting him fight him out. There was no blows being landed. This looked like a darn fake. This looked like fake WWE, you know, when they do ghost shots? This was ghost shots happening, and they stop it. This is ridiculous. This is the problem in boxing, because a casual fan can see this, and they're like, dude, this is a joke. What are we watching here, dude? What are we watching here, guys? Right? And this actually tarnishes, which we've already been saying it, right? It tarnishes Tank Davis. I was saying that fight looked kind of weird. It was off. Well, all the fights on PBC look weird and off. Everything is tarnished. I don't know if Rolly took a dive versus Tank at this point. I don't know. Everything on PBC is tarnished. Everything is tarnished. You can't trust a single damn thing that comes out of there, dude. You really can't, guys. It's despicable. And like Gonzalo stated eloquently, now PBC has a 140-pound champion, a belt. Now they can do what they have done with the rest of the belts, what they did with the Jamal Charlo belt, where they have the WBC belt captive, and then they're trying to lure you in. Oh yeah, you got to fight on this side. It's on this side, like what they did with Canelo when they had Caleb Plant with an IBF belt, and Canelo was lured in to fight on that side simply because Caleb have a belt. By the way, who did Caleb Plant beat for the belt? Beats me, right? A bum. Similar way that Rolly. Who did Rolly beat for the belt? This right here, and he didn't even beat him fairly. So these guys get the belt, and then they basically hold it hostage, and they hold other people hostage because they will not make a fight unless you bow down to their needs, unless you bow down to what they want, guys. That's what's despicable here, dude. The entire thing of getting a belt and now holding it hostage. That's another thing that pops into this equation when it talks about the PBC and the corruption. They're very good at holding them, and they're very good at manipulating, right? Now, we see this. Me, you, we all see this. I didn't pay for this shit. You probably didn't pay for this shit because you guys are pretty smart. You guys know how to stream things, right? But that's why boxing is dying in certain sectors, right? Especially the sector of the American public sector, usually Black Americans, because they see this in themselves. They already know it's fixed. Come on, dude, right? They know it's fixed. Gonzalo, did you see the tail end of the Janibek fight or no?
Yeah, I was watching the two fights simultaneously on two different apparatuses.
Did you see how Jack Reese kind of gave the guy a little bit of what we call a longer leash?
Yeah, that was all right. It was all right.
It was decent, right? It was decent. But there's a difference, though, right? There's a difference, right? There's a difference, what I'm trying to say, between Tony if you're just looking, like you're looking at both of the fights at the same time, the fucking difference is massive. The difference is massive. The way a ref can manipulate the sport of boxing at this point, right? Like 2 punches, 1 punch, whatever. Everything is at the eye of the ref. Could stop whatever he wants, Gonzalo. He can stop wherever he wants. Where do you rank Rolly in regards to what you've seen at 140, Gonzalo?
Man, he's horrible, man. He's one of the worst fighters ever to become champion, in my opinion. I can't recall off the top of my head, but in this fight, he wasn't even letting his hands go, and he's chinny, bro, because, I mean, yeah, Barroso can crack, but he's been knocked out 3 times. But he just wasn't letting his hands go, and every time that bullet dude's also a clown, was giving him instructions in the corner. The dude looked like dejected, like he didn't know what to do or say. He looked tired, worried. He wasn't letting his hands go. He was doing the wannabe shoulder roll, but really not throwing any punches along with that. And only tried to step it up once he saw the older man. He had to do something because he was losing all the rounds. He just wasn't letting his hands go. I mean, what can you say about a fighter that doesn't even throw punches?
All in all, Gonzalo, what was your thoughts on some of the boxing? Obviously, earlier, Gabe Flores, knocked the guy out, so that was pretty cool. All in all, from what you saw in some of this boxing, obviously, Janibek finishing the guy, defending his title belt. But in some of this boxing, was this kind of like a mediocre Saturday? Obviously, the PBC always comes through with their corruption. Is this kind of a mediocre Saturday in a sense?
That's mediocre. They also robbed the Russian or European or Kazakh. What is it? Freaking Uzbekistan dude. But Anthony Sims, he also got robbed too. Yeah, it was pretty mediocre. I mean, the Janibek fight was good, but only lasted 2 rounds. He landed a nice uppercut. The dude's got real power. They're gonna keep ducking that dude. But it was pretty mediocre, man. Who also fought that Oscar something Mexican dude with 3 losses. Well, 3 wins. Coming off 3 wins.
Hey, what did he do about the refs, though, Gonzalo? What did he do about the refs, dude? Like, at this point, what do these guys do about these refs, dude? Like, Tony Weeks, the guy Bayless, all these guys, like they know. I heard Robert Garcia say that they know who these guys are. But what do they really do? How come they don't really go? How come none of these guys that are in the public space really call them out for reals? They eat it. They say, "Oh, it's just boxing. Let them ref and all this other shit."
Because they're all patting each other's backs. It's part of like not the conspiracy, but it's kind of like the political climate, man. They think it's okay. It's like reparations to them. They fucked us over so long in their eyes, which is not really like true. Everybody goes through their struggles. Everybody goes through suffering in life.
Yep.
But these motherfuckers think they can get away with it because it's just like the times we're living in. And people are turning a blind eye. Look, what's this guy, Andre Ward and Timothy Bradley, when Alim Kaluli got the knockout over the Canadian dude, Bob Butler, I think he's Canadian. They were fucking mighty quiet. They're not knockout punchers for one. But another, the dude, those guys have been in wars with Eastern Europeans, and that full fucking Ward retired when Bivol and Beterbiev were making the name for themselves, and they were coming strong, so he left the titles. In other words, then he robbed Kovalev, the first fight. I think Tony Weeks, he was a referee in the second fight for that. But he's always kind of like, Andre Ward has always justified how he went low. Like, I'm talking about low blows. He went low, and how he got that dog, and when it comes to like, when push comes to shove, you got to do what you got to do to justify his victories. But in reality, right here, when a Kazakhstani fighter gets the knockout clean, he got nothing positive to say. It's like fucking, they completely went silent. And that silence speaks louder than words, because you know what they're thinking. That's what it is, man. The cat got their tongue. Because obviously, they're biased, dog. They're biased.
It's crazy, Gonzalo. Christian Padilla, salute. It's crazy. Like, how many people know this at this point, though, Gonzalo? I know this. You know this. Basically, every damn person right here on this stream knows this. I think many people who saw that. I haven't looked around, but I'm pretty sure most articles that be written, most things on blogs or whatever, obviously the YouTube boxing shit, they'll say that fight is that TKO was a terrible early stoppage. At what point do people just give up with some of this shit, dude?
Well, it was robbery. It was robbery, and somebody can do something about it. The commission. I mean, even if they put in a formal complaint, he's a South American dude. They don't probably speak English, him and his team. So how are you gonna file that? And it takes time. But the commission, and I don't know, that title is part of an organization that resides in South America or Central America. I mean, Paco Alcázar, or what's the other fool?
Venezuela, I think.
So yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, the dudes can step up for their country, man.
Yeah.
Because the dudes from Venezuela, them dudes can do the right thing, but since they're obviously making money, being that fool's gonna fight in a pay-per-view against Tank Davis, hopefully he gets it against Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia will knock him out. But yeah, they're gonna pay Paco Alcázar or whoever's the president of that commission a lot of money. So who gives a fuck about their countrymen? You know how that goes. ¿Cómo se dice? Como dice el dicho, con dinero baila el perro.
Facts. Hey,
yeah, but they're fucking people's lives over, man. Because that dude, he deserved to make a greater payday in the future. I know not millions, but maybe 50,000, 100,000, better than what he got probably now.
You know what's crazy about him, Carlo? This guy right here, Toxic Boxing Salute, Barrazo. You know what's crazy about him? He just got in over there in a week ago.
That's crazy.
He was waiting in the line over there.
Oh yeah. That's why he was all fucked up, huh?
Yeah, he was waiting in the line. Hey, he got asylum.
Dog.
Yeah, he's from Venezuela, bro. He got asylum real quick, bro. He got asylum. Hey, those fools. You know, they set up computers over there in Tijuana. They set up computers over there in Mexicali now. So what's gonna happen? They throw those fools on that side of the border. So those fools are gonna have to stay over there. And while they do is put their information or whatever, all this shit. Oh, I'm getting persecuted or whatever. Wait a year, and then they get transported through now, bro. So yeah, they stopped those fools from jumping and shit. But now they're guys. They're basically these guys are gonna come in. These guys are going to come in within a year. They petitioned, dude. They petitioned to come in across the border, guys. Salute the Iron Leader. So, yeah, it's just something to think about, guys. Barrazo himself, that was his last. That was his last stand, and they took his last stand from him, guys. That's the sad part of boxing, right? There's always somebody who pays for the corruption, right? If it's two young guys going at it. Right? You might not feel as bad, but this Barrazo guy, that was his life, and it's pretty much over for him, to be honest. It's over, dude. You're never gonna see him again. And that could have been the money play for him, just to have that one belt and have one more title defense or whatever. It's sad shit. Real sad, guys. Real sad. But Rolly's out there partying with the 140 belt, and guess what? All this outrage we have for a week or whatever. Humanity humanity basically forgets about it within 2-3 days. The longer it goes, you forget about it, and guess what? It becomes normalized. Hey, Gonzalo, did you hear that shit though? That they have them over there by the border, bro, and you just type in the shit you type in the shit on the computer, and then you get across. Now for those fools who are like asylum seekers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That shit kind of bothers me because it's like right there. I live right next to the border, to the fence.
Yep.
Like not even a mile away, like a kilometer away. Probably even fucking closer than that, dude. It's just right there. And they pass by my pad, and since it's the last road, they go down this cliff, and right there you have the border. Or you can walk to the highway. The border runs parallel all the way to the linea. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. People deserve a better life. But look, the United States got no money right now. They're even going to take away from the veterans. Watch. Well, hopefully not. So, and also the United States is in debt, man. And all them opportunities, all the people that got them jobs, it's going to be those guys' livelihoods on the line. And plus, the crime goes up because the fools that don't got papers and they're just hiding out,
Yeah.
Can't get a job, they still gotta eat. So it's not like they're evil or anything. They're not. But wait, if they got no choice, man, they're gonna do what they need to do. But that's not necessarily the right answer either. So it's like people need to take care of their families, right? Well, I'm talking about the Americans, their children, because motherfucker got nothing to eat. He's gonna try to take what you got.
Hey, but they label everybody as Mexican waiting by the border, bro. Literally, me and you know that. You can't just be waiting right there in a line by the border and they're gonna let you in, dude. If you don't have, that's crazy, dude. Crazy. They let 35,000 Venezuelans go in the last day before, bro. Like nothing. You just let them across. You've never seen that happen to Mexicans, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Hell no, that was in the worst times in my life because I wanted to. Because when I wanted to run amok and I was lost just in the street, didn't have nothing to eat. I would rather be in Mexico than the United States because I would get food easier. You come up quicker. In the United States, you'll go hungry, man, unless you go panhandle, which I never did. Fuck that shit. Or go robbing fools, which not really
So
here. Like that.
Just took a couple dinos, bro.
Couple dinos, take them across the border,
a couple of red
GTs.
lines and dinos, bro. A couple of red lines and dinos.
Couple of beach cruisers from La Jolla.
Damn. Hey, Gonzalo, did you see Gabe Flores fight?
I didn't see that one.
Well, he knocked out a guy real quick. He kind of came back with the nice left hook. He knocked the guy out. He looks ready. Hopefully he's back. You can't really take nothing from him, but he knocked the guy out. Ruben Villa looked good too today on the top rank guard. He looked pretty good. Those two guys are pretty good. Ruben Villa 126. I don't know if you know about Ruben Villa. I think he defeated Venado back in the day, dude. Venado Lopez. So he's a decent fighter. We'll see if he comes back. That's a stacked division. 126 is stacked, guys. But right now, what we're talking about is a terrible TKO call. Rolly Romero is a champion, but it was a terrible TKO call. The stoppage were ghost punches. Ghost punches. Do you guys know what a ghost punch is? Ghost punches means when you're throwing a punch and nothing's happening, you're swinging at air, and they stopped it. Yes, I have a picture of Rolly landing a punch here, but Rolly was actually knocked down in one of the early rounds, guys, by Barrasso. Now, Gonzalo, what do you think of Rolly? Is he chinning now? He got knocked down by Barrasso, an old guy. I'd actually seen Barrasso fight before, and it was funny as fuck, thinking that he was fighting for the belt. But what's your thoughts on Rolly Romero as a fighter, and can he keep this belt, seeing as there's a lot of guys? There's that guy, Saburo Matias, at 140. There's Prograis at 140. There's Josh Taylor at 140. There's Teofimo at 140. There's Sandro Martin at 140. There's a lot of guys there. How do you see Rolly matching up in this weight class? By the way, he called out Ryan Garcia.
He loses to all of those guys. But since the dude got a little clout based off of what? I kind of know why, but at the same time, I don't know. He doesn't deserve it. Because supposedly he's amusing for being a dumbass and a retard. The way he talks, he doesn't even got that personality where you can say, oh, he's gregarious. He got a bright side to him. No, he said some stupid shit. Right? And in the post fight, it makes no sense. I mean, people are kind of embarrassed. They feel, you know what they call pena ajena? Yeah. It's kind of like cringy. It's like you feel sorry and embarrassment for what you're witnessing. It's not even something you did. It's what it is. Everything that's going on around you.
Cringe. It's what they call cringe, right, Gonzalo? It's cringy. I don't know if you know what the
it's cringe.
Like, yeah.
It's borrowed. It's the pena ajena. It's like it's not even your own shame. It's the shame around you. Yeah. That's caused by the situation. It's like, oh man, it's like when you see Deontay Wilder doing something stupid. It's like, oh man, I feel sorry for that dude and the people around him. You don't even want to watch it, right? Because you don't even want to read the comments. You don't want to see how people are reacting. Because it's like it's not something that's nurturing to your own person. It's like it's a clown show. It's a clown show, and everybody that forms part of that, it's only just respecting themselves and devaluing their platform and their product. So that's why I'm kind of glad that Jim Gray gets to speak out. But I mean, he's always speaking out, but nothing changes. And like you said, 3 days later, everything's the same again.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We have this whole like outrage shit right here. I think because I heard you know the way you talk right now, the way you actually week to week the way you talk, you basically already seen it all. You already seen it all. None of this shit's like none of this shit surprises you at this point, huh?
Well, it's cause if you look into Tony Weeks' actions and you like really like get into it, I mean the dude didn't make a mistake. It was part of the plan. You can tell he's a sorry piece of shit. I mean, he got a lot of experience, man. How can he not know? The fool didn't even throw any punches, and when he did, or you're not gonna give that dude the benefit of the doubt, or what? You're not looking if they're connecting or not. I mean, come on, dude. That's like he didn't get told like to mention it because nothing's gonna change, and it's basically, ¿cómo se dice? Es llorando a los cuatro vientos. It's in vain.
Hey Gonzalo, at what age should these guys be getting out of the damn game? Tony Weeks, how old is that guy? Looked like he was 70 in there, bro.
Tony Weeks is probably like 56. Probably like 56 years old because he's been around for a while. He's in his mid-50s. I'm assuming. Tony Weeks, week by week, he's there every fucking week. Tony Weeks.
Hey Gonzalo, isn't the longer you're in, the more corrupt you'll be because you're probably there long because you've been saying yes to a lot of people behind the scenes?
Well, yeah, he's part of the mafia.
Yeah,
He's part of the mafia, and he's had his suspect calls with, like I mentioned, Kovalev dabbed it up. Then he stops the fight when Kovalev is going low. Then other fights, like Puro was saying, he allows those to continue, doesn't call anything, where his shirt's all bloodied up.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck. If it ain't a black dude fighting, and I also think it's racism, man. Because if it ain't a black dude getting his ass, if it ain't a black dude getting his ass kicked, he's cool with that.
Well, hey Gonzalo, how about like we called fight? It was Canelo versus Ryder, and Canelo was putting in shots, and even Ryder said, "Look, I was drinking my own blood." But they never were even close to stopping the fight, and theoretically, they'd even go to the corner. And think about it, it's in Mexico. They say Mexico's corrupt. We know it has corruption in it, Gonzalo. But it's in Mexico, and it's Canelo.
Yeah, I mean that fight clearly went on for second round, and in the end of the round,
Yeah.
Canelo landed a punch, busted up his nose. It still went 10 more rounds. Knocked him down in the fifth, allowed it to continue. Had him hurt like 3 times. It was cool.
Yeah. But then they say all the bias, but what I'm trying to say is people would assume, right, Canelo, that fight, Canelo has all this bias, Canelo has all this with him, Canelo has this, the rep. Dude, I didn't see any of that last week. This is just a small time operation right here happening in the PBC with Rolly Romero and this guy Barrazo, and they're stopping the fight in a just suspect manner. Like you said, Gonzalo, I think you stated it perfectly. For the money, that belt's gonna get him big name probably.
Yeah, and you know what? Who's to blame here? Like also, but I don't know to what extent. With the boxing fans nowadays, with the landscape casuals and hardcore alike on these platforms, and the way the way they make these fights happen, people are gonna be cool with Rolly becoming champion because now, and they're gonna forget about it, and they're gonna justify it. Hey, it was better that he won us compared to the old man, because the old man, he bring nothing to the table. Why? Because look at the way he looks, don't speak English, he's not marketable. So in the end of the day, these people, they're not even gonna complain, man. They're gonna be happy for it. And like, I don't even know if to blame him, because now, I mean, fuck that fool. He never deserved to be champion. But I mean, it's not like he's not taking anything out of me. He's like, all right, if he's champion or not, I could give 2 fucks. But now I want to see this fool in a fucking fight so he can get knocked out. That's all I want to see now. So at the same time, they play into that shit. They know that it's more sellable. It's more ¿cómo se dice? People are gonna salivate over that shit. Oh, it's fucking
Marketing.
to the tank rematch.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Marketing.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
There, bro. Inspirational. We got we got Ed Dog, the legend on here, bro. Ed Dog, salute, bro.
Yo, salute, guys. Hey, that shit was fucking bullshit, bro. I did not think that was gonna happen. Broly was getting his ass beat the whole fight, dude, and then for them to stop the fight like that was complete fucking bullshit, dude. Man, those fake ass punches that weren't even landing, and fucking what's his name, Tony Weeks stopped the fight. It's like, dude, one of the best fights I've ever seen was Castillo and Corrales, and this motherfucker was the damn referee, dude. You let that shit go on, but you're fucking not letting this go on. It's fucking complete bullshit. Honestly, that shit makes me never want to buy a PBC fight ever again. Well, I didn't buy this one, but just going forward. The last one I bought was the Benavidez one, but if this is the type of shit I'm going to continue to see, I just don't see the reason to spend my hard-earned money to support this bullshit.
Hey, how come they don't stop fights for? Now that you bring it up, how come they didn't stop a fight for Benavidez? How come they didn't stop the fight for some of the other guys like Abdul when Benavidez was landing punches on Caleb pretty damn viciously in the last 12th round, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird shit, dude. But I'll just hear that real quick. Hey, there's another fight, by the way. I don't know if you remember this fight, Gonzalo, but I just thought about it right now. Do you remember Antoine Russell, the brother of Gary Russell, when he fought the slick guy from Ukraine, and they stopped the fight early when he started landing punches on the guy? What's his name? The guy who fought Crawford. The guy who fought Crawford at Crawford at 140.
Postal.
Reppy, your phone keeps cutting out. Reppy, your phone keeps cutting out, bro.
Can you hear me, bro, or no?
Yeah, we can hear you now, yeah.
No doubt. Postal, bro. Postal. So they stopped it on Postal. Gary Antoine Russell on PBC, and they stopped that fight. These guys are very good with this shit, dude.
I mean, what's the solution though? Like, what are we gonna do? It's like, who can you actually trust as far as to be a decent ref in these fights? It's like when it comes to some of these bigger fights, this is the thing that I was kind of nervous for. I mean, even before the whole shit with Ryan and Tank, what that fight, I was kind of thinking, I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe if Ryan gets dropped, they're probably gonna try to stop the fight quick. Or if Ryan has him hurt and Ryan hurts Tank, it might be some bullshit. And it's like at this point, it's like it can't even be just about the fucking fight anymore. It's like these guys have to try to put themselves and make themselves bigger than the fight. The referees, I mean.
And I can't even trust the ref I can't even trust the ref enough to be like, because before this fight, I had nothing negative of that guy Tony Weeks, bro.
Yeah.
I would never have thought that guy was like the way he was, bro.
Yeah,
just keeping it real.
You know what's funny too? As soon as I seen that he was a ref, the first thing that came to my mind was like, okay, he's a pretty decent ref.
There it is, bro. Yeah.
That came to my mind. Yeah, that was literally the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, oh, you know what? This guy's a pretty decent ref, and for him to pull some bullshit like that, like I don't know what they're gonna do now, dude. Did you see even when the announcer was telling Rolly, he's like, oh, let's take a look at this knockdown. He's like, oh, I just been told by the production team that we're not gonna show it. We're gonna just show the stoppage. They didn't even want to show it when he pushed him to the ground. And
damn,
after
bro.
that, they're like, oh yeah, Tony Weeks. What did they say that he declined to comment. And so did the Nevada State Athletic Commission. They declined to comment on it as well. And then I go online and I just type in, Tony Weeks, whatever. I see some of the tweets, and then Showtime and PBC. Even though Rolly got knocked down in the third round, he overcame adversity and he came back with a 9th round TKO. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I didn't even know that I didn't really see the after thing of what you're saying of the PBC thing.
Oh yeah, What?
So it was a Jim Gray in the middle of the room, because Gonzalo said this earlier too, but I really didn't go deep into it. Was it Jim Gray who was asking shit or what?
Fuck, I don't know his name. Whoever was interviewing Rolly right after the fight.
Yeah, that's Jim Gray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see anybody else say anything about it, but I caught it. I think Hounds might have heard it too, because I seen him post something about it. But yeah, they literally said like, when he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna show the knockdown, and then they say, the production team just informed me while Rolly's still in the ring. He says that the production team just informed me that we're not gonna show it. We're gonna just show the stoppage. Like, you're gonna miss the whole the whole knockdown that he supposedly got because he fucking pushed him, and they're not even gonna show it. So they fucked up on that end, and then Tony Weeks doesn't even want to comment on the fight, and neither does the Nevada State Athletic Commission. It's like, dude, so who the fuck is gonna be held responsible for this?
Yeah, Al Bernstein and Jim Gray did say when is there going to be accountability?
Mm-hmm.
They did say that, but that's about it, man.
I mean,
That
there's never going to be accountability though. That's the thing.
No, even they have to say that to cover that. They're covering.
That's what I was gonna say right now, dude. That's what I was gonna say. Gonzalo, you took the words out of my mouth. Jim Gray's just covering his ass, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you gotta play into the fact that, and the whole idea that they're not biased, right?
Yeah.
That it's not an echo chamber. Somebody got to take the hit, but really, I don't even think they're gonna suspend that fool. They should fucking fire him, really. To be honest.
Yeah, that's the solution. Fire their ass. Make someone feel the pain. Make someone lose their money, dude.
Well, he's one of the more upper tier refs, right? In a sense, like he does a lot of the big fights. Him and Kenny Bayless, they're like the two of the top guys. I guess.
They're the most known. Yeah, that's the problem.
But they're also the most fucking corrupt as well.
They got. If I don't know if that's how it works with the referees, but maybe they got seniority. They've been around for the longest.
Yeah, I don't know. When I seen the fight get stopped, to me, I was thinking, you know what? Tony Weeks probably had like some sort of microphone in his ear, and fucking now he was like, "Hey, nigga, stop this fight. We got your family, nigga." And he fucking just had to stop.
Of course.
He's like,
yeah.
We got your kids, nigga. We got your wife, nigga. Stop the fight.
He probably did have that shit like that, bro. I mean, serious. Hey,
Yeah,
what was it? Did you see the Canelo fight last week? The difference, though? Canelo goes, fights 12 rounds, he beats the living life out of this motherfucker. It's in Mexico. People would say, oh, it's going to be biased and corrupt. Literally, they let it go.
Yeah,
We're over here.
Yeah, go on.
No, but over here, they just stop it on some fake punches.
Yeah. Well, even with the fucking, with the Janibek fight, I mean, that guy got dropped, twice, and the third time they finally stopped it, but even that ref, he let him continue to fight. It's, it's their fucking job. It's like, I mean, obviously you don't want to see these guys get, really hurt. I don't know if the refs will take any sort of like accountability if they will get into some deep shit. If if one of these guys get sent to the hospital for like a brain injury, but for the most part, if they say they can go, then you got to take them for their word. This is their fucking profession. Let them fight.
Yo, Inspirational, what you think of the Rolly shit, bro?
I think Paramount should sell the PBC in Showtime. Completely get rid of it by this point. And Rolly, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say much about Rolly. Just the ref. It's like such a disgrace.
You think he beats any of the top guys, like even like the top 10, top 15 guys at 140?
Hell no.
Yeah,
he was getting beat up by my paletero, bro. I mean, what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think maybe Tank snatched his soul or something. I don't know what happened. He wasn't throwing anything. He was just on his back the whole time, just trying to get away from Barroso.
Yeah, I forgot what round it was. He literally ran from one side of the ring all the way to the other corner to the bottom, back to the right, and then came back to where he initially started. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
It's weird, dude.
And not only that, he's got that. He's got that worried look, like he's preoccupied, like he's worried, like he's scared as fuck. You get no confidence, the fool.
Yeah, someone needs to fix that. Where's his trainer telling him that? Dude, get that fucking the fucking puppy dog face off your fucking out of your get it out of your face, dude. You gotta have some type of Did they ever tell you that, Gonzalo? You can't be on some worry ass shit, dude. That's part of boxing. You can't have this weird ass I'm gonna cry looking face. That's what he has all over the place, dude.
That's right, dog. It's true. The stupid ass look, man. Yeah. The inexperience. I'm just a weight bully. Supposedly I hit hard. Yeah. I'm supposedly the bright fucking personality. That's why I'm here, because I'm fucking Rolly. Nothing. He don't deserve shit, man. He's not even about that.
Yeah, I never really rated him really high. I just thought he had. I never really rated Rolly high. I just always thought he looked retarded, and that's pretty much it. And then I only seen him because he would always pop up on the ES News videos, and all these other videos talking all this shit, and then he got knocked out by Tank. And that was pretty
You
much
know,
it, bro. I never really rated him.
dog, but he's a phony. He's a wankster. Because he talk all this shit off the camera, be breaking piñatas with Tank Davis' face. And in the ring, like Repe said, he got the stupid puppy look in his face. That motherfucker's a wankster. So, I mean, you ain't gonna sell us that you're this fucking badass, tough dude. Fucking cool dude. Nothing.
Hey,
He's a piece of shit coward, dog.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, you guys know this one YouTuber, you know that one guy that be hitting on like Canelo like every single video?
Fucking
What's his
Southpaw?
name? Yeah, Southpaw. I think the funniest thing would have been if Rolly actually kept his word and like had Southpaw in his corner, bro. That shit would have been so funny. Just like Bullet Cromwell and Southpaw giving him nonsense every minute he gets in the corner, bro. That would have been so funny.
That's the world we live in, though, bro. That's the world we live in, though, bro. Where it's because it's a circus, bro. It's a circus, bro.
It's a circus. Yeah, you read my fucking mind, dude. That's why, because we kind of feed into it, man, because there's nothing else going on. Now, Rolly's supposed to be famous because some dumbass chomo gave him some clout. Because he got a following and man, it's just, I know it ain't nobody's fault here or anything. I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah, it just sucks too because you know we've been having a pretty decent streak this year. And I remember I was telling Earl Stevens too. I'm like, dude, they're announcing a lot of these fights, and I hope these fucking fights go through. You know, it's been a good year so far for some of these fights. A couple robberies, a couple bullshit fights, but you know, for the most part, it's been trending upward, and then this bullshit happens, dude. It's like
it's PBC. It's always PBC,
it's
bro.
Event. That's what I'm saying. It's like every other fucking event they hold, there's always some sort of fucking robbery.
You know, that's why that motherfucker don't come out of the closet. He's always like in hiding. Al Heyman. Yeah, he's a shiesty motherfucker. He's a fucking shady motherfucker. I bet when he comes together and he congregates with all the team, it's a pyramid scheme of some sorts. They're in it just to fucking rob the bank, dude.
Hey, Gonzalo, but you know that the crazy thing about the operation, the only pure, what we call American, right? American promotion is the PBC. Meaning,
that's right.
It's only backed by America. It's only American based. There's nothing else other than America. They don't even got like, you can't even watch them outside of the fucking United States of America. So it's the most corrupt. That's the whole point. Like, people think America's all this like, oh my God, it's the fucking greatest fucking uncorrupt place. Dude, the most corrupt thing, everything is America. It's fucking insane, dude. Crazy shit, dude.
It's shameless. Now they'll steal from you like right in front of your face. It's like there's a saying, I can't recall it right now in Spanish, but
well, this isn't new though. I don't think this is new. I think now that people are just exposing it in a sense, because now we have a lot of eyes and a lot of people who are skeptical, that we're kind of like, people are exposing some of the like bias and all this type of shit. It's probably been going on for a while though, maybe, right? I'm assuming before
well, that's true, because nowadays you got social media, so everything you do, people are gonna talk about it. They're gonna pick it apart.
Hey, but it's all a part of the PBC plan. You know, they're trying to. You know how they said that there's supposed to be like a mandatory right after this for Rolly to defend the belt. I think they're gonna pay that guy like step aside money just so Tank could easily go up and fight him and win a title there.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a plan. It's either Rolly Romero or Pitbull Cruz. Like, those are the only two fights that
I know he was calling
would
out,
actually make.
Yeah, I know Rolly was calling out fucking Ryan, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna make that fight right away.
No, I think Ryan's gonna take another route and then maybe fight him eventually later.
Well, Ryan should fight this guy. Ryan should fight this guy Barrasso and knock him the fuck out.
Nah, bro. I think Barrasso.
Because now he's afraid. But now that he's like on some like, oh, I'm a gangster. Well, fucking give this guy Barrasso another chance, bro, before he crosses back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you guys hear Janibek fucking calling out Charlo and Canelo?
Yeah.
I mean, Janibek, to me, from what I saw, like, who's the guy he beat? Who's the guy he beat?
Some dude named Butler. I don't know. I guess he The way they're making it sound, the commentary, they're like, oh, he's the only guy at middleweight who wanted to take this fight. Nobody else wanted to take this fight. That's what they were trying to push.
It's a lie, right? Which is a lie. Like, no one even heard this motherfucker Butler do. Like, come on, bro.
I don't even think the guy was rated in like the top 10.
The last three guys Janibek beat was some guy named Digman, who was a fucking bum. Some guy named Denzel Bentley, who was a fucking bum, who got knocked out by Felix Cash, a fucking British guy. By the way, Janibek could even knock the guy out. And the guy fucking Felix Cash knocked out Denzel Bentley like nothing. And then this guy who no one ever heard of, dude. This is crazy shit too, bro.
Yeah, I ain't mad though. I ain't mad that he calling fools out. That's what he's supposed to do.
I'm not mad either.
Yeah, the other fight that Janibek went the distance. Was that his last fight? The one that was like 6 months ago or so?
Yeah, the one with that like that bum black guy. The guy was a bum, dude. He's an English bum. Black bum.
Yeah, I remember I was watching it, and then that shit literally put me to sleep. I fucking fell asleep when I was watching it.
You got to get a guy like that out of there if you're like Janibek, man. I don't know if something was happening to him. I don't know if what was going on, but for Janibek, he's trapped, bro. He's trapped because they have no one there no more for him, dude. They're not going to be able to get anybody on that site to fight him.
I mean, I think they only have the guy from the IBF. Like, I think they're trying to set him up to fight that guy.
Well, what it was showing earlier with the rankings, Triple G, did he give up all of his belts?
Yeah.
He dropped the IBF. He dropped the... Yeah, I think he dropped all of them.
Yeah, because it said that there was 2 belts that were vacant, and then it was just Janibek and Charlo as the only champs right there. And then they still have Munguia rated right there. They still had him on 160, but I was reading that supposedly the Derevyanchenko fight is going to be at 168.
I know, that's why I had him on the ranking the other day. I had him on the 168 rankings. I already had Munguia at 168 as a ranked, bro, because I think that's where it's heading.
This is Munguia. His last fight, was it at 160 or was that 154?
I think it was at a catch weight, like 164 or some shit.
So he's actually been putting on the weight to kind of like see how he feels.
He's a big guy. Yeah, he's a big guy. He's probably
that's a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's like 6'2", right? Gonzalo about 6'2", right? 6'2" or shit.
6'1".
Yeah, he's a big guy, dude.
But he's thick. He's a big Mexican dude.
Yeah, he's big, dude.
He's muscular.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping he ends up putting on a good show against this other dude, Derevyanchenko. I never seen him fight. But Earl was telling me that he's that guy's not no pushover. That he's he's actually a pretty decent fighter. He's not there to back down.
Yeah, he's real good. They call him the technician. He's real good. It's just that he's probably got the fight beat out of him by now. He's lost 3 times when he's challenged for a world title. And the first one he gave it a go versus Charlo, I believe. He tried real good, came up short. Then he fought 2 more times. Against Carlo Adame, he got the shit beat out. The first time was against Golovkin. Golovkin dropped him. He went to 12 rounds, and a lot of people thought he beat Golovkin. I thought he beat Golovkin too, if we go by points. I think Derevyanchenko actually beat him, or it was a draw, but you got to also consider fucking Derevyanchenko looked like a raccoon. When the fight was over, it was like Chavez versus Mildred Taylor. But
hey, I got a question, Gonzalo, because you would know about this, right? Derevyanchenko's a Russian, right?
He's a Ukrainian.
Okay, and Triple G's a what? A Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan, or what type of stan is he?
Kazakhstani.
Okay.
Kazakhstan, yeah.
Those guys have beef, right? Those guys have like a little, like in a sense, like a regional, like not necessarily like I'm gonna kill you, but you get my point, like a competitive beef, right?
Yeah, probably.
That's what I was saying. I think Derevyanchenko probably turned up extra for Triple G because it's like be kind of like a Mexican going versus a fucking Central American scumbag or something. You know what I mean? One of those. You're just gonna turn up and want to knock him the fuck out, right? That type of shit. I think that's why Derevyanchenko turned up like that. Yeah, I think that's why he turned up versus Triple G like that. He's like, this guy's. I'm better than you on some shit like that, right? He's like,
he fought with the fire. Yeah. He fought with the fire that day. If you were watching the fight, you would get excited about boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, fool, this fool's fighting with the spirit of a fucking like a guy that wants to be champion.
Yeah,
like he wasn't gonna be denied, but Triple G put the brakes on it, like in the because he got the knockdown. So they gave him the fight still. Then the next two fights he did pretty good, but I mean that's Charlo's best win, Jermall. Then the last one, Carlo Adames, he hits hard. He's coming with everything right now, so he's pretty good too.
What do you
And
guys
then
think
now who is Munguia? That's
Yeah,
a
go
tough ass fight. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
mean, no, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that this ends up being a good fight. I've seen a couple of Munguia's fights on the zone, but I never actually seen any of Derevchenko fights. So that's how I was kind of
Are
hoping.
you going to
it would
that
be a good
fight, Ed? Ed, are you going to that fight or what?
Yeah, more than likely I'm gonna go. I'm just waiting for
Yeah.
my homie to let me know if he's gonna roll. If he's
Which
not gonna
one?
roll- Huh?
Which one?
No. One of my friends and shit. Because I'm telling you, I'm trying to get some more people into
Is Earl
boxing.
going or not? Is Earl going or no?
Yeah, I think Earl's gonna go. He told me that he's gonna go and probably take. I think Andy might go as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, bro, it's like I'm trying to have some more guys. You know what I'm saying? Like get into the boxing scene, but dude, it's kind of hard sometimes. You know when you're like, hey, it's a good fight. It's gonna be a good
And
fight.
then boom.
And then boom, it's like,
It's
damn,
scam.
bro. Like I don't even call him the next day. I just fucking talk to him in a few, like a week or something. Like, hey, bro, just not bring it up. So at least there's a chance for this fight to be pretty decent. So that's why I want to at least take him, be like, hey, bro, it's gonna be a good fucking fight, you know?
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go that. I'll probably show. I'm with you, bro. I'm probably gonna show up to that fight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to that fight, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
just watch out with that dude from yesterday or this morning, dog.
Which one? The
That guy that's like, hey, just hit me up. Yeah, you know, just fucking for anything.
oh yeah. I'll see you there, Ed. Dog, I'll see you there, bro. You and Earl, bro, and like, yeah, it's like he's like, yo, I want to see you, right? It's whatever, bro.
Like, meet me at the fight. He's like, just for anything, dog.
Yeah. I had dudes are laughing with that shit. I was like, yo.
Yeah, hey, the thing is too that Toyota Arena. Me and Earl, we've been there for a couple times.
But it's at Ontario, right? Ontario,
yeah,
California.
Yeah, if you know this area right here, it's right off the 10 and fucking Milliken. It's literally
okay.
right off the. Yeah, I don't know if you know where Ontario Mills is at. It's literally like right off the freeway.
Yeah.
I've been to Ontario.
Yeah. So
Ontario smells like it smells like a farm, no? They got an airport there too.
Yeah, they got an airport here. Yeah, the farms, it's more like towards going more south, going towards like the 91 and like Corona and all that stuff. That's where they have all the farms at. But right here, it's pretty much, well, like right there in that little area, it's pretty much more like I don't know, it's
residential.
There's new. Yeah, not residential.
Okay.
It's just like, it's like the big mall. Then they got a bunch of like a bunch of bars, like Best Buys and Costco's and shit like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but no, that arena right there is pretty decent. I've been there probably like 5 or 6 times, and there's not even any bad seats there, dude. Like everything there is pretty good.
Oh, that's nice, bro.
Yeah, because I've been there for a few concerts, and then a couple of the King of the Cage events, like the MMA events. They would have them right there, and dude, all the seats right there, they're all pretty good.
Well, Munguia is an action fighter, bro. So that shit should be a good fight, dude.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I don't know. I just hope it ends up being a good fight, and I just want to kind of see where he goes from there. If he really, if he stays at that 168, I want to see what kind of fights he can get into from right there. Even like
the fight I want to see. I want to see
Munguia versus Ryder.
Nah, bro. Munguia versus David Benavidez, bro. That's what I want to see, bro. I'm serious. That's what I want to see. Because you're not gonna.
With Golden Boy and PBC, you think they'll actually make that fight?
No. One day. I think Dave Benavidez is gonna get out of that. Whatever he does with PBC, he's probably gonna end up getting out of it because there's nothing left over there.
Yeah.
And when that day comes, bro, like a fucking Jaime versus Benavidez fight would be a fucking like a bloodbath, dude. I think.
Hey, I had a question too. I was gonna ask you guys, what's going on with the Canelo and the Zone contract? Is his contract up with them? Is he like a free agent now? Like
he always stays free and just signs like on a usually like one to two fights.
Oh, so he might just more than likely go back with them then, huh?
Yeah, he's never gonna go to PB. He's never gonna go
yeah, like PBC or Top Rank.
Yeah, he's never really. Nah, they got nothing for him, dude. Like at this point, what he wants is Bevel, possibly better BF. What else is left? I guess the other people
Yeah.
They
Hey,
want
this,
David Benavidez. They want David Benavidez, bro. That's most other people. They want David Benavidez for Charlo or something, I guess. That's why yesterday I was
yeah.
going on Berlanga, dude, because I don't know if Beeble is gonna sign that shit, dude.
Well, I mean, if he doesn't, isn't what's his name? Better Beef. He's already fighting. Is it Callum Smith? That's the one he's gonna fight already, right? They just got the first bid for it. Yeah, because I know. I think top rank they outbid the zone for that fight, didn't they?
For which fight?
The Better Beef and Callum Smith.
Yeah, they did. So that's already
Okay.
happening. Callum Smith.
Yeah. So
It's
Bivol
kind of
has nobody
underrated,
right
bro.
now. Yeah, but right now, but I'm just saying, like, as of right now, Bivol has nobody that he's gonna fight next.
Nobody, dude. Nobody.
Yeah,
They're trying to. Yeah, Canelo's trying to get him, and this is actually the best time to get Beeble because obviously his wife left him, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's the best time for Canelo to get Beeble.
Yeah, but right now they're having that thing with the weight, right? Like one guy wanted Canelo wanted a 75 and Bivol wanted a 68.
I think it's probably the money more than that. From what I think it's more of the money. And I think recently Beeble said that why does he need I don't know if this is negotiations or whatever, but he said like, why do I need to fight him again? I already beat him once.
Yeah. Well, fuck, he's gonna need to fight him again because he's gonna need fucking money for all that child support and his fucking divorce.
Facts.
And you guys heard it here first. He said he likes cocaine, heroin, and hookers, dog.
There it is. He needs to he needs to support the habit, bro. He needs to support the habit.
He said that.
Yeah, I think he was just joking around, but it was on a little interview.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, where's that interview, by the way? Because somebody post that shit
YouTube,
again.
just look. Yeah, it's on a YouTube short. They're like, "What do you like to do for fun?" He's like, heroin, cocaine."
Oh man. Hey, well, why do you think his wife left him, bro? Corey, you think someone like that, like from those countries? You know what's it's crazy, bro. You know those like countries like that. It's very weird that those guys like they leave their wife, right? Notice that, like you never hear like those guys from those areas like having marital issues, bro. They usually stick with the wife.
Yeah, they usually do. Yeah, didn't she leave him for like some hammock swinger?
I think she was caught doing some other weird shit. Probably after this dude already left her. Like that's what's weird. I don't know what goes on over there, but dude, it's just culturally that seems weird. Anybody who has Chinese eyes, it's always weird. I've never seriously think about that. Have you ever seen fools with Chinese eyes cheating all over the place?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking, bro. Like, is that the stereotype for them to be out there throwing parties and cheating all over the place? Like, that's not the stereotype, right?
No, not really. No, not for those
Yeah.
people.
You know what they say? Chino cochino.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Chino cochino. That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I just I mean, hopefully they can get some of these fucking fights done. I just want to see some good fights. How is Berlanga? I keep hearing his name, but I haven't seen any of his fucking of his actual fights. Is he pretty decent?
He's all right. He's all right, but you can't really judge him because he hasn't fought like he hasn't fought. Well, yeah, he hasn't fought the competition that anybody could judge. But who has though at this point? Who really has?
Yeah.
Like Andre, has he fought anybody that we can? You can't even judge that guy either. He fought a similar competition in Berlanga, and the guy. That guy Nicholson, and he looked like as inspirational. Brock brings it up all the time. He fought that guy Nicholson, he looked like trash. That guy Boo Boo Andre, who they claim is all great, you know. And Berlanga fought him and almost knocked him out. So it's like,
yeah, I mean, for me, freaking even John Ryder flew under the radar for me until I heard you guys talking about him. You guys are like, "Oh, this guy's no scrub. He's actually coming to fight." And after what I've seen with him and Canelo, it's like his stock really did rise. Just because he pretty much lasted the 12 rounds with Canelo or whatever. But, I mean, honestly, I'd like to see him against some of these other top 168 guys, see how they can fucking handle him. Because at this point, they're going to fight guys outside of, like, the top 10 or top 15, guys that aren't even ranked.
yeah, match him up with the Dave Benavidez or something like that. See how he deals with it,
see how
right?
he goes, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, doesn't like each belt give you like I think they mentioned you guys mentioned yesterday like a full year to like defend your belt, whatever, like satisfy the mandatories and shit like that.
Because Canelo.
What I would love to see would be like I said, I think yesterday, him like Canelo just basically like if he can't get the Bevo fight or stuff like that, just basically like kind of announce his retirement or something like that, just to wait it out a bit and like see if these guys will actually fight each other, like force them, and like not tell them he's gonna return or some shit like that. But obviously, I don't think he can because he has to satisfy his mandatories and stuff like that, or else he'll get stripped. But if he didn't really have like the belts and stuff like that, and it was just obviously because it is for the money, like the reason they want to fight him, but. I would just love to see him like sit back and like just wait for these guys to like actually do something, and
I think he's too much of a competitor to do that though.
Yeah, I mean, but slowly. I mean, he's already got like a lot of like money and stuff like that. He's done a lot of things for his legacy, and he's doing. How he's talking about like doing golf tournaments and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, man. If I was like him, I would just do that. Like, sit out, do golf and shit. Just watch these guys and see if they actually do something. And just call them out because they're not doing anything.
I was laughing about it earlier. I was just thinking about it. I was like, man, I know Canelo will probably never do it because he has too much pride. But he should just be like, fuck it, bro. I'm not fighting any of these guys. Just kind of do that. That Mayweather shit. How him and Pacquiao were in the same division forever. They just never fought. And then Mayweather was just beating up all these scrubs, fucking fighting Andre Berto after he tore his ACL and all kinds of bullshit like that. He should just start wiping the floor with all these guys, collecting all of his money, and then just go and retire. Fuck it.
That's basically
his legacy is already cemented.
Yeah, that's true. No, but I'm saying like that's like basically where I got it from because Mayweather would retire like every 2 years, like come back, do 2 fights, and then retire. And
No, he's got to go hard right now. He's got to go. He's got to give it his all because this is really like the fight. If he's still in his prime, I do think so. He's got to take advantage of these few years that he got left because 2-3 years from now, he probably won't be at the tip of his powers. Right now, he still is.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't get a second chance in life. It's like a small window in boxing.
Yeah,
when people say Canelo's washed, it's a lie, man. It's a lie. I'll tell you why, dude. Because he's got a lot of stoppages over this guy. The guys that he fought for Undisputed knocked them out. Kovalev, that was 75. Look, he knocked these fools out. But like, not only that, he's breaking these dudes' body parts. Yeah. Callum Smith, he fucked up his arm. I don't know if he broke his arm, but he disabled him. Billy Joe Saunders broke his orbital bone.
Yeah.
Broke his orbital bone. John Ryder broke his nose. He's breaking these dudes' bones. And some other guys, Caleb Plant knocked out. Fucking Kovalev knocked out. Those are dominant performances. All of those are except Babo, but that was at 75, man. He fought a division above the one he truly belongs at. And Triple G, you don't even have to go. Don't even count that. I mean, they went back and forth, but like nobody want to look down that man's way because he's dangerous. Still 40, but dangerous.
Yeah.
Fuck around, Nobody fought that dude because they're scared. Canelo at least fought him 3 times.
Hey, no, but that's what
everybody ducked Triple G.
You know how a lot of people talk about, how Triple G's like old and stuff like that, but like if somebody fought him like Charlo or any of them, that would be like their best win and like all that. That'd be like the best name in their resume.
It's a master class. Like if they beat him, they'll say it's a master class.
Okay.
That's the problem. They don't believe they can. That's why they never fought him until he retired.
Yeah, because Triple G is he officially retired?
If he dropped out the belt, most likely.
Yeah,
I don't yet officially.
So it's just Janibek, pretty much, just Janibek and Charlo, then, right? They're gonna just be pretty much 1 and 2 in that division right now.
Yeah, it's Charlo who hasn't fought like in 2 years basically now. Yeah, he has the belt. Janibek has the belt, and then it's gonna be this guy from Brazil. What's his last name?
Carlos. No, Carlos.
Oh, the Brazilian guy. There's a Brazilian guy that fights for Robert Garcia who's gonna fight for the belt versus German.
Isn't it like Falcao or something like that?
Falcao, yeah. No, I think
Falcao is gonna fight like a German guy. Yeah, he's gonna fight a German guy for a vacant.
With Janibek, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight for a vacant versus a German guy, bro. So there it is. Like that's basically the belts taken up in all of them. Those are all the belts taken up in a sense.
Hey, that card this weekend is gonna be pretty decent, huh? The undercard for the fucking the Haney and Loma fight. The undercard's gonna be pretty good. Huh?
Yeah, it's gonna have Valdez on it. It's gonna have Murataya on it. It's gonna have a lot of guys on it. Even on the undercard, it's gonna have some guys that people don't know about, but it's gonna be a good card, bro.
Like Nico Ali Wash.
Yeah, Nico, the face of Black Boxing's gonna return. Yeah, face of Black Boxing, bro. Face of Black Boxing, Nico Ali Wash is gonna return, bro.
I think Pollo Aguilar's also fighting pretty soon. Maybe next week. In
Shit,
the card.
Pollo's fighting today, bro.
Oh, he is. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's fighting today, bro. Fuck, I probably already missed the fight, dude. I think it already cracked off, Gonzalo. The Pollo Aguilar fight. He's fighting on Boxeo Azteca, dude. Damn, I missed it with all this bullshit, dude. No, but Pollo was gonna knock this guy out anyway. It was one of those comeback fights.
Yeah, he had a hand injury or something. He had surgery.
Hey, question, guys. Too, I had seen too that the fucking that the Lara and Lee Wood fight, that's gonna be the same time as the Venado fight, huh? Well, I know it's the same day, but is it gonna be like the same time, or they're gonna be showing them like competing against each other? Or
same time, yeah. They're competing, bro. They're competing because it's in the same. It's even in the same time zone, dude. They're both in the UK.
Shit. Are they with different promotional companies? I know.
Yeah.
Zone, Lara's with the Zone. Venado, what is he with? Is he with Top Rank or PBC?
Yeah.
But now he's with what's
Top Rank.
Bella.
Yeah, it's a top rank. It's a top rank fight. It's a top rank fight because Conlon and Venado are on the same.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a top rank fight.
Top rank. I thought Conlon was
with
the Bella, but okay.
Hey Gonzalo, does that guy Blue Nose Lopez have a chance of beating up on Valdez?
They're fighting again.
Yeah, they're fighting, bro. They're on the undercard of the Lomachenko Haney one. That's the main That's the co-main, bro.
No, he doesn't. I was watching the film on that fool yesterday.
I mean, I think they're trying to give Valdez a warm up for
Adam Lopez. He doesn't hit that hard. He got a little pop. He got a little bit of ring savvy. He can turn his punches over, but he doesn't really crack like that. I mean, he's hurt a couple fools. He dropped Valdez, but I mean, he gonna deal with that, no problem. Yeah, Adam Lopez is like he's not even a contender, fool. He always loses. He comes close to winning. It's kind of like that fool that was with what's his name with Robert Garcia, the Mexican dude. I forget his name. He fought Adam Lopez as well. I forgot his name. Some Mexican kid. Always losing.
Yeah,
dude.
some kid Louis something.
Louis, yeah, Louis dude.
Yeah.
They give it their all. They're nice kids or whatever you want to call them. But hey, life it is what it is, bro.
Hey, how do you guys see a fight with Venado and Lara?
Venado and Lara, man. Lara's a beast. Lara's a beast, and he's quick as fuck too. Hits real hard. The way he puts his punches together.
Yeah.
That's that straight right with that left hook. He throws those two back to back.
I feel like bigness or like
in tandem
is like his whole body. Like, you know, he just doesn't like getting hit to the body. And I think he was stopped by a body shot or like something like that. Like in one of his fights.
Who you going for there, bro? Inspiration. Who you going there? Venado or Lara, bro? Because that fight, that's gonna be another big fight. But both of them need to get through. Obviously, they're both favored, but they need to get through because they're they're going on the road, right? In a sense.
Yeah.
But who do you have in that fight, bro?
I'll probably give it to Lara from like the experience and stuff like. Because I'm pretty sure Venado started a little late, like and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just feel like his style, like, I don't know, but it depends. Because as I said, if Venado could like get Lara with a couple body shots, like I think he could probably stop him. Because as I said, Lara doesn't like getting hit to the body, and I think he was stopped to the body once.
I mean, they're all champions. They're all proving themselves.
Yeah.
They've all passed with flying colors. I think Navarrete is moving up, but yeah, he's good. Fucking Navarrete. I mean, Lara, he's proven himself overseas. Yeah, Venado Lopez too.
I was gonna ask about Navarrete too. They haven't announced anything for him, huh?
They're
I don't
waiting out the
know.
Valdez. They're waiting out Valdez, bro. They're waiting out for Valdez to clear Blue Nose, and then they're gonna announce Valdez versus Navarrete, bro. That's the fight they want to make.
Oh,
So
so
this is just like a yeah. This is just like a
It's just a
it's
warm
a
up.
decent fight. It's a moderate strength fight for Valdez. Because this guy Blue Nose, like Gonzalo said, he fights to the limit. He always loses, but he fights to the limit. Dangerous. So it's like a moderate strength fight for Valdez, but the real fight they want from him is Navarrete, bro. That one's after, bro.
yeah, and it's an easier fight to make because they're both with top rank, huh?
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
he's fucking game. He's game like Deverechenko's game.
yeah.
Actually, Deverechenko's better, but he's fucking old and wore down. This fool, he's all right. He's a fucking club fighter. And he's young, so he got
You talking about Blue Nose?
He's a young
Blue Nose?
veteran. He's a young veteran.
Yeah. Hey Gonzalo, who wins, Valdez or Navarrete when that fight happens? Because obviously you're already saying that Valdez gonna sweep, so gonna clean Blue Nose.
I think Navarrete wins. Navarrete wins, but I'm not 100% sure. Because Valdez is very hittable, and I mean Navarrete is always wearing fulls down, and he's got a pretty good chin, and the way he throws them awkward punches. I mean Valdez is a better boxer, probably. I mean, yeah, without a doubt, I think he's a better boxer, but he's shorter and his arms are shorter. That fool just wears you down, man. Navarrete. He's also a good boxer too.
What does it mean if Navarrete finishes Valdez though, Gonzalo? What does it mean if he just like cleans him, bro?
That Navarrete, that Valdez always gets drawn into a toe-to-toe battle. Like he's had his nose broken before. He gives fans exciting fights. He comes forward. So a lot of things he'll bang it out, especially if he's fighting another Mexican. He said it. I'm there to give the Mexican fans a good fight, right? So if he bangs it out, he tends to get fucking all puffed up in the face. Had his nose broken before. I think even his jaw, bro. I think he got his jaw broken too, one time, right? Or am I tripping?
No, he got his jaw broken, bro.
He got his jaw broken, so you can't be taking those type of beatings and eventually not have those pay a toll on your career. Yeah, he likes to trade, fool, and that other fool likes to trade too, but he hits harder.
Hey Gonzalo, you ever had your nose broken?
No,
Head dog, you ever had your nose broken or no?
Nose, no, but my hand, a couple fingers, and my leg, and my arm, and my wrist too. I think.
Yeah, you're breaking everything, bro.
yeah.
Yeah.
I broke a bunch of bones already.
Does that all happen at once or what? Was that some type of like?
Nah. When I broke my wrist, when I broke my arm, I think I was like 9 years old, and I was playing with my fucking friend or whatever at the time, and I fucking ran up this tree, bro. There's like this big ass tree in front of the apartments I was living at. I ran up it, but I fucking fell off, bro. When I fucking fell off, there was a big ass root on the ground. That shit just fucking snapped my arm in half right there. And then another time, my fucking leg broke when I was like, I think I was like 10 years old at the time, because I was with my uncle. We were over there in San Fernando. And bro, my fucking leg broke riding off the pegs of a bike. I don't know what the fuck happened. My leg got stuck like in the bike, and that shit broke my leg. And then just like my fingers and stuff, I broke them from like fighting when I was like younger and shit.
Shit, dude. Just fucking breaking shit all over. Well, the fingers, was it a punch or what? Was it punching?
Yeah, just like from getting into fights when I was like fucking like 13 and shit like that. Yeah.
Hey,
when you sock somebody in the head, bro, your fucking hands are they're not that strong, dog. They're fucking your bones break pretty quick. I think one of them's still kind of messed up. Even like my wrist, every time you guys hear that? You hear that
Yeah, I heard that, bro. I heard that, bro.
That's my wrist. Yeah, that's my wrist. Every time I fucking twist it, I can still hear it crack.
that's what I'm working on right now. Strengthening my hands. You know, I'm gonna get I was telling BDA, I'm gonna get a fingerboard. And that's gonna lead, now that I lost all this weight, that's gonna lead me into another sport, rock
What is
climbing,
it?
dog.
Come
Because
on,
like I
bro.
told you, I'm pretty good with pull-ups, right? I told you I'm pretty good with pull-ups. Now I'm
Yeah,
knocking out
yeah,
10 pull-ups all the way up. If you can do
yeah.
pull-ups, you can do a what do you call it? A muscle up. I'm gonna start doing
Oh yeah,
muscle
I've
ups.
seen those. Yeah, I've seen those.
So I'm gonna start doing muscle ups, and I'm working on my hands because I wanna like actually start punching harder for like even because I'm getting older.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to have that inside of me. Like I said, when you're walking down the street or like you're let's say in an airport, like a fucking grocery store, you know the floors are all white and you
Yeah.
get this feeling that everybody's looking at you and like you all eyes on you and you got all like the sense of awareness, dude. Motherfuckers like you gotta make a motherfucker feel that in his heart, boy, if he want to run up on you. The motherfuckers are stupid nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta know in your heart of hearts you can knock a motherfucker out. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna do I got a nose. What is it called? It's a screw with the hole in it with like a how do you call it? Screw with the circle in the middle. No, not in the middle.
A nut.
It's a screw
A
with
nut. A bolt. A bolt.
an eye hole. I think that's what you call it. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in a 2x4, and I'm gonna connect a weight on it, and I'm gonna start lifting that to strengthen my my pinch grip. And I got my grippers there. I'm gonna get the fingerboard. I'm gonna put it on top of my doorway. It costs like $40 online, and you put your fingers on it and you just fucking hang for 10 seconds at a time, and
You
you
don't
rest
do-
for like 10.
You don't do finger pull-ups.
No, you gotta work up to that. I think.
You just put your
So-
you just put the you know what a suicide grip is?
No, what is it?
The suicide grip is almost you basically don't grip it, you don't put your thumb under. You know, like when you get, you bench press before?
Little bit.
Gonzalo? Okay, you know when you bench
A little
press, you put your thumb under and you grasp the bar. You put your thumb under to grasp the
You
bar,
put
right?
your thumb under. You set it
Yeah.
on your palm.
Yeah, you basically put the bar in the middle of your palm and you basically put your thumb. Everybody grab, just like when you grab a bar, right? You grab the bar. How's your hand when you grab the bar?
Oh, I'm doing it right now. I'm simulating in the air. I got my hands up in the air. So I got the bar.
You basically have your thumb wrapped around the bar, right? So what the suicide
Okay,
grip
yeah.
does is when you put the thumb over the bar. Instead of wrapping it under, you're gripping, but you grip it with you put your thumb. You don't put your thumb under. You put it over the bar.
Okay.
That's a suicide grip. So what I'm saying is you suicide grip the top of the pull up bar and you pull up. That's all you do. That's how you strengthen a lot of grip. So instead
All
of
right.
putting
Yeah,
your
I'm
thumb,
gonna start doing those.
yeah,
So even
do
when
that.
you bench, you do that as well.
I got you.
You
You're
could do that, but
basically-
look, you could do that on bench, bro. But bench, if you're doing that, do it for reps, bro. Like if you're doing the suicide
Oh,
grip,
okay.
do it for reps.
Yeah.
Because if you're trying, don't because that shit. If you don't have a like if the fucking they call it the suicide grip because if you're fucking say you're trying to bench a lot,
Yeah.
that shit's gonna if your fucking thumb isn't under that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah. If you don't have a good grip, that shit will just slip off. If you know if
Yeah.
you're trying to bench a lot, slip and you're fucking fall on your neck and shit, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's called, suicide grip, bro.
It's basically like a hook. No, that's what you mean, like a hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in rock climbing, because I was looking at some videos last night, because I'm seriously gonna get into it.
Yeah.
It's called a grimp pinch. How you hold the rocks. It's called the grimp pinch. GRIMP.
Mm-hmm.
That's the style. Because you can bend your joints a little bit and clutch at the fingerboard, or you
Yeah.
could totally like let loose the three middle fingers and just hang. But it's kind of what you said too. They're both like that, like hooks. You're just hooking.
Yeah.
But either you can tense up the joints, or you can just like really like let your hand relax and just clip the fingerboard.
Hey Gonzalo, is there like an actual rock climbing like a gym or something out there, or are you gonna just go straight to like the side of some fucking cliff?
No, I'm just gonna put like little pieces of wood up a wall, and I'm just gonna start like
okay,
going up that
okay.
motherfucker.
Okay, I was thinking you're
Oh,
gonna.
you
just go
talking about the
straight to-
pegs? Are you talking about the pegs,
Stop.
Gonzalo, or no?
No, I'm talking about a fingerboard. It's just like this little like board that's got like grooves in the middle. So it's got equal grooves on both sides for both hands, and some grooves are like 8 millimeters deep. Some are 6. Like I think the smallest, there's even smaller, but like they're real hard for a person to hang off. It's like a 6 millimeter edge. That's basically the little joint on the tip of your fingernails on that first joint. So if you can do that, that means that you're pretty fucking strong. Because not like ordinary people without no practice, they can't clip themselves on the side of a surface like that and just hang. And there's some people that can, like the rock climbers. Them motherfuckers got hard ass grip. Like fucking like the deadlifters. There's even videos who's stronger, a deadlifter or a rock climber. And pound for pound, look, I was watching the video. This is interesting. I told BDA. One of the strongest people in the world, they can only do like around 9 pull-ups, 7 pull-ups, because they weigh like 300 fucking pounds. Isn't that crazy? You would think that they could do a lot more because they're the strongest people in the world, but obviously they weigh so much. So really, all in all, they're not really pound for pound the strongest.
Yeah, like a lot of those guys are usually they have really good strength and they can hold themselves up for a while and have really good grip. They're usually around 190, 200 pounds.
Less, bro. Less than that. Less than that, bro. Or like 160 or some shit.
Oh yeah, because I don't know. Have you guys ever noticed like some of these dudes that be in the Marines too? They all have like a thin frame. Like they're not big. They're like really thin guys. Like you guys ever seen that dude? David Goggins. Yeah. They kind of look like that. Even Stevens, his cousin, he just went to the Marines like about a year or so ago. Well, he was already there. He's been training for like I guess a few years or whatever, and then he actually went. And I hung out with him. We drank some beers before he went, and he has that same David Goggins frame, like a thin, muscular frame, but it's not too bulky. It's not too skinny. It's just like they're just very in shape.
You look ready to kill, bro. Basically, ready to kill, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
Those guys do pull-ups. The Marine guys, the Army does push-ups. Yeah, I'm doing neutral pull-ups because you got your arms side by side. So it's like in boxing, you know how you got your arms side by side. Yeah. But I want to do neutral. I want to do neutral, but like close hand. That way, that muscle that runs down the back of your spine, instead of looking like wider, you're just basically thicker.
Hey Gonzalo, can you you ever seen that one thing where they have like a fucking rope and you can just go up it without fucking your legs?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you just go up, right? Boom, with the arms and shit. Boom, boom. Just go up with the arms straight up and down.
Yeah,
you
can also
class, right?
Yeah, you can also bend the rope around your foot, and that helps you if you know how to do it.
No, that's what I said. No, fuck all the foot shit. That's what I was saying to Tyree.
Yeah,
just with the fucking arms. Just with the arms. Boom, 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 up and down.
Just open your legs a little bit and just fucking grab at the rope and go up it real quick. 2 hands, one on top of the other.
No.
I remember doing that.
No, but Gonzalo, I'm saying without the feet.
No, yeah, I'm just saying let your legs hang side by side and just grab the rope and basically do a totem pole with your hands. Totem pole, one on top of the other.
Can you do that? You can
go
do that,
fast.
Gonzalo?
Yeah. Well, I used to.
Yeah, that's when you know you have a certain amount of power. Just go pow, just go up to that shit real fast. Or like I seen some shits like those when there's like two poles that go straight up. There's like in like in those parks, there's like 2 poles and they go up like I don't know 15 feet or whatever the fuck, or 20. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fucking they go high, right? You just grab one side of the pole and you just go up, bah, 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 bah. You just like climb up and shit. You ever done that?
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't recall if I've seen that. It's like basically climbing up a wall, 2 walls, but like with poles on the side.
So basically, there's 2 poles, one by another, and all you do is you basically it's like almost doing the same thing with the rope, but you basically have one arm on each pole and you just go climb all the way up, bro. Bah, 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 bah. You just it's just upper body strength, bro. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for a person because mentally, I think also. It's like you got to transition from one arm to the other, so you're kind of like you're helping you're helping your body up with one arm at a time. So basically, you're transitioning. That works. But if you can't get it together, like to transition in time, you're gonna struggle to get up. And with the rope, it's moving. So if you can't get out, if you can't get a foothold of the rope and jerk on it like correctly to where you get your body in balance to pull yourself up, and then you just get a good pull every time you're pulling yourself up. It can be kind of hard. It also takes a like maña. You know what I mean by maña?
Yeah, yeah.
It takes a little bit of like skill and practice.
Hey, Earl, or I mean, Ed Dog and Gonzalo. You ever seen those fools that are half bodied?
The guys that don't have like a lower torso, like their from their waist down, they're just torso.
Yeah, and they're basically just fucking. They're just basically just doing push-ups all day, right? In a sense, so it's like those dudes are all like if you don't, they're first like. No, it's crazy. It's crazy if you think about it. It's just like, look, if those guys are forced to do it, so they do it. But like us, we got like legs, and we don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like a lot of, I mean, I give a fuck, right? But a lot of fools just don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah,
you know, you could only imagine the amount of will, the amount of will.
Yeah, yeah. No,
so you could only imagine the amount of will that those motherfuckers have compared to.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say this one thing. One
Go
time
on,
I was
bro.
over there in San Diego. And shit. I think I was like by San Isidro. And I went to the store real quick, and some guys are like, "Hey," I just hear him yell. He's like, "Hey," what the fuck? I was looking around, I didn't see nobody. I was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Hey, bro, you got some change?" And then I look, and it's just this dude right there, bro. He all he had was just like his torso, like from his waist up, and his arms. And I was like, "Oh no, bro, I don't carry cash." He's like, "Fuck you," and he fucking just takes off on a skateboard, bro. Like his skateboard over his legs. Yeah. He just takes off like that down the street.
You should have picked up a rock and hit him. You should have picked up a rock and threw it at him, bro.
I think he was like a tweaker though, because there was like a bunch of meth heads in that area. And he was like with that little group outside the liquor store, or like outside the little supermarket. It was like El Super, and then he just told me that, and he just took off. I was like, all right, well, yeah, fuck it. I mean, there's not. I mean, I can't really tell this guy anything. He's like, what am I gonna tell him? He's gonna hurt.
Well, that's the thing, dog. That's the thing, because they feel entitled.
Yeah,
he's entitled,
dude, bro. They think they're handicapped. They think they think that, hey, I'm handicapped. Feel sorry for me, shit type of shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I mean, I try to give some of those guys some cash just every now and then, but bro, those guys are like you try to every now and then you're like, oh, here, I'll buy you a burger. I'll give you a couple bucks, whatever. But then every now and then you meet somebody, you're like, okay, you're just a fucking bum. Like now I know why you're right here. You're just a bum. Like you just don't want nothing. All you want is money for drugs and shit.
I see some ruthless fools in the border, because when you cross the border from San Isidro to Tijuana, if you go walking from the border, you gotta cross like this little plaza, then you gotta cross the bridge. Yeah. Then when you cross the bridge, you make it to La Zona Norte.
Yeah.
There's some fools that they kick it over there at the bordo at the canal.
Yeah.
And there was like a lot of bodies like showing up because of the cartel killings and all that stuff. Still to this day, it still happens. Those fools, like, they get a green light by the cops. I don't know, because they be working. They be doing some shady shit too.
Yeah.
And like the girls, they with their backpacks, they'd be crossing the border in the mornings. And sometimes I'd be walking back like la madrugada and like late at night coming back, and so sometimes it'd be like in the morning, and I watch these crazy fools fucking like dirty as fuck, no shirts, like demanding money from the chicks and some dudes. And if they didn't give them any, they'd be like, fuck you, and they take the backpacks and crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, people.
I was like, whatever, man.
Yeah, now that shit is just starting to get common, like everywhere. I be reading the news sometimes, like on the website for the area that I live in, and it said that the fucking homeless people in this area went up by 70% in 1 year. And it's not even homeless people; it's just people on drugs, but they're just pretty much just out here now. And it's I started to notice it's a lot more black people out here now, because they're pretty much getting pushed out of Los Angeles County and coming this way. So I just see them now pretty much just hanging around everywhere, just at all times of the day, morning, day, night, when it's raining, when it's fucking 103 degrees outside. They're just all out there just begging for change, and it's the same little group of like druggies, and then they just bring other people around and same old bullshit.
Then every now and then there comes a girl that had problems in her house. She's clean. She might even be a virgin, and she gets caught up in that life. And It's just
Yeah,
fucking. It's
it's a sad
another world
story.
there, man.
Yeah, it's a sad story for some of these
It's a
people.
sad
It's just like
story, but
fuck.
they're happy, fool. They're happy, and basically living like that, you don't got no responsibilities. You don't got a job. You come up on some food. You go to
Yeah.
like the food shelter,
Yeah, it
shit
kind of
like
sucks
that.
though. It sucks though when you kind of know some of them because like some of the people I did go to school with, like I'd be seeing them and shit. Like for me, I noticed it's a lot of the people who were like like the cool kids in school in a sense. These guys all end up being like fucking crackheads and shit. And then even this other dude I used to know, right? He fucking just died like a year and a half ago. But so this dude, he was cool, whatever. Like fucking, he was a few years older than me at the time, and he'd be like one of those dudes that he would like smoke weed with you, whatever. Like he was pretty cool. And then he started getting into meth, bro. And then once he started getting into meth, he started like really getting into it for a few years. And the dudes that he was hanging out with, they convinced this dude to put his mom. It was like his stepmom because she got him from foster care, and she was already like in like her 80s or 90s, whatever. So they fucking convinced this dude to put her into an old home so they can take over the house because she had like a pretty nice house right here. So they put her in the old home. This dude just starts making that house just like a big meth house. He ends up losing the house because he couldn't pay a $400 water bill. So they fucking took the whole house. He had like I think it was like a '64 Mustang or something like that. It was a fucking nice ass one, and he fucking sold that shit for like 4 or 5 grand. It was pretty much brand new. He sold it for like 4 or 5 grand, just to get drugs, whatever. Then I started seeing him fucking right here at the Walmart. He'd just be sleeping outside the Walmart and shit, and I'd be seeing him, and he just looked like he'd be lost, bro. And I'm like, all right, whatever. And then one day, dude, he fucking tried to burn this guy. Some dude from the fucking Mexican mafia, dude. The fucking dude killed him. This guy's name was Cheyenne that got killed. He got killed because he owed this dude from the Mexican mafia like $80 in food stamps, bro. And this fucking dude pulled out a gun and fucking killed him. I was like, damn,
Ah,
that's fucking
Oh
sad, bro. I
man.
was like, I knew this guy from fucking before he
damn.
started doing drugs, and that was his whole life story, all within the span of like 6 years.
Oh yeah. Hey, they
That's
captured
a
my
sad
How'd
cousin.
you get
story.
ice for?
Like, what?
What happened? What happened, bro? Break it down, Gonzalo.
No, they captured my cousin, the guy that killed the cop in Tijuana. They caught him in Jalisco.
Oh, they caught him?
Abdias. Yeah, I was kicking back with him prior to coming here to the Philippines. He got my car impounded. I never
How are
got
they
it
gonna
back.
break?
The one that I got in White City,
How are they
Oregon.
gonna?
When I got tased by the cops.
How are they gonna? How are they gonna break him out, bro?
He's not. He's got murder. I don't know, man. If the cartel take him out, but I think they give him up. Tiene mucha labia. He talks a good game, but I mean they went and got him over, and he's in the newspaper. I haven't looked it up. My mom told me. Abdias Ojeda.
Hey,
Abdias Ojeda, Tijuana, 1 de Mayo.
Gonzalo, have you been to like Oaxaca before? In Mexico?
Yeah, I'm from there, fool.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding.
You really?
I'm a Oaxaquita, perro. I got the dog.
No, my
It's in my DNA.
I didn't. I wanted to know what was like the main business or whatever it is out there, because my friend was just telling me that he went out there not that long ago with his friend, and I guess his friend went to go meet his brother for the first time, and they ran some sort of like it was like some sort of like export business from right there, some sort of like natural resources that I guess they had in like Oaxaca somewhere. And he was just telling me that I guess they fucking just killed his brother that was right there because this dude was like stealing a bunch of I guess he would pay like the people in the town or whatever he'll get the natural resources in that area, whatever. He owned some big business and he'd send them over to California. And I guess this dude fucking he stopped paying all the workers, started getting greedy, and the fucking workers went and they fucking killed him while he was eating tacos and shit. So I don't know what was like the big export over there. Like what do they get from that area?
I can't recall, but it's supposedly like real beautiful. I think like the soil is like real rich.
Oh, okay.
I can't recall. As a matter of fact, I don't know. But yeah, that's the law of the land. They got his ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
If somebody fucks up over there, they'll kill him.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yeah, because I guess that dude, he owned like a big business out there, and he was taking whatever natural resources he had out there, and he just got greedy and just stopped paying the people who actually lived there and were helping him out every day, and they fucking just went and they just killed his ass at the taco stand. I was like, oh shit, it's fucking crazy over there.
Yeah. I don't think, I'm just speculating. I don't think people ask too many questions because they're like. I mean, there's Mexico, but then they're like their own people. Like the in United States, you got like Native Americans.
Yeah.
They're their own kind, man. Yeah, they said they're like the law, bro. They're not gonna go to the government and shit. And I don't think the government delves too much into their personal businesses,
What part of
like in
Mexico
their
is it? That,
communities.
yeah. What part of Mexico is it where they're starting to have all of the fucking the Haitians go towards?
Tijuana.
Well, that was in
Oh,
TJ.
it's TJ. It's in TJ. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, because I know there was a bunch of Americans moving to like TJ and I think Mexico City as well. I heard Mexico City, that's a big place where a lot of like guys from like Texas and these people who work remotely, they work from home or whatever, they're all moving out there now.
You know
Yeah,
what though?
Mexico City's dangerous, man.
Bro, isn't
I never
Mexico
been there.
City's kind of expensive though compared to the rest of the country, right, Gonzalo?
Probably, yes. There's a lot of
Yeah.
rich people there. There's a
Yeah.
lot of rich Mexicans.
Where is it? It's not Puerto Vallarta. It's fuck. There's another one over. There's another place in Mexico. My friend was just telling me about it. That I guess it's where all of like the rich white people are moving to. They're moving to some place in Mexico where it's just full of nothing but fucking millionaires from fucking America moving out there now.
You talking about Cabo?
No, not Cabo. It's not Cabo. I think it starts with an M. Is it
Cozumel.
Monterrey? Is it Monterrey? I think it
Uh,
might be Monterrey. I don't know. It's one of the places.
Merida, Morelia.
And you talking about? Is it a beach? Is it a like
It's not
a
a beach city.
resort? Is it like a beach town?
No, it's not a beach town. It's more like I seen it on the map last time. It's more in like the middle of Mexico somewhere.
Oh, like Cuernavaca or something like that?
Fuck, I forgot the name of it. But he was telling me. I guess it's like a big place for a bunch of Americans that have money. They're just moving out there now. Because I know there's some places that a lot of the rich people be going to. It's like what is it, Cabo and what's the other one that's right there? Not like Cancun and Tulum. Not those places. Those are like the beach place, like the beach cities, I guess you can say.
Morelia, Merida, I don't know.
Yeah, some shit out there, but I just heard there was a bunch of fucking Americans moving over there. I was just like, that's
It's a
fucking crazy.
business. It's a business. Like there's like laws that, like for example, over here where I'm at right now, Americans can own property, but they can own a condominium. So it's probably one of those things. It's good for the economy.
Yeah, Earl Stevens was telling me about some shit that I guess if you're, I believe, what was he telling me last time? If your parents are immigrants from Mexico, you can get a citizenship over there without having to move over there. But if you're like second or third generation, then in order for you to get citizenship in Mexico, you have to live there for, I think he said, at least like 2 years or a year or something like that. So like for him, he'd be able to get citizenship out there, but for me, I think I'd have to actually like live out there for a few years.
It'd be no problem though, bro. I thought it'd be no problem. The thing is, if you have a job that could work remotely, that's the only thing,
Yeah,
right?
that's the main thing. Yeah. Plus, because I'm tall, fucking last time I went to fucking TJ, everybody was just fucking staring at me, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought I was gonna get stabbed or something, bro. Because I'll just fucking be looking over the sea of people that be walking around and shit. I'm like, damn, somebody's gonna fucking stab me, bro. I'm just standing out.
Well, that's the thing, man. Because I get that feeling too, and it's true. When you're not from somewhere, like for example, all those, like in the case of those Americans you're mentioning, they're
Yeah.
probably old and they're not gonna really go outside their house too much because they're gonna think I'm not like them. They probably know that I got money and I'm a target, so they're
Yeah.
kind of, you become like a recluse too. You're like, you know how the saying goes, aunque la jaula de oro, aunque la jaula sea de oro, sigue siendo jaula. Even if the cage is gold, it's still a fucking cage. You want to be around your people and things and people like you. How can I explain that? You guys know what's up. Like I can't
Yeah.
wait to like be around people like me and
Yeah, I know.
and go eat like regular
your
stuff,
kind.
just like
Yeah,
some
your
fucking
kind, yeah.
tacos. Yeah.
Over there in the Philippines, is there like a big like an expat community? Because I know they're saying that Mexico City's, I guess it's starting to become like an expat area.
Well,
where I
guys
guess
like
these
me,
guys-
like veterans, military.
yeah,
expatriates,
military
yeah.
veterans, yeah, they go over there. That's
So
what I'm hearing about Mexico City.
Are they
and,
are they
some
like
other countries.
Hey Gonzalo? They're mostly like are they mostly like older white dudes who are just like perving out there or what?
Yeah, most of the time because it's hardly like any young guys. It's mostly like old white dudes. And there's a lot of guys from Australia, Indians. So I hear that's what they told me in immigration. Yeah, old dudes perving and the chicks, yeah, they'll go with the guys for the paycheck, for the pension.
Yeah, because I've heard in
Yeah, but
some of these other countries, there's like actual districts that they'll have of just like nothing but expats, and I guess they try to make it as much like America as they can. I guess having like their sports bars and some sort of American food, but it's just in like that one district. But I don't know if it's like that in a lot of other countries, but I know in like two or three that I've heard of, it's kind of like that. A bunch of expats move to one certain district, and they all kind of just live there.
yeah, it's like I was mentioning in those like Surigao, Los Angeles City, like in the tourist areas. That's over here. There's
Oh,
a place
okay.
called Angeles City. Yeah, they'll sell them the condominiums. You can't outright own property anywhere else, but you could have a condominium like that. That's where they're all living. I didn't go to those places. I came out to the rural area, like a farm,
Oh,
the
okay.
boonies.
Shit.
Yeah, so
What
I
made
don't
you want to
like
go
I
out
don't like
there?
mingling too much.
What
Well,
made you
because
want to go
of
out there?
the lady that I married.
Oh, okay. So you already knew her beforehand before you even moved out there?
Well, I started talking to her, and it just so happens that she's from here, close to where Manny Pacquiao's from.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know a guy who did a similar thing, but she ended up moving out over here with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually. I'm going back. I got like 2 more years left.
Oh, and then you
I
can
got two
actually
more
come
years
back
left.
over here.
Hey,
Yeah, of
Gonzalo,
course. I'm not.
I got a question, Gonzalo, because I don't want to get too personal. So you basically met her like online, and were you doing all kinds of like you were just like talking to her, like what were you doing? You just talking to her, like thinking about like, hey, I want to like how'd you build a relationship with her? Is what I'm
She,
breaking it down.
she's a Jehovah's Witness. I put on my trust in Jehovah, and I said it introduced me to somebody that's a good people. But I
Yeah,
don't know. Sometimes they get a little radical with the religion, man. Sometimes
but how did you not get all like Gonzalo? I was thinking is like because obviously you have a certain a way, right? You probably have like a way with women, that type of shit. So how did you hold back on all that shit? We weren't getting all like, you get my point. You
well,
weren't getting like all
yeah, because
like the devil, bro. You get my point, like
well,
being the
yeah,
devil out there.
yeah, I fucked up already like many times, but it's like one of those things where I knew the outcome
Yeah,
in La Coahuila, downtown TJ, living in the hotel rooms, and it brought me no good. Like, and it's one of those things that you will never be satisfied, and you forget, and all you want is more and more and more. Like fucking around with bitches and doing things that are not good for your health. And I just thought about it. Okay, I'm like reaching 40s. I gotta decide: do I want to continue living, or do I just want to die seeking like these pleasures that don't leave anything long lasting? And it's easy for what probably like kept crossing my mind. Okay, I want to continue the fast life, but in reality, I took the hard left and I said, if I continue like this, I'm gonna die. So I just
yeah,
weighed the options. Is it die all of a sudden just because I want to continue with the easy way, or
yeah,
take the hard left and force myself to do what I don't want to do, but still follow through with that and see where it leads me. And it's been all right because the first baby died at eight. She was 9 months pregnant, 8 months pregnant, 8 and a half.
yeah,
The first baby died. Then this one was born sick, but he survived. She was 103 days in the hospital.
yeah,
Like, I got benefits, dude. But since he's not registered American and none of that stuff, he's not born in the United States. It got a little complicated with that. But yeah, I need to go back to the United States because I got all my medical benefits for my son, then my wife, then myself. Then time fucking flies, dude. It's been like almost 5 years here. I remember I got here when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. I think that was 2018. And I was still in my 30s, dog. I was 39. Now I'm hitting my mid fucking 40s. That's bullshit because the time has gone by so quick. And I don't really go outside like I was telling Ed, dog. It's one of those things. When you're not, like, yeah, all those people can go retire somewhere else. And that's what they might want to do. They might want to be indoors in their property. Like, it's okay for me here because I got trees now that are growing. I got the dogs. I'm building the gym outside with that little fucking gym. It's all right. Now I'm doing little things that interest me. Like I talk on the boxing channels. I probably never would have had that if I would have just been doing other stuff. And I would already have been dead. And that's why I decided to do the diet because I cleansed my body, the liver can regenerate. There's a little bit of hope. Many fools have died. Did you guys hear that Brian Harkin died? Is that true or is that a lie? You guys know that guy?
I don't know who he
I
is,
don't know who that
bro.
is.
It's some big dude that is part of the YTVC that
Oh,
goes on Black and Browns and yeah.
I seen some people posting about him, but I didn't know who it actually was.
You never know what some motherfuckers because sometimes they be trolling.
Yeah, yeah, and then it sucks too because it's like even if you do take care of your health, there's still a chance that something else can happen. Like I got a homie, he just fucking died like about a year and a half ago now. Let me see, 2022, end of 2022 he died. No, end of 2021 he died. He was only like fucking 31 years old and he fucking died of prostate cancer.
Crazy, bro.
Oh fuck, dude, yeah, it's true.
He was only like 31 years old, but you know what? Like the thing is with him, he was out, in the streets, fucking, like fucking around, and it's like he has always been that kind of way, you know what I'm saying? Like he just didn't give a fuck. He always wanted to do things the way he wanted to do it, and I mean, he went out the same way he always liked to do it. Just fucking, I'm gonna just do what the fuck I want to do, and he did it till pretty much it was his last days.
Well, that's the thing right there, man.
Yeah. So that's the thing that always kind of sucked, and it scares me sometimes too because it's like fuck, dude. Like even if you're doing everything right, there's still a chance that some fucking bullshit can happen, and it's literally out of your control. Even though you fucking try to take care of yourself, try to do this, try to do that, and just something can just happen, and it's not, you then you got to just deal with whatever comes after.
Well, that's partly true. But like every time I get in my car, I think, okay, I got lives in the car with me.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful. Or I gotta get new tires, or like I gotta be careful. Like I gotta drive slow, shit like that. Like I gotta put cameras in my pad. Maybe I need to put some bars because I don't know who the fuck's out there. If the government
Yeah.
works with the bad people, you just never know. Shit like, but you could take measurements, precaution, and that'll like lower the risk. A lot of people don't want to commit a crime if they know they're even if you bust out your phone and you point it at them, they won't fucking like the attack because they know they're being filmed. And security cameras is a big what do you call it? It turns people back. I told you they were getting brave. They were launching stones to my roof, but now no fucking stones because they hate on me.
They were stoning you.
They probably seen fucking Gonzalo's shadow box and they're like, oh, we can't fuck with this guy no more. He's throwing straight punches.
He kept it too tight.
I could be talking right here in my room, and let's say, for example, the people that build my house, they live on that side of the wall.
Yeah.
And somehow they try to take advantage of me, but they thought that I wouldn't know because they pretend they don't understand. Mm-hmm. But I was always caught up with what they were doing, and I talked to my wife about it. And in the end of the day, everything I did for them, they were still never happy. So they fucking just like people they're gonna be like that way regardless. They're always gonna be miserable and always gonna be like fucking haters. Yeah. Because that's what people do. They misery loves company. They can hear me here in the room talking English and they're gonna be that fucking American dude. Fuck him. And the throw stones. You know what I'm saying? And since this is their town,
hey,
little town, big inferno.
I was gonna ask you, with the camera, have you caught any of these fools or no?
Some full fucking I caught an accident in the front, and they needed the recordings to prove their case. That shit was funny, and I heard some motherfucker call me the kids, fucking American, like that one time. Yeah, I don't even turn the camera on anymore. Because I put the bigger conditioner. For some reason, I need to get a new transformer because it's too much power being consumed by the house. But it's still recording. If I needed to turn it on, if you say I find a broken window or something, I can go back and look at that.
So you don't have any issues with those fools who tried jumping you that time or no?
No, it was then silent. It was then silent around here.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, and you could say, "Oh man, if they threw those stones, I'm just gonna go out there and beat there." But that's what they probably want to do. They want to ambush me. They want to ambush me outside.
Was that the same guys that ambushed you at the store with the fucking bamboo sticks?
Oh, that was around the bend, because I drink a little bottle of hard liquor, 90 proof.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's strong, dog.
Yeah, I remember that was the first time I heard Rep's channel. Earl Stevens was telling me about it, and then I just heard you saying, you're like, yeah, fool. I was going to the store and I drank this bottle and something happened. You're like, and then I fucking go outside and these motherfucking little fools are fucking attacking me with bamboo sticks.
Yeah, every time. Like before, dude. Even before I moved out here, when I first got here and I was living in a different pad. Yeah, some crazy shit. I went into some house. I unlocked it. Fucking Lobito followed me. He started killing the chickens, and they had to take me. I've been to the jail twice here. I've been to the jail twice, dog. And like, no,
What do they do to
they're
you? Hey,
scared. They're
Gonzalo,
scared of
Gonzalo,
me, fool.
Gonzalo, what do they do to you there, bro? When you go to the jail, bro? What type of facility they got going there, bro?
Nothing. I was like, they put me in a room alone because I was like shouting, like, and I was hitting my head on the wall and stupid. I was mad, and the fools didn't even talk to me.
You
They
should.
just
You should.
went.
Yeah, go ahead.
Once I wore down, they let me go. They let me go. The second time they talked to me and I had to sign a book and they reported it to immigration.
Oh, so anytime you get into like some sort of interaction with the police, if it's pretty bad, they report it to the immigration.
Yeah, they keep a log on that shit.
Do you
I
have
gotta
like a
go to
certain amount of
Singapore
strikes?
on the 30th. I got the plane tickets. I gotta leave the country and I gotta come back.
Hey, so
They're
when,
corrupt too, man. I tried to process the 13A visa. I paid like over $1,000, and the last step was to do a one-on-one interview to get my permanent residential visa, and it didn't work out. And I had to slip them some money, and it's like, man, it was a fucking dog and pony show. So now I'm just gonna go outside the country, come back, pay my late fees, like another $1,000, and I'm just gonna like every 2 months until I leave this place. I ain't gonna try to process no permanent visa here. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm out of here.
hey,
Anyways, what
hey,
does it matter?
well, I was gonna ask so with like that log that they keep of you, is there like a certain amount of strikes that you can get before you're not allowed back in?
Probably, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I just keep a low profile, man. I don't want to
Yeah.
jeopardize the relationship between me and my son.
Yeah, it's always better to just
I
kind of
mean,
stay out of the way and stay out of trouble.
if you don't find trouble, trouble will look for you too, man. It's true.
Some people have that. I don't really have that issue, but I know people one of my friends. Like even if he stops doing whatever he's doing, he's doing the right things. Something's always fucking happening. Even if he goes to the store, if he's going to go buy some food with his girl, like it's just a bunch of crazy shit, dude. I'm like,
Yeah,
dude, what the fuck are you doing out there? He's like, dude, I'm just going to get some food, and people just start tripping on me. But
it's
some people
crazy,
have that
bro.
look, some people just have that look that, like they have a face that reminds somebody of, oh, this guy's probably this guy just because he has that same type of face.
Yeah,
So I think that's one of his problems.
And nowadays, what also is true, and I do believe this, and I'm not gonna like renege on that because it's true. When you're happy, people don't like seeing you happy, man. If
bro,
you
that's
got
the
a
truth.
girl,
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth right there, dude.
Yeah.
That's the truth, bro.
you could be doing nothing wrong, and you could even become a little bit like socially, like avergonzado. Like you could be like going back to when I was younger. I always thought I was doing something wrong. No, but it's motherfuckers trying to sense weakness or like seeing that you're an okay kid person,
Yeah,
and that's why they fuck with you. And that's why you get all twisted in the mind.
yeah.
You can't be happy with the girl happy that they see that the girl like likes you or that you got a like a special chemistry because they don't like that shit. They get threatened by that.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
Even
like,
with the
I'm
family,
supposed to have that. Yeah, go ahead.
even with the family, that's the Bible says that shit too. Like if you're doing good, some people will talk to you, oh, like happy that you're doing good. But there's always gonna be one uncle hating motherfucker that's just giving you that hard stare and shit like that. Like even in the family, man, you gotta keep them sometimes at a distance.
Well, everybody has
Yeah.
different. Everybody has different personalities, bro. That's the thing about the world, dude. It really is that way.
Hey, I don't know if you guys believe this shit, but I believe this shit, bro. Like you said, everybody has different personalities. But dude,
Yeah,
I feel like, dude, there's only a certain amount of personalities, bro. Because I've met a lot of the same fucking people, and they just have different faces. But like, they do the same shit. react to certain situations the same way, but they just never met each other. I met them at different points in my lives, but they're the same fucking people, bro. Like
But you know, no,
over time, you just start seeing
but Ed
these
Dog,
tendencies that they have.
oh, but Ed Dog, you know what it is?
Hmm.
It's that you're meeting them, but it's your personality creating them too, right? Because sometimes the way we treat people will basically make a person react, right? So you generally,
Yeah.
Ed Dog, you're generally a nice guy. You're generally a nice guy, from what I always pick up. You're generally a positive person, obviously very gregarious, funny, and shit like that. So of course, you know, depending on how you're treating someone, they're probably gonna have a certain personality about them, bro. Right? Unless you get on some serious tip, we all have that side to us. We get very serious, right? But
Yeah.
you know, that kind of forms someone, bro. That kind of does form someone. Like Gonzalo obviously has a certain personality about him too. So depending how he feels or depending at the moment, the way you are is gonna like almost attract what the personality across you is gonna be, right? Or maybe I'm tripping.
No, that's
No,
true.
that's
That's
part.
true. That's true. That's true.
You know what I also noticed? Like going back, I think a lot of the times it has to do a lot with the status of the person. Because, like for example, just like you
Mm.
could have like a auntie, but that auntie of yours, she's kind of like, for example, well off, and she thinks she's like la mamá de los pollitos. Oh, she's like the matriarch of like everybody, and like
Yeah.
she can tell you, she can give advice to you, she can tell you something like this, and a lot of your whole life you listen to her, but then she's like she gets off of that control, thinking she's like the matriarch. But if she didn't have that control, she didn't have the life that she has, she probably wouldn't be acting the way she does.
Uh-huh.
So depending on what a person has, it's how they'll act sometimes too.
Yeah, and then you do see how people you see, I guess, not like the purest version of them, but once somebody has like some money and you see them before when they didn't have money, you really see how they start to act, like their real personality starts to show. And all the things that you kind of like disregarded before, you kind of like brushed them off a little bit, those were actually just like the signs of who that individual was. Because I've seen some people who like they wouldn't even get that much money, but they'll just start working a little bit or whatever, and make a couple $100. And dude, they just start acting fucking weird, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude, like I don't even ask these people for anything, or most of the time I'm helping them out, but it just kind of opens your eyes to how these people start to act.
I mean, I guess sometimes you gotta protect what you have, because they're gonna come out in droves, like I guess. But yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah. But like I was saying about like the thing, like we're just like like the certain personalities or whatever, like because it's been like how I usually am with most people. Like I really have no issues with, like I pretty much have problems with nobody. I'm always cool with everybody, and I always notice that I don't know why I always have like a thing that people always tend to start opening up to me a little bit more. But like I feel like they just will think I'm like they want me to listen to what they're saying, and I get it. But I don't know, dude. Sometimes these guys are just I don't know. They're just on complete bullshit. And like the older I get, the
Maybe
less
they
I
want to
have.
set you up, dog. Maybe they want to set
It's
you
not.
up.
No, it's nothing like that. Like they just try to tell me a lot of what they're doing. But like I don't know. The older I get, I just don't really have like the patience to hear or deal with that shit anymore. Because it's like I'm already gonna be 30 in like fucking two years or so. Like 2 years.
Is
And a
it
couple
negative
months.
shit though, Ed Dog? Is it negative
Nah,
shit? They start talking negative shit or what?
not really. No, not really. But it's just all the same shit. Like it's all the same shit over and over. And I've already heard it so many times. But like I'm saying, from different people, but the same type of people in a sense. So that's why I just
You're
kind of like
getting
get
sick
over
and
it.
tired of their asses, no?
Pretty much, yeah.
You
I'm
should,
fucking
you
sick and
should, you
tired.
should tell them, shut the fuck up. I got my own life.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear this shit. I'd rather
Get the
listen to
fuck out of
fucking.
here with that whining bullshit.
Yeah, I'd rather fucking hear
Kick
fucking
rocks,
a podcast.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I'd rather listen to a fucking to fucking Well Rapid and BDA and shit. Like I don't want to hear you guys talk about the same bullshit I've already fucking heard.
Kick rocks.
It's like it's reliving shit that you probably already lived your life, Ed Dog. That's the problem,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, for sure.
It's like,
It
what
is
the
true.
fuck, dude? You're like, I already troubleshooted that shit like 10,000 times, probably, right? You're probably thinking about that shit.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Like I see these certain personalities, and I look at little tendencies that they do, and I make like mental notes of it, and then I'm like, okay, I can already see where this is going. So like for me, it's just like I'd rather just
stop hanging out with them or whatever the fuck, because I kind of see where it's going. Like I hung out with one of my friends. It was probably like about a year or so ago. And it was one of my best friends from like third, fourth grade. And then I fucking I hung out with them like not that long ago. One of my friends was working with him, so I was like, whatever, let's go grab a couple beers. And I was hanging out with them, and then we're hanging out, and then I was at his fucking house or whatever, and I was like, damn, this is the same shit. Like, this dude's just chilling with his other homie. They're just getting drunk. They're just doing a bunch of coke. I'm like, fuck, bro. Like, I already seen this shit like 100 times. I did this shit when I was like 13, 14. I'm not gonna be doing this shit at fucking 27, bro.
You're right, bro. You're right, bro.
Like, dude,
You're right, bro.
I seen the different faces sniff the same coke, tell the same
Yeah.
stories, act the same. It's like, bro, that shit was like fucking 8-10 years ago, dog. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking watch you do Nas and fucking smoke meth and do all this shit, bro. Like, I'm good on all this shit. It's fucking retarded.
That's funny, bro. Hey, Ed, that's what I was gonna say. When you see those fools, you just like you start shaking your head or what? Especially when they pull out the meth.
Nah, I mean, I don't really hang around people who be doing that shit. Like my fucking one of my friends, he's pretty much like the only person like I talk to that still is into shit like that, like doing drugs. But he's been fucking around with a lot of these Percocets and all these shits, and it's like,
Ah.
fool, it's a fucked up story, bro. Because this motherfucker.
Hey, did he have an injury or some shit? Did he have like was he recovering from an injury or surgery? Or he just started popping them for no damn reason for fucking.
He just started doing them. He just started doing perks.
Damn, bro.
He went from meth to perks, and then he perks. It got to the point where I remember one time I heard some guy in an interview. He's like, "Yeah, these people are weird nowadays." He's like, "They don't even like doing perks." He's like, "Because they want the ones that have fentanyl." And I remember literally that same fucking day, I talked to my friend. He's like, "Yeah, I just did this perk, but that shit don't have enough fentanyl." I was like, "God damn, like these motherfuckers are on some whole other shit now."
Well, there it is, bro. Why do you want to hear? Like, why would you want to? That's I understand what you're saying now. Why would you want to hear a motherfucker just constantly tell you that he's taking perks or he's doing this shit, right?
Yeah, and it's like, dude, like I give them the best advice I can give them because I see, the signs of where things are leading, right?
Yeah.
And dude, he fucking ends up selling this shit to his dad, bro, and his fucking dad dies. And I was cool as fuck with his dad. And I was like, dude, like, how the fuck can you still be doing that same shit right now after you fucking pretty much killed your dad with this shit and you're just still fucking like whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like, fuck that shit, bro. I'm not gonna be like putting myself into situations. It's like I try not to have an ego with people, but at a certain point you kind of know, like, okay, these people are beneath the level I'm at right now and for what I'm trying to do going forward.
You just gotta basically shake them, bro. You just gotta shake them out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you gotta like hang out with people who are similar, like-minded. You guys can get along. You guys laugh about shit, and you guys have similar things that you're trying to do. Different things that you guys have different things that you're trying to do, but they're both kind of going the same way, like in more of like a stable home life or like an upward trajectory in your own life, but just not not going straight down, not just doing a bunch of bullshit and nonsense.
Did you ever experiment with any of that shit or no? Or were you the kind of just stayed away from it? You stayed away from most of that shit.
What drugs?
Yeah, like all that shit. 'Cause you say you did like a long time.
No.
When did you stop? When did you stop? Is what I'm asking. When did you just like stop messing with that shit and let other motherfuckers just like?
I was pretty much okay. I haven't done anything. Probably the only thing I do now, every now and then, is just like some mushrooms and shit. But that's pretty much it. Like I don't smoke weed or nothing else. But yeah, pretty much like from 15 to 18, I'd say 15, 18.
Uh-huh.
That's like all the years that I was around it, and then pretty much just like my whole even. From like 10, 11, 12, I just always still seen it. But then from like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is when I was more like around it and just started really seeing how it affected people. Because I've always been like the youngest person like of all the groups I would hang out with. So even when I was like 13, 14, everybody I hang out with would be like, 19, 20, or like I'd be 15. Some people would be in their 40s, fucking mid 30s. So I've always hung out with like way older people.
Hey, I remember the story that Earl told me about the mushroom or some shit. He's like chilling in a room, and then you guys both saw the same thing.
Oh yeah,
some shit like that. That shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah, that shit happened a couple times. I remember one time I was talking to Earl. I think he had just did some mushrooms like the day before, or whatever, right? He's like, yeah, bro. He's like, I was fucking going down the steps of where he was living at, and he's like, bro, I'm going downstairs. He's like, I fucking look to the left, bro. I look to the wall, bro, and he's like, I see the fucking Aztec calendar just fucking come out of the wall.
That's crazy,
like,
bro.
What the fuck? And even you know what? Because I always said the same things with mushroom, bro. Like everybody, it's funny because everybody I've always told about it, it's always the same similar thing. Like they're like, nah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that. Or they kind of laugh about it. And then every time I can finally get them to do it, or they want to do it, they do the mushrooms, and then they're like, damn, bro, like I see what the fuck you're talking about, like this, and that, you know, whatever it is. And like even one of my cousins, like he's always had like kind of like a bad energy, not energy around him, I guess you can say, but like negativity because he's super in the church. But he says he's like he always feels like the devil is around him, right? The devil's always watching him. And one time I guess he was like really depressed or whatever, and this fool thought about doing like suicide and all kinds of shit. And I fucking went over to his house, and I didn't know. And I was like, oh, I was like, hey, fool, you fucking want to drink a couple of beers? So I fucking give him a couple of beers, whatever. And then I give him, I had an ounce of mushrooms, and I was like, hey, you want some
Yeah.
mushrooms? And this fool fucking eats like half the bag, and then he's like, yeah, fool. He's like, I was fucking tripping out in your car. He's like, I was looking up, bro, and I fucking seen duendes like in the fucking tree right there, fool, staring at me. He's like, I just didn't want to say nothing. He's
Yeah.
like, then when I went, he's like, then when I went back to my room, he's like, I fucking go over there, bro, and I'm chilling, bro, and I just see the devil's face, bro. That shit just pops out of my wall.
Oh shit, bro.
And he's like, yeah, bro. The first thing I tell him is like, I knew you were here, motherfucker. I knew you were here.
Hey, I was
You,
gonna ask.
you know what's true though? The shadow people are true though.
Yeah,
The
that's
shadow
true,
people
dog.
and Tecate, man, and some broads house that I used to date. They were there, man. The fucking spirits, well, they're like all over the
Hey,
place. They're fucking real, dog. The shadow people.
let's throw out the bat signal to Furioso. Let's throw out the bat signal.
Yeah, but he also come out and tell us how to stop fake shit, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Hey, I'll be back in a while if you're still on.
No doubt, bro.
According,
Okay.
according to Furioso, we're projecting our own
Peace,
fears
thanks.
into the fucking into reality. It's just fucking funny, bro.
No, that shit was funny. Hey, I was gonna tell you something, bro. You know that dude who said he was like a suicidal or whatever, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Was he on did he ever end up taking any of those like depression pills or any of that shit, or was he or what was up with him, bro? Or was he always just on some depression shit, on some emo
On
shit?
somewhat of some depression shit, but it's also too like I always told him like it's his own fault that he goes through the things he goes through in life, and then it's like, you know what I'm saying, like if there's a problem in your life, you have to take some sort of action towards it, and if you just kind of like sit around just drinking and fucking, you know, doing some coke or fucking popping a Xanax pill, it doesn't really get better, you know, so you're just kind of stuck in that same little circle that never really goes away until you do something about it.
You know
Yeah.
what it is? You know what it is, bro? The now there's so much shit going into people's minds, bro. Like
Yeah.
dog, there has to be doing something like chemically to fool's brains, bro.
You know what I think fucks it up too? Like me, I don't have Facebook, I don't have Instagram, I don't have Twitter, none of that shit. I just be like pretty much just on the YouTube and the Discord. But dude, I feel like not having that shit, it relieves a lot of stress because there are a bunch of people, you know, they are not doing, you know, what they're supposed to be doing, and they're constantly just seeing what other people are doing. Like, oh, look at me, look where I'm at, look what I got.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
everybody's fucking rich. Everybody's like fucking smiling all over the place, right? Everybody's
Yeah.
smiling in its perfect world on certain
Pretty
on
much, yeah. Yeah, and I think that kind of fucks a lot of them up because, you know, they're fucking just going through whatever they're going through, and they just constantly see that every day and just puts them in in a bad mood.
Yeah, it messes with people's brains, bro. Like what's it called? How many? You have any exes, that dog, or no?
Yeah, a couple.
Did you ever like click on like like? Obviously, you don't have it now, but did you ever have one and you click on them and it's like they're right there trying to portray like they're having the time of their life and shit?
Nah, bro, I don't even look, bro. Like, I just don't even give a shit.
That's the best, bro. That's the
I
best.
just don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah, that's the
I have
best,
my own
bro.
things I have to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Yeah, that's the
really
best.
care what somebody else is doing.
No, that's the best.
Oh shit, yo, can you hear me?
He told me, oh my god, I clicked on my ex girls, and she was out here with some dude. I'm like, dude, why the fuck do you give a fuck? First of all, right? Like, why the fuck do you even give a fuck? But that is like a whole thing that happens, dude. That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking. Motherfuckers are going back and looking at shit like, get the fuck over it already, dude.
Pretty much, yeah. But the thing is, too, some people, they just, I don't know, they kind of rate these, you know, the women that they're with, like, I guess, too high, and they kind of cuck for them, you know what I'm saying? And, like, I always looked at that shit, and I fucking never liked that shit, dog. I got it's funny because I can see where it stems from, and I see it with all of my cousins. Because my aunt, she's more of like I guess you could say like a dominating woman, and
Yeah.
my uncle, this fool, he's fucking been in and out of prison, fucking for like killing people and all kinds of shit, bro. But she can still control this fool's life. Like she's the man, and pretty much he's the woman. And then my cousin Freddie, which is her oldest, same exact way, bro. He's a fucking cuck, bro, and his girlfriend pretty much like runs everything, talks shit to him, doesn't let him do shit. Same thing with my other cousin, which is his younger brother. Same fucking situation. And then the youngest one, my cousin Daniel, I tell him, I'm like, hey, bro, you see that shit that they're fucking doing, dude? I was like, do not fucking fall for that fucking trap, bro. Like, you see it right now what these fucking guys are doing. They're fucking cucking for these girls. And at the end of the day, these bitches are gonna just go get fucked by some other dude who doesn't cuck for them.
Yeah, they
You know
don't
what
give
I'm
a fuck. Yeah, they don't give a
Exactly. That's
fuck.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you're
They're
gonna
on
fucking
some.
Yeah.
They're on some cry one day, and next thing you know, they're with the fucking. They're with someone else, right? Like, what the
yeah,
fuck,
pretty
dude? Like,
much,
why do you?
pretty much.
Matter of fact, I'm starting to think now in this modern era, some of these women have more fucking nuts than a fucking guy, right? A guy will be crying like a motherfucker for a chick,
Yeah,
and a chick's already banging like 10 dudes already. What the fuck? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
yeah, get over it, dude. Get over it, man. Seriously, man up,
Yeah,
as they say.
but some of these fucking girls, they put scars on people because I met this one dude. I was working with him. Man, this fucking dude, this bitch like fucked his life up, bro. And I was just kind of like, damn, like for me, because like I'm like really strongly against marriage because I just don't believe in any of that shit. And
Yeah,
like hearing this motherfucker story, bro, I was like, God damn, that's just giving me a headache. Just fucking him telling me the story. I was like, fuck that shit, bro. Like, it can never fucking put too much trust into one of these females, regarding your own livelihood and your own happiness.
yeah, man.
Dude, this guy was with her for fucking like 15, 20 years. And then he said one day she was kind of drunk or whatever. And he's like, yeah, bro, I just got back, I got back from chilling and shit, whatever. He's like, so I go and, he tries to fucking fuck, it's his wife or whatever, fucking 15, 20 years. Dude, she tells the cops the next day that he tried to fucking rape her. And then she took off to go live with some old dude. I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is that, bro? And then she fucking took their kids. Tried to get him on child support, and then she tried to take his house, and he fucking pretty much was able to get his kids back, and he had to get child support from her, and she just never paid. And he's like, bro, I've already wasted like over $90,000, bro, just on fucking lawyers. I was like, fuck that shit, bro. Like, I'm good on all that shit. Hell no. Yeah, looking at bad experiences like that shit just never fucking caught my attention to be like where I'm gonna literally bend the knee for a woman and say, here's a ring. Fuck that shit, dude.
Nah, you just gotta keep it what's that word called? You don't wanna that's why I brought up the whole Bevo thing. I think he's kinda like with the Canelo thing, I think he might have issues because I don't think he's maybe I'm just being what's the word called stereotyping motherfuckers, but I don't think that guy got laid a lot, dude. That shit might have like even with Andy, Andy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even with Andy, bro, you know how you notice like you probably saw in the Discord when they're dropping like he's out there having like problems with the ex and shit.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like guys like that probably been with the chick for a while.
Yeah.
And the chick leaves or whatever the fuck happens or their lifestyle changes, right? Because dude, if some of these guys they haven't been with anybody, and next thing you know, they have money, so now they're getting chicks, and now that might be something that they're dealing with when someone like yourself or myself probably deal with it when we're like 12 years old or some shit, right?
Yeah.
So to them, it's like, oh my god, I'm getting like women or whatever, right? So so they're kind of like experiencing something new, but it's gonna fuck up their boxing career, dude. I really think that's what happened with Teofimo, bro. Teofimo went with some airline chick.
Yeah.
That was older, and then the chick just left him, and then you looked like you wanted to cry, bro. You look like you wanted to cry, dude.
Oh fuck, that's funny. I know, but the thing is too, like you're saying, like how some of these guys got money now, like fucking Bivol and Ruiz. Bro, Bivol has like the most clout right now from anybody, dog. He fucking be Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like if anybody's gonna change for sure, it's gonna fucking be him, bro. And like even like with Andy Ruiz, you could tell like you could tell like he kind of just looks like he just wants to fucking party and just chill and hang out and shit.
But that's the thing, dude. These guys like Andy, he's obviously on a track to not get any fights. He was supposed to fight supposedly Fury, but they're backing that out. A lot of these fools are it is a distraction, dude. That's why I would say like the best for any human being, I think, is if you're gonna be with the if you're gonna be a scumbag, be a scumbag. If you're gonna be with a woman, be with a woman, bro. Meaning, if you're gonna be a player and have that life, right? 'Cause don't be one of those
know,
motherfuckers who's
bro.
married and then all of a sudden like, you shit happens and then you're not used to it, right? You're not used to the fucking flow, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta have one flow. You gotta have the crooked flow, just being a scumbag, or have the fucking stable flow. One of the two, bro.
Now, I know one of the homies that I met. He's one of the guys that. Remember, I told you I was like, you meet people who are like other people in life, and as soon as I started working with them every day, I was like, oh, this guy reminds me of this guy, and slowly but surely, I started hanging out with them every day, and that fool's on some Eddie Guerrero shit, bro. He's on some I lie, I cheat, I steal type of shit. He's fucking married to super scumbag shit. I was just like, God damn, bro, you're like a fucking, you're like the super saint of scumbags, bro. I was like, God damn.
But whatever they say, dude, trust me, that's more stress, bro. I bet you. I guarantee that's more stress.
Yeah,
I guarantee that's more stress, bro.
Yeah, and then like it's like Gonzalo was saying earlier too. He's like, how he was saying when he was like downtown in fucking in TJ when he was living out there. He's like, it's never enough. Like you never really have enough. And that's the thing I kind of get from this guy too. Like it's just nothing he ever does is gonna be enough. It's like he can never go 1 or 2 days. Like even if he does, have other chicks he talks to or goes meets other chicks, it's still not enough because now he's going to TJ fucking every 2 days, telling his wife that he's at work or he's fucking meeting fucking like hookers down the street. Like it's literally just never enough. Like he can just never stop. Like it's just he's too fucked by it. Like it's just he's chasing his tail over and over again pretty much. But it is a thing that he told me too. He's like I think where I fucked up though, because he said he's 37 now. I think he's 37. And,
wow.
He said he got married when he was 18.
Well, he might have. That's what you call a midlife crisis, though, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but I guess he's always kind of been like that, though. Because, like, I'm telling you, like, I have this. I don't know. Like, I just be talking to him, and he just would just start telling me a bunch of stuff, like opening up to me, and just always telling me stuff. And like, dude, he's just always kind of just been like that. Just pretty much the way he is now. He said he's always been like that, even when he was like fucking when he had just got married or whatever the fuck. He said that he's just always kind of been like that. Just super dirtbag.
We got Furioso on the panel. We got Gonzalo on the panel.
Oh, I was gonna. Furioso heard the bat signal.
Yeah, you heard.
Hey, Rempe.
Yo,
can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
I don't know if I did when I hung up earlier. Did I hang up or were you still able to hear the background?
No,
not bro. Yeah, you were gone, okay, bro.
Cool. Yeah, because you gotta be careful with this shit. Like, you don't want to say something.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, tell Furioso about your shadow person story.
Hey, check out my dogs, dude. Hey, I'm keeping the black one.
Oh shit, what's that?
Eddie.
Yeah.
That's Ryan. This is Eddie. Eddie. I changed it. He's cute. Tony.
Yeah, they're nice dogs. They are.
Oh, they're nice dogs.
Outside.
I like the brown one, bro.
The brown one's got a lovely shade of brown. It's a lovely shade.
Look at that one. Look at that one. Teddy. That's Teddy. He used to be named Satan, but I changed his name Teddy. Teddy bear.
Got Teddy bear. Got all the colours of brown.
Teddy bear. I'm keeping Teddy bear.
Did you already show Teddy bear that you had?
All the shades. All the shades of brown.
Rocky.
All
Rocky
the shades
Teddy.
of brown.
Yeah, Rocky already got a home though. I sold him. I'm taking him on Tuesday.
Oh, that's cool.
They're playing. It's raining. They're playing. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, my cousin, he's selling the little bull terriers or whatever, and he was just telling me that some fucking lady hit him up, and he was selling them for like $900, $1,000, whatever. And she's all like, "Hey, would you let me take the female, and I'll give you $500 after I have puppy and she gets pregnant."
Diddy.
Bro, get her the fuck out of here, bro. She said that, bro.
Yeah, it's like, dude, she didn't want to give him no money. She's all like, yeah, whenever she's like, just let me have the dog now. Whenever I get it pregnant and sell the puppies, I'll shoot you $500.
Fucking stupid, dude. What a fucking.
Bro, some people do not give a fuck, bro.
Yeah.
That's how they do with humans. That's how they do with humans. People like that.
Is he offing all those bull terriers or what? That dog, he already off them or what?
Most of them. He told me he sold because he's already had like, I think this is like the third litter that they had now because he's just pretty much getting them and they just they get rid of them pretty much after.
What kind of bull terriers are those? Because a lot of
these-
people are making that bully breed, and
No, I think it's
that breed
bully
is not
dog.
good, man.
Dog, that bully breed, Gonzalo, I don't know if you guys agree with it. It's kind of fucking like retarded, bro. That they have like stuff like, or kind of like they look. I guess that some fools say they look cool, but they get tired. They fucking like have like health
they have
shit,
heart
dude.
issues. Yeah, they have health problems.
Yeah,
and
bro.
it's not good for their health, man. They're destroying they're destroying the condition of the. How can I say it, man? I had it earlier. That's not meant to be, man. They're ruining the dog, man.
They're
The dog
warping them.
suffers.
Yeah.
They're fucking.
They're warping
They're
them.
mutating them. They're mutating them into fucking weird
Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah, it's one of
They
the
got
guys
all
that I
kinds
know.
of like elbows and hip dysplasia, all kinds of allergies.
Yeah, one of
Like
the guys
ski-
that I know, he fucking sells them or whatever. And dude, like he makes pretty decent money off of them. But dude, these fucking bulldogs that he has, I think they're like the American bulldogs, whatever the short, fat ones are, the ones that are fat
Yeah.
as fuck that are breathing hard. Bro, that shit, it literally can't even run. Last time one of my little cousins was running with the dog, and he's like, "Oh no, don't run." He's like, "It just came back from the hospital. That shit had a heart attack." I was like, "What the fuck? You have a dog that can't
There
even
you go.
fucking run? Get the fuck out of here!"
How does the dog have a heart attack, bro? That's crazy, right? That's nuts, bro.
I guess they can't get too excited. I guess
Yeah.
that was like the whole issue that he was having. But people are still buying them. Hold on.
Hey, Furioso,
What's happening?
did you see the Rolly shit or no? Did you see any of that shit today or no?
No. I knew that was fixed. I had
Fixed as fuck, dude.
Yeah, because I didn't bother with. Well, if I was,
I caught the tail end of it. I caught the tail end of it. I caught just the Rolly shit.
But
Yeah.
the Rolly one, the Rolly fight. If you go back, he's been on a promise. Rolly's been on a promise for a long time since they accused him, or even maybe before they accused him of them bitches. You know, the whole Gill thing. PBC fucked him around. They did all the Gill things just to suit Tank. Because Tank has got his own shit. He had his own shit going on. So they could fuck Rolly around. When they finished fucking bumming Rolly, because he got bummed by a load of black dudes at the PBC offices. Then they made the fight with Tank when Tank had his shit first sorted, blah, 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 got all his bullshit sorted. Then they made the fight. So Rolly was the PBC bitch. Okay, he was the hoe there, bless him, the little clown. So they clowned him, but they promised him. They said, don't worry, be patient, we're fucking you around, you good little fucking hoe. We're gonna get you a belt, basically. We'll reward you for it, for all the troubles. So somehow Tank managed to be successful, hasn't he, for the PBC? Because he went along, won his fight. So the route was, in their eyes, perfect for them. So Rolly just now gets his reward by the PBC. So it was always a made fight. It was like it was his reward for being the PBC hoe, which they accused him of having issues with hoes, didn't they? So there's the clue. It's the hoe show. Yeah, it's a fixed fight. That was a fixed fight. It was a thank you party for him. Look at, I didn't even watch the fight, so I'm not going to comment about the stoppage. But what I'm hearing from you guys is just the obvious. Yeah, of course there would have been a referee involved and everything, because it was his homecoming. It was his gift for being a good boy. He waited. He had to be patient. He had court cases. It came to nothing with the hoes, with the girls, with the bitches. La la la. He ended up still fighting Tank. He was thanked, and now he's presented with his gift. It's just bullshit, man. It's just bullshit.
Yo, hey, anybody who's a moderator, block everybody who's promoting cuckery in the chat, bro. Like, for reals, block their fucking asses, erase anything that's cuckery in the chat, bro. Hey,
It was a
Furioso, you know what I was
gift
gonna
for
say?
him. Come on.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna say, Furioso? Dude, the PBC, everybody at this point knows it's fucking fucked. They know it's fucking bullshit. But there's only few guys like that are promoting this shit, and they tend to be either oblivious morons or purposely cucks. I don't know if you know what I'm saying,
Okay.
Furioso.
Yeah, because I mean, look, it's just the way. Even it's not just at the PBC. Even at work,
Mhm.
even at your daily job, there's always that manager.
Mhm.
There's always that dude. He knows it's wrong, but he be cooking
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he looking after his position, and he wants to go to the next position. He's got the knife ready for the next guy, and the next guy. So. It's in all sports, it's in all sports, in all walks of life. And the PBC, that's the boxing. I mean, they all do it because there's the dog eat dog game, isn't it? Boxing, come on. The cliche is it's the most corrupt sport of sports. They say whatever, fixed and blah blah blah. So yeah, they do what they want, don't they? They can buy the belts, like thinking what Gonzalo was saying. Okay, now once they get hold of them belts, like they did with the WBC belt, PBC have held the they've sort of held that WBC belt because they love the green belt. They go on about the green belt, don't they? It's like their attire. You need the green belt and the green. Niggers love the green belt. So you got Charlo's holding it ransom. You've got all these dudes. Deontay Wilder had the WBC belt. So that's where the fix is. They can do what they want. This is not a WBC, but it's one of the belts at a lower weight that Tank had. I think Tank had the WBA. Is this WBA?
It's the WBA, which is in he's a full champion. For you also think about it, he's a full champion now. Crazy shit.
It's not full whack, is it? Is it interim?
He's full. He's full. What are we talking about? He's full.
Yeah, that's the promise. He got gifted because they fucked him around. They fucked him around with the girls. He had court cases. His fight delayed. He then took a knee, which he did against Tank. Against Tank, that was some right bullshittery. That was a fucking dodgy stoppage also. It was just some weirdness in that fight, definitely. And then obviously they give him this guy Barroso. Oh, fucking hell. As soon as you see this Barroso, come on. It's like, come on. I won't even bother, and I'd even set the alarm to wake up. Because even sometimes if I'm tired, I can fall asleep, but I'll set the alarm if it's important. If it's not important, then this ain't important. I knew Rolly's going to get it, isn't he? This is the one they tell him in the office, is that, look, kid, you just can't go wrong here.
Yep.
You've got the worst of, you've got the dude at the very end of the line, right at the end there. You've got him. This is what, you've done it. You've gone through all them court cases, this and that. You did well with Tank. You played to his tune, and now we present you, ain't you? And they've got the belt, and then not only that, it's the fucking that belt is worth a lot.
Yeah, he's fucking even out, man.
I always also say that, Gonzalo. It's the fucking belt because that's the assets. If you're a company, you want them belts because that's what's gonna fuck you. Well, it's everything, isn't it? It makes the
most
fight.
People that fought for a pay-per-view one time,
controlling the division, and then you automatically controlling the division because you can be ducking and swerving, so to speak, and you're making the narrative for the division.
He's a lucky person.
Oof.
By happenstance, by just casualty. I mean, the boxer, there's many boxers, but it was just a dumbass at the right place at the right time. Because what does Rolly have, personality-wise, or what does he bring to the table that makes him special? Absolutely
He's
nothing.
Gonna make more money. He's gonna make more money, Rolly, than a George Paez for instance, if you look at it relatively, what they earned, I'm telling you now, for instance, and
That's right.
he's not even a toe on a George Pius. He couldn't even make the cup of tea for fucking George Pius.
The fool fucking, he looked scared. He didn't throw any punches. He was getting his ass beat. He got knocked down.
He couldn't even make cup of tea for fucking George Pius, the bitch. Yeah, it's fake, isn't it? It's fixed. This is like the WWE. It is like a WWE record. The Intercontinental Champions, the this, the that. They just fucking... Yeah, that belt, they're going to maneuver that division now, aren't they? That's the thing.
Of course.
It's Monopoly. Now they've got the fucking... the asset. The deeds. They've got the deeds, basically, to the division. They have got the deeds. They're controlling that shit. That turf. The turf is theirs now, isn't it?
Of course.
It is. The turf is theirs. They're gonna fucking apply, land it, fucking build, do what they want. Holy no. Yeah, it honestly, it gets me pissed off. It does with, but then we all used to this, aren't we? But we can't. All we can do is like highlight it, which it is. It's bullshit, bullshittery. It was fixed.
Yo,
he's a character, isn't he? But he's a character, though.
He is.
He's gonna sell a good few fights. He is, because he shit talks. He's multilingual. He speaks English, you know, in his way. He fucking speaks a bit of Spanish here and there. He's aloof. He's a character. They've got him for the look. In a serious sport, you do need some clowns in there also, and he's part of the clown show.
Yo, Los, salute, bro. Los.
Otherwise, it's too stale and boring and this and that. You need some clowns in
Yo, Los, salute to Los, bro. Times a billion. Los, he's not gonna do it. This dude's gonna get deported, bro. You think he has the power to file any lawsuit? Los, he's gonna get deported, bro. Los saying Barrasso should do the Nevada State Commission should basically sue them, bro. Is what he's trying to say, right? Bro, he has no power. He'll get deported, bro. Like, he really does. He doesn't have any power at this point. He'll get deported, bro.
Who are you on about?
Barrasso, the guy that
Barroso.
Yeah, the guy that basically Rolly robbed, bro.
I tell you what, that motherfucker he's an old fucker, man.
He's old as fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's more than 4. If he's 40, then I'm fucking 15.
The man looks 70 years old, man.
No,
the man looks 70 years old.
He look, I've said, fucking hell, he looking 80. 80, I've seen 80. Have you seen Silvio Berlusconi? He's nearly 90. He's nearly 90. But he uses Armani though, doesn't he? So laboratories.
He looks younger than this guy Barrasso, as you say, dude.
He answered the best question ever. We all know he's the Botox king and this and the other, Silvio Berlusconi, but when he was president, the journalist asked him and said, how do you look so young and because he was already 80 odd? How do you look so young and this like you look? And he said, look, I just have a young woman.
Of course.
He says, just have young women. Have a young woman and you be young. And it's just like, all right. Of course it is. He didn't fuck about, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
He came straight pedo on a sly because they're all with the young, little young girls, aren't they?
True shit. Eric, what you think of this PVC shit that you saw? I'm pretty sure you saw this fake ass stoppage that went on, Eric. What's going on? What's cracking, bro?
Nah, this shit is going on, bro. And shit, like, shit. I think the mummy had like more in them in the gas tank and shit, bro. Shit. What do you think?
I mean, this shit looks staged. Borazo knocked the guy down, bro. Like, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I think
Yo,
that should be like.
Well, there was enough. How many rounds did this fight go? I'm gonna go.
9.
9.
Hey,
Oh, fuck it.
hey, Ripper, you're right, dude. This fucking whatever his name is, looks like
Yeah.
those fucking he looks like those migrants that are here in Texas. Looks just like
Yeah.
The Pisces in Texas.
Hey, Los. Hey, Los.
Hey.
Hey, Los. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Hey,
Wait, hold up. Hey, Los. Are they Venezuelans crossing
Right in
that
the
or what, bro?
tractor.
35,000, bro.
most of them are Venezuelans.
Where the hoes at, bro?
Hey,
Hey, I'm trying to raw dog them.
the last fight against Canelo and Ryder and shit, they didn't stop the fight and shit. They should have. They didn't stop
Shit,
that
bro.
fight and shit. Why?
Shit, stop that shit. Yeah.
They didn't stop that fight and shit. That nigga was bleeding and shit or fucking.
Because in Mexico, you're not allowed to stop a fight really like that. Fucking all the promotion, the spectacle that it was. If they start stopping the fight with that bullshit like they do on PBC every weekend, this is happening every weekend with the PBC.
Exactly.
Every single weekend, and the fucking everyone takes a blind eye, motherfuckers. It's incredible. But in Mexico, you can't do that. Everybody knows that.
Canelo didn't stop this guy. Like, bro, like, Canelo like broke the nigga's nose and shit. Like, you know, like,
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I said the Canelo one. If that was on the top ranked promotion and that was Shakur fighting or this and that, they would have stopped it. They would have said, Ryder, you know, save yourself for another day.
Okay, keep that same energy with. Keep that same energy with all these motherfuckers talking about, oh, Canelo didn't stop, oh, Canelo, like, bro, like, okay, well, what else do you want Canelo to do and shit, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, literally knocked, like, broke the nigga's nose and this, that, and shit. Oh, he's slipping, Canelo's slipping and shit. Like, he didn't stop him, and shit.
People don't realize Ryder's a very tough boxer, man.
Yeah.
I've seen that guy fight Caleb. He's very tough, man. Benavidez wouldn't stop Ryder. I don't care.
He is a tough white boy. He's never been stopped like that.
Never. He's tough,
He's never
man.
been stopped. He's a tough guy.
Keep that same energy with the alphabet boys and shit. Oh, like, Rolly, like, stopped this guy and shit. And, like, what the fuck?
Dude,
and shit, like,
put it this
when
way.
I was watching that shit, I was like, what the fuck?
No, I'm saying they're gonna be parading nigga all day and shit, tomorrow and shit. These alphabet boys and shit and stuff. And shit.
Dude, after tonight, I think boxing's done. This is this is the first time like I was watching the fight, and this is the first time I ever thought this. I was watching the fight, and mid-fight, I was like, boxing isn't even my favorite sport no more. After watching that shit, I was like, dude, what the fuck was that? Like, not even the stoppage, but like in the fight. The fight, it was horrible. It was boring. It was the same shit. This guy.
But you won't find a true sport, though. You won't find a true sport. They're all fakes.
No, but they ruined the sport, though. They ruined it. They ruined like boxing. Boxing at the highest level, when it's all even, is the best sport in the world. But they watered it down. That was the worst fight I've ever seen.
It's unbelievable.
And then the second it got entertaining, they fucking stopped it. I was like, man, this shit's political, dude.
Of course it is, because it's going the wrong way.
Yeah, you know what, dude? Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, dude. Next week, Loma Haney. If Loma wins, I think he brings back. Well, he brings back a certain integrity in boxing. He brings back, some, like I said, like integrity. Like he brings back.
Yeah, the problem with that, I'm already getting the other. I just don't know who they're going to give the decision to, because that shit's going to the decision. Haney will survive the fight, but I don't know who they're going to give the decision to. I cannot say who the business. I'll be honest with this one. I don't know who the business is with.
Yeah, I agree. But look, order. That's what I was trying to say. If Loma wins, he brings order back in
Oh,
boxing.
he does. I hope so.
He does because lately it's been these young prospects that get their dick sucked by the fucking commentators. The commentators dick ride them all the time. And then they win. And it's just getting cringe to me. Like, the motherfucker's like 22, 23 years old, 24. And, like, they get promoted so hard by these promotional companies fighting bums. I don't want to see that shit. And I think when Loma wins, he puts order back in the boxing because he's not a young, spoiled fucking brat that had everything handed to him. You know, he made his boast in the amateurs. He came in the pros. You know what? I'll agree. You know, maybe he was fast tracking the pros a bit. But you know what? He earned it, though. He earned it. He fought a lot of top guys, dude. A lot of fucking top guys. So Loma is one of the most respected guys in boxing right now. And if he beats this young, spoiled brat, he puts order back in boxing. And boxing will kind of go away from, like, you notice it lately? Like, dude, I watch a fight, I watch an undercard. It's some fucking spoiled brat that's like 22 beating up a fucking bum. And the commentators go fucking crazy. I'm not trying to watch that shit. Like, it's fucking corny, dude. Like, the best example is Keyshawn Davis, right? Like, he's fighting fucking bums, and these guys are like going all crazy. Like Tim Bradley, Andre Ward going all crazy. I'm like, this isn't fucking boxing, dude. And then Wilder ruined it at Showtime because anytime a commentator criticizes a fighter, they're at risk of getting fucking fired. Look at fucking
the commentators are hype men. They hype men.
Paulie Malignaggi, dude. Paulie Malignaggi. There'll never be no more commentators like Paulie Malignaggi. Now you have fucking
they got
Abner Mares. Yeah, dude, fucking Abner Mares, dude. I was watching the fight, the Rolly fight, and after the fight, Abner Mares was justifying the stoppage. I was like, dude, someone kick this motherfucker out of here. This fucking dumbass midget really justifying the stoppage, dude. These fucking commentators are scum, dude. They're all fucking paid off. They're cringy. That's not my type of sport, dude. It's not my type of sport. And Loma needs to bring back order in the boxing.
They're motherfucking hype men, these commentators. They basically change the narrative of the score, everything.
Yeah, dude, fucking Mars, dude, Abdo Kisso, look, Rolly stopped Barroso, and then Mars, like, a minute after, Mars said, you know what? Barroso looked happy they stopped the fight because he was in an uncomfortable position and he knew that he was going to get, beat up. And I'm like, sitting there, I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? He's a fucking pro boxer. He's going to go out swinging.
He's another
Come on,
one.
dude. He looked happy the fight got stopped. You kidding me? This motherfucker said he looked happy the fight got stopped because he was in the corner. I'm like, dude, fuck out of here, man. After Mars... Yeah, go on.
What do you think about my bad. Before I go, what do you think about Teddy Ellis and shit, talking shit about Canelo and all this bullshit and stuff?
It is what it is, man. You know what? Teddy Ellis, you know what? I like Teddy because he doesn't dick ride other fighters. Like, he goes at... we need more of that in boxing, like the old school HBO shit. As far as him talking about Canelo, dude, with the amount of clowns in boxing now, you can't criticize Canelo. Because Canelo fights fucking everybody, bro. He fights Bivol, he fights everybody. Come on, man. You have motherfuckers like Shakur fighting nobodies.
That's the thing that you gotta. He took.
I think Atlas Dick Fries Triple G. We all know that, but anyway.
That's one thing no one praises, do they? Canelo went and fought a light heavyweight.
No. The one that Teddy Atlas this dick right Crawford, bro, like a motherfucker, dude.
Oh, that's true too. That's true. That's true as well. Yeah.
You know, man. You know what I noticed, bro? Look. If
that's
people,
his favorite.
If you don't respect Canelo, something's fucking wrong with you. Because Canelo represents every top athlete that's very competitive. Canelo is the most driven. Canelo's the most driven guy I've ever seen. You want to know what kind of made me think that? Well, I've always thought that, but what made me think it like, damn, this motherfucker's different is when recently Oscar Valdez was giving me an interview, and Valdez was like, Canelo's in that boxing gym, and all he thinks about is Bivol. And when I heard him say that, I'm like, man, Canelo's a fucking dog, man. Canelo ain't scared of shit. He's fucking competitive, dude. He has that fucking drive. No, dude, no regular person would want to fight the same guy again after getting beat. like people did to Canelo. Canelo
Yeah,
still
that's
wants that
true,
shit.
that's true.
Look, dude,
And the weight
I got
thing, and the
Bivol.
weight thing's
Yeah,
important.
he
said,
still wants to
not
fight him at 175
not
too.
168 because I won't get the reward for it. 175, all or
Dude,
nothing.
Canelo's a fucking dog,
All or
man. You know
nothing,
what?
That's it.
Dude, I got Bivol
Double
beating
up
Canelo's
quick.
ass again.
Double up quick.
I got Bivol beating that ass again, but I have to say I respect Canelo a lot, dude. Canelo is an old school guy, man. He's like Pacquiao. He's like these Duran, like these old school motherfuckers, bro. Motherfuckers like Shakur and Haney, this new school bullshit. They just beat up bums. They get their dick sucked by the fucking commentators, dude.
Another question. Talking about Teddy Ellis, talking about Canelo doesn't compare to the great Mexican fighters, but Canelo like doesn't want to be like he's doing his own shit, bro, and shit. Nobody talking about his shit, right?
Dude, Canelo takes more risk than most old school Mexican fighters, man. I'm gonna say it. I'm not saying he's better, dude. To me, okay, go on.
But Teddy Ellis talking about he like trying to compare or trying to be better. Like Canelo is doing his own route, his own shit and shit. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to be comparing himself. He's doing his own shit. No, his era and stuff and shit.
You're not disrespecting. I understand what you're saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So,
it's
weight,
man.
So like nobody trying to be like the Mexican fighters and shit. The past Mexican fighters. Like this era is different and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a different story and shit, bro, and stuff. You're not even
This era is so soft that like what Canelo's doing and Loma and all these, you know who they are. What they're doing is like the average standard of the boxers of the 70s and 80s. It's average standard, but since it's today and most motherfuckers are pussies like Earl Spence. You have to. Yeah, dude, by the way, Earl Spence is the biggest fucking pussy I've ever seen in boxing. Fuck that guy, bro. Fuck that guy.
You forgot Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
All duck sources. They all ducks for ducking each other. They ducks for ducking each other. They're all a bunch of ducks.
So I can't stand with like Teddy Ellis, other coaches, boxing coaches, someone. Oh, like Canelo ain't shit too. Like the past Mexican fighter, bro. The past Mexican fighter like is past and shit. You talking about now and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? There ain't any other like criticism and shit like
Canelo's on their level.
Yeah,
he's on their level.
Yeah. Of course. You know
what I'm saying? Like why you gonna compare like Chavez and all these other niggas and shit? Like okay, they're retired and shit and stuff. Like
it's a different game.
Like it's a different game and shit. But
new era, man. New era.
But then again and shit, they wanna like mix in like Mayweather and like Chavez and they like and this other Mexicans like Canelo's right now, bro, and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
when Canelo retires, dude, when Canelo retires, people aren't gonna realize what they had because by the time Canelo retires, he's probably gonna fight Benavidez and maybe Bivol. So that's that's like guaranteed. So that's like a great resume. And then look at all his past fights. Come on, dude, that's an amazing resume, man. Motherfuckers. Yeah.
They want to throw trash talking about you're not gonna fight Benavidez, you're gonna fight Berlanga and all this bullshit and shit. They want to throw narrative and shit and trash and shit and stuff like.
It's lazy. It's lazy motherfuckers, man, that don't know drive and they're jealous of Canelo's drive because they wish they had that competitive drive that Canelo has. They wish they had it, so they hate on him. And dude, I was gonna say this right. Canelo's 32 or like 33 years old, right? Let's get all the boxers that are the same age as Canelo, right? Like Spence is around that age, Crawford's around that age too.
Jamal.
A lot of these other guys are around that age, right? Their resumes ain't shit compared to Canelo. What does that tell you? That Canelo's is on a different fucking level, and the way boxing is going, Canelo's like he's a dying breed. Him. Roman Gonzalez, Estrada, Estrada, Loma. They're a dying breed. Usyk, dying breed. Look at the resume.
Nonito, fought everybody.
Donaire too, yeah. And look at Inoue's out here chasing greatness, going up weight classes, fighting faults. So there is guys like that, but I'll tell you right now, they're not American. The guys taking chances are not American. Because you know what? The American culture teaches these guys to backstab.
Entitled.
Yeah, to spoil, backstab, take advantage of people. They don't want to compete. They want to hand
it to them, bro. You know,
Yeah.
this is the last thing I'll say about this clown fucking Rolly, and then I'll let you guys cook, bro. And I'm never gonna say anything about him, talk about him again because he's a clown. If Ryan, bro, if you can hear me out there, do not give this puto a fight because all he wants is money, bro. I've been on panels, bro. All these clowns are like literally looking at you like him, bro. Like, bro, you didn't do anything like he did, bro. Don't give her that money. Fuck that belt, bro. Like, there's other belts, bro. Ryan, don't fight this fucker. And I'm never going to talk about fucking Rolly again. I'm done. Go ahead.
Facts. They're going to use Ryan for the sales, aren't they? He'd be selling because that will sell quite well.
Facts, bro. That's facts. That's what they wanted. But that's the thing, too. It's like disrespect to fucking Ryan, bro. Because Ryan didn't do this shit, bro. Like, Ryan fucking didn't lose and then get a fucking title shot, bro. Nah, fuck all that, bro. Fucking Ryan, bro. I hope you're listening, bro. Don't give him shit, bro.
He's been gifted. He's been presented the gift. Rolling.
My opinion on Ryan. Like, he need to use his ass in the gym, bro, and shit. Get off fucking TikTok and shit, off the phone and shit, bro. What do you think and shit?
Yeah. He does all that, bro. I'm talking about bullshit Rolly and fucking him calling out Ryan. Fuck that. Fuck Ryan.
Well, dude, think about this. Eric, Los. I remember you said this, bro. Full stop. Oh, it's funny or whatever. It ain't funny. I said, Los, you knock him the fuck out, dude. Remember when you said you'll knock some of these motherfuckers out? Remember, Los?
Yeah, but
when
who,
you said
though?
this?
But who?
No,
but who,
I'm talking about you.
Who?
You don't remember back in the day?
No, which boxer? Which boxer?
Haney's weak bitch ass,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, no, that's easy ass work, bro. Little skinny
That's
ass
what I'm saying.
That's easy ass work.
Dude, Haney's not up. Dude, he's not a murderer, dude. That's all I got to say, right? He's not a murderer, dude. But they're out here acting like Haney's some type of fucking killing machine and shit, dude.
Hey, rep it. You seen that interview? That big ass bodybuilder did it with Haney, Martin. He did an interview with Haney. And then mid interview, this motherfucker says, "I'll beat you in a street fight." Right now, dude, I've seen so many interviews. I've seen so many interviews of like boxers getting interviewed. I've never in my life seen one where a fucking interviewer tells the boxer, "I would beat your ass in a street fight." That's how that's how much of a pussy Haney is. Like other people look at him like a pussy. Don't even respect him because most interviewers,
the guy was laughing at him,
bro. When they interview boxers, they're scared. Like they act scared of the boxers. Like they're you know, like how they act. Like when motherfuckers interview Mike Tyson or Canelo, they act scared, like they're body language. But like, dude, this dude was sitting there. And he told Haney to his face, "I'll beat your ass in a street fight." I've never seen an interviewer tell boxers.
Never, bro.
That's you know what? That's how much they don't respect Haney at all. No one respects Haney. Because you know what? Before that interview, nobody knew who the fuck Haney was, right? So the guy says, "Oh, let's look up Haney videos," and he probably looked up the Linares fight where Haney's hugging Linares in round 11, and they're probably laughing at that shit. And they're like, "Man, this dude's a fucking clown, bro. Let's clown him when he comes on." That's exactly what happened.
That's what it looks like too, right? I mean, even if it's true or not, bro, I hear you.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
My opinion is like he's gonna run and clinch his shit all the fucking night. And so he's going to the shit. He's gonna keep the belts and shit, and end of the night and shit. That's it, bro.
Smokes everybody.
Yeah,
that's it,
dude. This dude Haney, man. If he wins. Yeah. I'm still gonna box myself. I box almost every day. But if Haney wins, I'm gonna stop watching boxing. I'm still gonna box, but I'm gonna stop watching.
I'm telling you. It's gonna be the same fucking Mayweather fucking blueprint and shit and stuff.
No, I got Loma beating his ass, bro. I got Loma beating his ass.
You putting everything on Loma? What you putting?
I'm putting everything on Loma, man. Everything I own, I'll put on Loma. Loma's gonna beat that ass.
Watch.
Fucking, you putting your boxing career on Loma? Your viewing boxing career?
Yeah. Loma's gonna win. Trust me.
That's
why. You know what, man? I've been breaking down. I've been breaking down the fight all fucking day, man.
It's gonna be the same old Mayweather shit, bro.
No, it's not. Because you know what? Loma is better than anybody Mayweather's ever fought. And Haney is not as good as Mayweather. That's one.
But
How
it's gonna
is
be
Loma
the same.
gonna cope with Haney coming in
Yeah,
like a welterweight, super welter?
yeah.
Well,
It's gonna
first of
be
all,
the
Haney
same.
can't hit because you know fucking small ass Jojo Diaz was pushing back Haney. What the fuck's Loma gonna do?
Haney jabs and grabs?
No, you
Jabs
don't.
and grabs
Okay, look,
the other night.
the jab's not gonna be effective against Loma because Loma uses your jab against you because he gets around that jab, that long jab. He gets around it. He slips it, and then he gets that lead foot position. He slips it, and then he kind of pivots on the outside and goes to work. Loma, what beats Loma is volume. Look at all the close fights Loma had. Salido, Ortiz. It's volume that gets Loma because volume always makes Loma reset. When you're a patient boxer that's long, he gets under them jabs and he goes to work. Him and Usyk are like the same, right? That's the style they love working against, long guys that are patient.
But do you realize with the scoring, even though with the jab not landing, as long as it's thrown out there, it's seen as like that jab, it's nice, he's keeping him away, he's keeping him at bay, at bay, even though it's not tapping, not touching, just putting it out there, he's getting loads of Brucey points.
I've never seen a jab keep Loma back though.
You might duck under that shit, lovely body movement, duck under that, body shot to the perplexes and all that, but that jab movement, that in essence gets more reward.
No, because Loma has footwork, and Loma can get out of distance, so that jab won't hit him. Yes,
Loma will do that successfully, and I think he should be rewarded for that. There.
Okay, but we're talking about the bias.
The judges and the commentary will not be talking and reflecting on that shit. They'll be saying, "Oh, he's putting that jab out there. He's keeping him at bay, and he's
He won't keep him at bay, man.
He's keeping him out of the way.
He won't keep him at bay. Because Haney doesn't have the power to scare Loma,
He's not letting him play. All that bullshit, and off you go. It's a masterclass. It's a science. Next thing, you get a 9-3 against you.
No, Loma's gonna beat his ass so bad in the second half of the fight that like all them fucking touch jabs to the guard, it's not gonna fucking matter, man. Loma did so much damage late
I hope
in the fight, man. I am gonna be right, dude. I'm right most about these fucking fights. I'm right, man. Trust me, dude. Loma's gonna beat this dude's ass, man.
And you think the scorecard? What about the scorecard at the end?
9-3, 8-4, 9-3, 8-4.
Not you. You trust the judges, not your scorecard.
Hey, Los, it could possibly be a stoppage or no, bro?
No, what? No, because Loma's is too old, man. 35 years old. They did Loma about 4 years ago.
Like you said, Lama's too old and niggas fresh and shit, like shit.
No, you don't get it though, no, dude. But man, not even in that scenario, dude. The style matchup does not favor Haney at all, dude.
No, but this nigga.
Hey, Buru, get some extra time on your parking for the car, and that's going to overtime. Yeah. It's going to fucking 12 rounds.
He's gonna do the same shit that Mayweather always does and shit, bro. Same shit. Watch.
But Mayweather never fought no one like Loma though.
And Haney, you're right. And is Haney Mayweather though? He's not, bro. Like,
hell no.
He's fighting the same. He's fighting the same.
No, they don't. Dude. Mayweather had, first of all, Mayweather had power and Mayweather had an inside game, and he had a good check left hook. Haney has neither of those, and you need all that to fight a southpaw. Dude, he's too young, dude. He's 20. He's 24 years old. He's not gonna learn all that shit.
Well, he's gonna fight the same way. He's gonna fight the same.
But he's not Mayweather, because you know what? He's not Mayweather. He's not as smart as Mayweather. He's not as strong as Mayweather. He's just not Mayweather.
I'm not saying, but you're gonna win.
And you factor in that Loma, but Loma's better than anybody Mayweather has fought. Like skill wise, Loma's better than Pacquiao, Cotto, even Canelo. He's better than all these skill wise. He's better than all those guys. You know, so like
skill wise and shit. You're gonna like jab, clinch and shit, and run and stuff. And shit. That's what I'm saying. And shit.
Loma is like the best at getting out of clinches. And you know what? Haney doesn't know how to clinch. Haney's a very sloppy clincher.
I'm telling you though, Loz, I think you and L-Dog have got the most convincing case. You got the most convincing case for Loma, and I really fucking, I don't know, gravitate to it, and I hope it's right.
It's gonna happen.
I
It's
hope
gonna
it's
happen,
right.
man.
You and
Dude.
L Dog have got the best case for Loma. No two ways about it.
Yeah, I talk to L Dog all the time about the fight, and yeah, me and
Alright,
him
I thought-
agree a lot.
Yeah, you do, and you've both got different cases, and yeah, it's as in the same guy winning, but different aspects, which are interesting. I hope you're
I
right.
guess so.
I hope you're right.
Oh yeah,
I know I'm gonna be right, man.
No,
look, Loma, next week is gonna be a great week because we're gonna have order back in boxing somewhere. Yeah, boxing won't be the same, but we'll have order back, you know. And then the next big fight is Taylor Teo.
Josh, Teo.
Yeah. And you know, well, I got Taylor beating his ass. But you know
I'm
what?
Team Lowe's. I'm Team Lowe's, bro. I'm Team Lowe's right there, bro.
That,
I'm Team Lowe's,
you know what,
bro.
though?
that fight's
Cody,
massive.
You know what?
It's
Taylor
massive.
Teo. Hey, Taylor Teal's a good fight because it doesn't have no degenerates fighting like Haney or Shakur. It's a good fight, man. No
It's a great
takes, no
fight. It
Spences,
matters that
no
way.
Charlos. It's just Taylor and Teal, two dogs, man. That's it's a good fight. No fucking clowns, it's just two guys. They're just dogs, and they love to fight. I like both guys. Taylor and Teal, I like them both, man. They're both stand-up dudes. They fucking fight with their heart out. So it's the next 2 weeks are good weeks, man. Loma's gonna beat Haney's ass and he get a war with Taylor Teal. But in all seriousness, I got Taylor schooling Teal, honestly, like 10-2.
One quick question though. You think Haney's gonna give up those belts and shit just like that and stuff?
Yeah, he's gonna lose and he's gonna move up. And he's probably gonna fight fucking Rolly or some shit. I don't know.
Yo, Eric's so confident that Lowe's, he's saying that basically Devin Haney's gonna win, and he's asking you, bro, if Devin Haney's gonna drop the belts after he wins, bro. That's what he was saying right now.
He's gonna drop them. I mean, he's gonna move up after he loses.
I was just saying, like, Haney's just gonna give her those belts and stuff. They're just like that. They're like just stand there and stuff. Like, okay, here's the belts and shit. And it's like, hell no, he's gonna run.
You know what, man? Haney's a pussy, man. Haney's a pussy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna just stand there and give up the belts, bro. And shit. You got the belts and shit. You're not gonna just.
Well, I got a question. I got a question for Eric and Los, and you guys can break it down right here with this, bro. Okay. You know how we all say that Devin Haney hugs? Who's better inside hugging? Who's better in the clutch? Who's better in the inside, Loma or Haney?
Loma by a long shot, because Haney doesn't even clinch that good. Like, Shakur is a way better clincher than Haney. Haney's too weak to clinch in the inside.
Yeah.
Like, he's not a strong guy. Plus, he has bad clinch technique. So Loma by a long shot.
That's what I'm saying. Haney gonna just they're exchange, bro. And shit. He's gonna run and shit.
He can't. But when the fuck has Haney ever exchanged though? Like, he doesn't throw combos. Like, Haney. Okay, so then you agree with me then? You agree with me?
He clinches, releases, and resets. He just clinches.
But he's a bad clinch. Like, this ain't no fucking Cambosis, man.
No,
this
it's not a clinch.
Loma's a real
hug.
fucking boxer.
Desperate hug.
Dude, Loma.
That's what I'm saying.
When you talk about the highest level of boxing, Loma fucking did it 2 times. Olympic gold medalist. He's been boxing for, I don't know, fucking like 25 years around there. This dude is boxing at the highest fucking level, man. He doesn't fuck around. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's like a surgeon.
Lost.
Like same flaws with Canelo and shit. Canelo, if he gets frustrated and shit, like you say, bro. It's people say he's sleeping and shit. If you're not there, hit and shit, he's gonna like be frustrated. You're gonna follow you around and shit. So
hey, Lost, have you got?
You know what I'm saying?
Lost.
Same thing with
any info then or what? On his slow start. Sorry, what's this guy? Eric. Sorry, mate, to cut you off, Eric. Have you got any info on his slow starts, Loma? The first 6
You know
rounds.
what? Loma does.
What's going on there then?
Loma used to love doing them slow starts, but I think he figured out that's hurting his game. You watched the Nakatani fight and the Cormier fight. He fixed that problem right away. Now, I know they're not that good, but he fixed that problem. Dude, Haney, I'm telling you, man.
Because this shit's going to points. It's going the distance to points.
Well, I know it is.
So to me, if you start slow, You're playing
Mm-hmm.
into their hands, yeah?
But why would
Into the
Loma start?
scorecard
But why
hands.
would he start slow against Haney though? Haney doesn't have anything
No, I'm just
for Loma to be scared
because
of.
he might struggle to figure him out because he's a super welter, Haney.
But he's
gonna be
easy to figure out
He's going to be
because.
coming in at least twice the double.
But look, do you know what keeps Loma? But do you know what keeps Loma from starting? Like what keeps him on slow starts? It's fucking volume and combos. Because we throw volume and combos, Loma has to think. You know,
but Tio,
when you're a patient guy, well, hold on. When you're a patient guy fighting behind a jab, that's fucking easy to read. You can read that shit all day.
Tio wasn't on some fucking volume at the start.
We know what, but Tio is.
He fought assured behind his jab against Loma. I do know
Tio
that
has
Loma
power,
feared
man.
Tio's power. Yes, he did.
But
he
Tio,
was wary of it.
Tio and Haney. Tio and Haney are like night and day. That's like comparing Caleb.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Canelo.
Yeah, so you can take chances with Haney. I know he can.
Of course you can. Dude,
yeah.
if Jojo Diaz did...
It's a pillow.
Dude, Haney was fucking... you know that punch Triple G loves to throw? The one that hits the top? Yeah, okay, the one that hits the top of your opponent's head. Fucking Haney was doing that shit on Jojo all night, and Jojo kept a straight fucking face, dude. This dude Haney has no fucking power, man. No power at all.
That's assurance. That's a good assurance.
Dude, I've never seen that. This motherfucker was hitting the top of his fucking skull, and Jojo just kept a stale face and just kept coming forward. I'm like, what the fuck? This motherfucker has pillow hands, man.
Yeah.
Nobody's scared of fucking Haney.
No,
Loma's gonna go in that bitch and go to work.
According to judges, shit. According to judges like that shit. I don't know why and shit. Like that sweet science shit, bullshit, bro. Like,
nah, man. Loma's gonna win so convincingly in the second half of the fight. It's not gonna, like, you can't rob him. You know, like Usyk beat AJ so convincingly, you couldn't rob him, even though they wanted to, they couldn't because it was so convincingly. That's what's gonna happen. You know, next week. You know, like the judges might have it 7-5, but in reality, it was like 10-2 or like 9-3. It's gonna be that type of scenario. This is the way I see it, man. And Loma's gonna put, he's gonna put order back in the boxing, and I can't wait because now I can fucking enjoy boxing again because I don't gotta fucking watch these fucking spoiled brats that are like average. That's what Haney is. He's average. He's very talented. Like, he's super fast and athletic, but he's fucking average. He's only 24. Like, why the fuck? Why wouldn't he be average? You know?
What's his talent? What's his talent, Los? What's his talent?
I think reflexes and speed. Like we can't lie. He has great reflexes and speed. You know, we gotta be real. But he's not that fucking good though.
Loma, the Matrix, right?
Oh, Loma's crazy, man. Loma is just, you know, he's a grown ass man too, so he has the experience, man. But like the thing about these young guys, like they're all talented. K-Shaw, Shakur, Haney, they're all fucking talented, but dude, they're fucking 23 years old. They're nowhere near the top level. Like, stop fucking dick riding them, dude. Like, they're too fucking young. Like, chill the fuck out. It's getting cringe to fucking watch these dudes fight bums all the time and like having to watch the commentators go crazy over some fucking average 24-year-old. It's stupid, man. Like, the only guys you should be going crazy over is like Canelo, Loma, shit like that, dude. I don't know, man.
So are you leaning? What are you leaning then with, Eric? Break it down. Don't be shy. What are you leaning with? What's gonna happen there? Because I know you're asking questions, but what are you leaning with? What's gonna happen in that fight? Don't you know? Just basically break it down and tell who's winning that fight, bro. Who's winning that fight?
Hey, I'm down to know something like Mexican style fighting and shit. So, but apparently Canelo and Ryder was like boring and stuff, or wasn't appealing and shit and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like the Mayweather type and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like jab, clean, run and shit and stuff and shit. That type of shit. And I feel like that's what Haynes is gonna do and shit. I'm just saying that's what Haynes is gonna do and shit and stuff. And like, in the end of the night and shit, you're gonna see that type of fight and shit. Like you said, Loma's gonna like try to like come on, bring the fight and shit, and then this motherfucker gonna be running around the ring and shit and stuff. and ran around and shit.
Haney can't jab southpaws, man. Watch the Jojo Diaz fight. He wasn't jabbing Jojo. He wasn't. That's why it was such a close fight. He couldn't jab Jojo. So how is he gonna jab Loma, who's also southpaw, but he's way better at slipping? Like he has way better head movement than Jojo. So it's just like, man, watch, study the fight, dude. Loma's gonna win. Study the fight.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, like I'm down, shit, bro. Instead of being the fight and shit, though. But I just like judges and.
So y'all are just scared of the judges. You know, I heard the same argument in AJ Usyk.
I was just saying the judges, but it's what he got the same style as, what in my eyes and shit. Mayweather and shit and stuff and shit.
But who gives a fuck about Mayweather though? Like, dude, Mayweather, fucking, he might have even fucking lost some of his fights, man. He might have lost to Castillo Medina. Like, he's not unbeatable. Like, why are you holding Mayweather up to this fucking unbeatable standard?
Bro, I'm saying the same style.
But who gives a fuck if he has the same style as Mayweather though? Like okay, what makes you think that Mayweather style was the style to beat Loma when Loma got beat by Tio and Salido? Guys that fight nothing like Mayweather, especially Salido. So why do you keep on saying Mayweather? Well, Mayweather has nothing to do with it at all.
I'm just saying, just watch it, bro. Watch the fight and shit.
Why do you keep on saying Mayweather? It has nothing to do with it.
It's the same style.
If the motherfucker fought like Salido, if he fought like Salido who actually beat Loma, then yeah, I would fucking consider it. You know what I mean? But dude, he fights like, come on. Mayweather has nothing to do with it.
Okay, watch the fight. Watch the fight. I'm
gonna watch it. I'm gonna be fucking happy that Loma whoops his ass.
All right, okay. All right.
I hope so, mate. Ross, you definitely got the.
Oh, Eric keeps on beating around. Eric, are you saying Haney's winning?
Yeah.
I don't want him to win, but it's gonna be the same style, bro. And shit.
No. I know what you don't want. But what I'm saying, what do you think is gonna happen? Is Haney winning in your assessment? I want to get that out.
Yeah, Haney's winning the same bitch ass style.
There it is, bro. Eric is saying Haney's winning.
People are scared.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna the same bitch ass style of fucking the sweet science and shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Sweet science,
the sweet science and shit, bro.
But you know what? Loma does the sweet science better than Haney though.
Hopefully and shit. Hopefully.
He does. Okay. Anyways, man, I was gonna say something else. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, people in the comments saying PBC is cancer. What about Top Rank though? In my opinion, Top Rank is fucking worse than PBC. You asked me.
It could be. You're not lying, dude. You're not lying.
I don't know. I mean, it's close. The PBC is fucking the devil. Al Heyman is the devil, but Top Rank's not fucking far. I don't know. It's close.
Hey, Los, you kind of went around the Tio Taylor. You said you're going with Taylor. Some fools going with Teofimo. I'll lean a little bit towards Taylor. I think he's the experience, the length, the size. What do you think gonna be the difference in that fight, bro?
It's just skill, man. Tio can't fight good against long distance guys, and you see in the Santa Martin fight where this motherfucker, he was like a 7'5", 8'4" type of fight with Tio and Sander. But I'm like, Taylor's is a whole fucking level above Sander. There's both southpaws who fight long. Tio had trouble with Sander. Can you imagine what Taylor's gonna do? But you also bring up the problem. Like, Taylor has like issues like with concentration, like motivation, you could say. Like that fucking fight he had with that English guy. What's his name? Like
Catterall.
He robbed him. Catterall. Yeah, man, Catterall. You know, like shit like that. We're like, you're just not motivated for the fight. But you know, look, man, skill wise, I got Taylor. But if you want to talk about like mentally, I feel Tio has the edge mentally because Taylor has been out for like 2 years or like a year, and he has a hard time getting motivated. And Tio's always motivated, I feel like. So I don't know. I just think the skill set favors Taylor too much. So I got Taylor by like 9-3, 10-2. maybe even fucking stoppage. I wouldn't be surprised if Taylor stops him.
Hey, do you think Taylor Teal has power at 140, bro?
Hell yeah, he has power, but Taylor already faced power. You know, like he faced Porgray, he faced a lot of guys with power, so he can take it, man. Taylor's a dog, man. Taylor has skill, he has
Yeah, he
grit,
does.
so he's special, man. So
I
yeah,
don't
that's how I see the
trust.
fight.
I don't trust Teo's headspace at this minute. All this, what the stuff he's saying and stuff like that. Is his headspace in the right place? I'm not sure. I think he had his bitch problems before, and now he's got maybe some race sort of allegations, etc. I don't think his head's in the right place. So I'm going Josh. I want Tio to prove me wrong if he's got it. If he wins, then he's that dude.
Hey, I don't know, man, because you know what about the power thing? Fucking Teal was having like a hard time hurting Ocampo, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even know if he's gonna have that much power at 140. So I mean, I don't. You know what, dude? Hey, Teal's weird because Teal to me looks small at 140, but he looks fucking big at 135. So like, he just doesn't really fit nowhere, right? He's just weird. Yeah, I don't get that same feeling. I was watching the fucking Campo fight, and I'm like, this motherfucker looks small for 140, which is weird, cause like
He did, bro. He looks small, bro.
yeah,
He looks small, bro.
it was weird because we were expecting him to look big, right? Because we always said he was too big for
Yeah.
135. He finally gets to weight and he looks small. I'm just like, this motherfucker doesn't really belong in either weight classes. I don't know, man.
Hey, what you think of the headspace thing, bro? Because it's like he's obviously saying all kinds of shit. He's here and there. He's everywhere. First he's about blacks. Then he's not against blacks. Now he's back with blacks. Like it's like a bunch of fucking fuckery going
I think,
on.
you know what I think it is? I think it's a good sign because that's who he is. Like he's just a fucking weirdo. He's just a
He's a nigga lover. He's a nigga lover, right?
Yeah. He's a bipolar. He's a bipolar, mentally ill dude, man. And that's that. And like, and if he's acting like that, then hey, he must be himself. He must be ready. That's just who
There
he
it
is.
is, bro.
He's always been
Yeah,
like that.
That's the perfect breakdown. He's not. If he was stable, something's wrong. If he's just chilling right there.
Yeah, if he's like if Mike Tyson was stable, then something's fucking wrong. You need him to be crazy. You need him to be doing some weird ass shit. If he's doing some weird ass shit, that's when you know he's ready.
Hey, Los, what's your thoughts on remember his dad when he fought that fool Nakatani? He said that he doesn't want to fight a tall guy no more.
Who said that to your dad?
Yeah, he said because remember he fought Nakatani, he was having issues, but isn't like Josh Taylor the same size as Nakatani?
No, Nakatani's bigger. I don't know. Well, I know actually. Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't know, but
He's slightly taller. Slightly.
yeah, Taylor's still bigger, right? But the issue is Teal was always trained by his dad all through the amateur ranks, and even the pros. He was trained by his dad. So when you're trained by someone like Teal Senior, who's a fucking coke addict, doesn't really care about, always drunk. He doesn't care about boxing. He's just there for the promotion. You're not going to teach your son shit, man. So this motherfucker Teal Senior didn't teach his son how to fight taller guys. He didn't teach his son how to come forward. He didn't teach his son how to crop the ring, all that bullshit. He didn't teach his son that. And I've seen some of Teal's amateur fights, and he doesn't know how to fight tall guys. Tall guys always whoop his ass. Guys that keep range, they whoop him. And
Shit.
Also, you factor in, the also what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought.
No, you got the tape on this motherfucker, bro. You got the tape on him, bro.
Well, you know what? Because was when Teal was undefeated, I was saying he was overrated because I see that Nakatani fight and I'm like, this motherfucker ain't that fucking good, man. Like, he looked like dog shit to me at that Nakatani fight. I'm like, he's gonna get schooled soon, real soon, right?
You guys know why he looked so good against Lama? Because he didn't have his dad in his corner. He had Joey Gamache.
Oh, look, I was gonna say exactly what you said, But I was gonna say every time that they got Tio a new trainer to teach him shit, like Joey Camacho and he had this Cuban Jorge Rubio. This Cuban guy, he's a very good trainer. He used to train. Yeah, he used to train. He used to train Rigo. He trained Amir Khan, and they had this Cuban guy in camp with Tio, and he was like, and I think Tio Senior got jealous and he kicked him out. And it was the same with Roy Camacho too. He kicked out Roy Camacho as well because he was getting jealous. So this dude Tio Senior, he's a cancer to his son.
Yeah, they cut the costs. They cut the costs. They cut the costs.
Yeah, man. You know what? Tio Senior, he loves attention. So like, I don't hate the dude. I think he's a funny ass guy.
He's a control freak. He likes to control.
Yeah, he is a control freak, man. And you know what? He's not gonna make his son better.
His son is everything to him.
Yeah, he's not gonna make his son better, man. Doing that shit, being petty.
Tio Senior and Jose Benavidez Senior, that they're both like the same type of fathers. That they've never trained any professional boxer. You know, they've never made anybody a champ. They just got
let go.
You know what? Because they have freak sons, man. Like Tio's a freak, and Benavidez is too. They have power. They're fast.
Yeah, Tio should be much better, but obviously,
hell yeah, man.
And all that's only taken him. So his dad's done incredible. He did it first. Never forget that. So
same thing with Devin Haney. His dad is a fucking fake ass trainer.
His dad's. I think Tio Senior knows more than Bill Haney's fucking.
Yeah,
Bill Haney's an agent. He's an agent. He ain't no boxing fucking nothing. He doesn't know no Bruce Lee, no pyramids.
Bill Haney is like fucking sus, man. Bill Haney's sus. That motherfucker.
You look at.
I think he's a fed.
You look at Devin Haney when he throws his right. He will lift his fucking right foot, his back foot off the ground. He'll drag it, and
he does his heel. He does.
On his back.
He ain't set and shit.
Like, he's being trained completely wrong, and also he when he's throwing his rights, he puts his weight on his front foot, and when he lifts up his back foot and drags it and shit. I mean, if you hit him in the right spot, equilibrium, he can go down. It's a really bad technique that Haney has.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. You know what you're seeing, man. So like, Haney has it too, bro. Like, it is what it is. Like, I got Loma, man. Our motherfuckers don't see it. I see it. Loma, Haney's too fucking young to handle someone like Loma. It's just two different fucking levels of boxing. Two different fucking levels. Like, Haney is nowhere near the fucking stratosphere that Loma's in. Nowhere near it, dude. Like, it takes fucking years to be in that level, like the top tier level of a Loma, Canelo, Usyk, shit like that. It takes. Motherfucker's 24 years old, man.
Yeah, fucking. At the end of the day, bro, I think that's that simple, bro. I think it's that simple.
Have you guys seen Loma hitting that heavy bag, throwing lefts and right hooks really fucking hard, like to where the point where like Haney would have had to push that heavy bag to get it to flop around like Loma was with his fist.
Yeah, man. Dude, I was gonna say, man, fucking Bill Haney's a fucking fed, man. Y'all don't get that feeling too. He's a fed.
I know exactly what he is, bro. I know exactly what he is, to be honest.
He was like, yeah, man. Repper, what's your thought about Bill Haney being a fed?
I mean, he is.
He got.
You have to be snitch. You have to snitch, bro. You have to snitch when you like that. When you're about to get to the feds or whatever like that. Especially crossing state lines with drugs.
Trafficking.
You're gonna get. Yeah, you for you to not do any time, you snitch, and then you become a part of it is like becoming a federal agent. You sign like a thing where you have to be an informant, bro. So that's why he was getting all his money. He was informing all over the place in the Bay Area, informing on everybody, getting money, informing, and he's in boxing, and everybody. If anybody tells him anything, he's informing all over the place.
Informer. Remember what you said about like him being real young and the chicks, remember?
Yeah, when he sent his, you're talking about the son when he sent his son.
Devin, like he was real young and shit with the chicks and shit. Remember? I remember.
That is that. Yeah, that's the true story.
That's nuts.
What happened, Rep? Tell the story. I've never heard this.
Well, Bill Haney said, "Hey, I train my son so he'll never have problems with you know how fools have problems with women or whatever. He said
Yeah.
I sent him. He was laughing. He's like, I sent him when he was like fucking 12 years old. I put him in a room with chicks and or whatever for him to bang or get banged by him or whatever, like for them to peg him or whatever the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
And he started crying to his dad the next day, say, "Daddy, daddy, 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 no, I want to go to the boxing gym. Don't stop doing this to me. I don't want to be around these females no more," or some shit like that. And he was laughing, saying, "See, I got it all out of his system." He was crying. He wanted to go back to boxing. You know what I mean? So he basically kind of like mentally molested his son. Me, I wouldn't be like, "Daddy, daddy, send me." I'd be, "Hey, leave me over here with all these bitches." That's what I would be. I wouldn't even go back to the boxing gym after that shit.
Why
not do both?
That shit's crazy, bro.
Why not do
No,
both?
no,
dude?
I'm not. I'm being serious. If you did that to me, I'd be, wow, what the fuck? I'm here for fuck boxing. I'm here banging all these bitches.
Yeah, I would do both. I'll bang the
reps,
bitches,
maybe,
go
you
box,
never
and come
know.
back and bang the bitches. But man,
Yeah.
you know what it is? And you know what? That ain't C. Cheney shit because he's having fucking problems with fucking hoes now, dude. The fucking
There it is.
Well, fucking slut, a industry whore, plays his ass. He buys you
Yeah.
all this shit. Next week he leaves him. He ain't no shit, man.
Hey, I heard that Haney's girlfriend, she comes to a lot of shows with him and shit. But anyways, she left him, and some people are
Yeah.
thinking like that may be like a mental thing, where. And you know what I think? I heard that she got jealous that he was hugging men more than she was hugging her.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
I'm not
I'm gonna
surprised.
say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. First, I'm gonna say I really don't care, but at the end of the day, hey, bro, it could have been a blessing in disguise. I heard she was like a porn star or something like that.
No, but dude,
no,
people aren't
it
even
was a
picking
porn
it
in
up.
disguise.
People
'Cause you
are
know
soft
what?
as fuck.
You
Wait,
know
hey,
what?
Los, people are soft as fuck, bro. They're not even picking it up. Like, if I was a promoter, I'd be sending bitches to some of these suckers, making them love
Right?
them.
That actually makes sense,
No, I'm
bro.
being serious. Making them
No, I
love
know you
them.
are, Rip.
Yeah, making
But you
them
know
love
what?
them.
You know,
And then like a month out, hey, Los, and then a month out, have them fucking break up with them and be like, yo, fuck them, and mentally fuck them up before the fight.
Hey, you know, rep it. Hey, rep it. That ain't gonna work on Haney though. You have to send fucking gay male prostitutes to us.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
You can't send women.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
fucking
probably
Andy and Tio, bro. That's what happened to them.
Exactly. The Tio shit looks kind of suspect, bro, because that chick was like on some air. If you know anything about those airline chicks, if you're an airline chick, you're doing a lot of dirty.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
A lot of
Tio
dirty things in life.
didn't know shit about the game, bro. Tio, that was his first girlfriend. He doesn't have game. You could tell. Now he's experienced. He's grown now, but when Tio was like a teen, like a prospect, like 20, you remember like when he was barely coming up. He had no game, dude. He was like awkward. He had like social anxiety. Like you could tell this motherfucker never touched pussy.
Hey, fucking Los, I'm gonna tell you from experience though, bro. That could be a painful lesson though to learn sometimes, bro.
You know, but at least he learned it. But you know what? Now he has to pay for it.
You have to learn
But
it.
now he has to pay for it, literally. Now he has to fucking
No, for
pay
sure. I hear you. Trust me.
in the court now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It
Hey,
happens.
the vagina money and shit, man. I dodged that bullet. Seriously, I dodged that bullet. Hell yeah.
But man, fucking Haney, you know what? Sometimes, man, maybe I'm different, but if a bitch leaves me, I'm more motivated. Like I go from like super motivated to like another fucking gear of motivation. Like because I get so pissed off, and I take all my energy out at what I'm doing. So maybe to other people, it saddens them and it ruins their game, but to me, it just turns me into a whole another fucking dog, man. It puts me into a whole other fucking level.
But see, I don't think Haney has that dog in him like that.
Yeah, he
Because,
don't.
like,
He don't. No, he's soft, man. He's soft.
After his girl left him, he got them gold teeth. Y'all see that? That
Yeah, that
picture
was
of
cringe, man.
Like, dude,
He's crazy, bro.
Because he's a suburban kid, man. He's a suburban kid wearing fucking grills.
he wants to be accepted by the streets so much, and he ain't a street kid. He can say he is, but we all know he ain't because we can see it in the ring.
Los, how old are you, brother?
22.
All right, cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna let you know, bro. Like, I hope you are different, bro. Cause like, trust me, everybody's gotta go through the crazy pitch, bro. And sometimes it's a worse lesson than it is for others, bro. I just gonna be like, hey, bro, just keep your eyes open. That's all I gotta say.
Appreciate it.
Don't trip.
Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
Hey, Lo, some of the fucking funniest, the funniest shit you exposed, because I had seen it too, but I hadn't thought of it because I saw it and I was thinking that is kind of weird, and I had said it before, the shit of Haney, bro, Haney and that guy, the guy I think it's Martin, right, who interviews him, and then says like I could beat your ass.
Yeah,
bro,
man. Like, what the fuck is that?
Boxer, what boxer have you ever seen? They're doing an interview and a guy tells him I could beat your ass, bro.
That's how much motherfuckers don't respect Haney. Yeah, can you imagine someone saying that shit to Prime Tyson?
Remember when Wilder did that shit to Raheem? You know that till this day. He was trying
No. But Justin,
and Raheem was like, "Man, you ain't gonna hit me."
No, but Justin, what I'm talking about is this: an interviewer told Haney, "I could beat your ass. You're small."
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Have you ever seen that?
That is funny.
Have you ever seen that? Like when motherfuckers are interviewing Canelo, they look like their body language is like submissive. You know, because they know Canelo could end this dude's life in 1 second with one hook. Meanwhile, they're interviewing Haney, telling him in his face, hey, "I'll whoop your ass." You know, this is cringe, man.
Who said that to Haney?
Bro, they wouldn't even say some guy named Martin.
Dude,
some guy named Martin, dude. He's like,
yeah, he's like some bodybuilder, dude. That's why that bitch India Love left him, because she was like, I mean, she, you know, she left him before that interview, right? But like, what I meant was like in general, like that type of like Haney gets no respect from nobody, and she could sense it. She's like, why am I with this guy? Like he's a fucking, you know, he's a beta. Like why am I with him? He's a pussy, you know, he's a faggot. Why am I with him? He's a nobody. Nobody respects him. I can do better. She's like, she fucking left him. You know, at first she got with him because he was a boxer. She probably wanted like a bad boy, you know, someone that could protect her. She's like, oh, I'm gonna get with Haney. He's a boxer and all. And then over time she realized that this motherfucker's a pussy. No one respects him at all.
Well, see, if you know that, then Haney probably knows that, and it's probably
Haney knows it. That's why he fights like that.
It's weighing on his mental capacity. I bet.
Haney's insecure, and Haney knows it. That's why he's fucking fighting small ass Loma. That's why he fights the way he does. Because he knows what it is. He knows he's a pussy. He knows he ain't shit.
Man,
so he knows.
I won't be surprised if Haney, because he's gonna go up to 140 after this. He can talk shit, but we all know he's training himself. I can see him blowing the pelts and coming on the scales heavy as fuck, just so he can, you know, have that advantage over Loma because he's that insecure.
Yeah, man, dude, he's gonna get his ass beat at 140, man. Fucking Jose Ramirez, Matias, come on.
Yeah, dude, Haney will get murdered.
Come on, man. That's why when Haney loses, they're gonna put him against Rolling. It's gonna be some bullshit, you know.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that bullshit fucking knockdown? He did a. He
hit
him,
we were talking.
but he pushed him, and then they fucking stopped the fight when he wasn't even connecting on that fucking old ass dude. That shit, man. I want to know how much Floyd paid to bribe fucking Tony Weakness.
That guy is a horrible ref, man.
Yeah,
because he fucked up so many fights, and that was the worst one.
And see, they already robbed Martinez, or not Marinez against Roller.
Marinez?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Did you guys? Hey, did you guys think? Did you guys think Tony Weeks was a scumbag before or no?
Yeah, because he fucked up the Kovalev Ward fight. You know,
he's a high profile ref, so yeah, of course he's gonna ref the A side. You know.
Yeah.
It's some bullshit, man. Because you know what? This Venezuelan dude, Barroso, whatever. Dude, he's like 40. He looks like he hasn't had shit in his life. Like he looks poor. He looks, you know, like he looks like a guy that's just struggled all his life. I mean, motherfucker looks 80 at 40. You can tell he's gone through some shit. He's had a poor life. He's a boxer, man. and he's like so close from winning the fucking title, bro, a fucking world title, and he
Man,
gets it stripped from him. I'll be
he
fucking
not
pissed off, dude. That's what I'm saying. He has to fucking sue the Nevada Athletic State Commission, but yeah, as you said, he's probably fucking illegal, so it doesn't matter.
he knocked Rolly down in the second round when it took Tank 6 or 7 rounds, to put him down. Like this, I was surprised at how tentative and unhesitant Rolly was in the first 6 rounds.
Dude, Barroso didn't do shit but throw that fucking left hook. That's all, like that fucking overhand left hook. That's all he did. That was one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
He landed a lot of body shots.
But it was like one of the worst fights I've ever seen. This motherfucker was doing the same shit over and over again, and Rolly could not adjust. And I'm like,
he was
what in the fuck am I watching?
He was the typical 1-2 punch guy. Like if he would have done a 1-2 punch and then cut the ring off, pressure him more, and then throw another 1-2, he could have won that fight. But yeah, he's fucking 40 years old, dude. Like,
I don't think he's probably like 50, man.
Yeah, he looks 50.
He's lying, dude. I don't know. I've never seen a 40-year-old look like that. I'll just say that.
But still, like, he had Rolly perplexed for fucking 5-6 rounds.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna beat his ass because Rolly was bringing pressure, but Rolly can't bring pressure. He's like inaccurate. He doesn't know what to do with it. So,
he's too wild, and he's got that.
Yeah, dude, he was about to beat his ass, and then he got all his dreams stripped away from him.
He's always trying to push his opponents down and lock them up in the legs, and push
man,
them down. He'll act all big and wild, flail.
Dude, PBC is dynamic because this guy Barroso probably had a fucking family that was poor, and look, if he wins the fight, he gets a title, and now he gets to fight again at a high stage. Probably makes 500, 600K, right? And like now he gets to fucking pay off everything, right? His kids, but no, they give the belt to the spoiled fucking brat that's like 24, no kids, a fucking degenerate, talk shit, fucking advertises porn all the fucking time and shit. No, oh yeah, they give it to Rolly, the guy that's set. He's already had fucking pay-per-views. They give it to him.
That was one of the worst stoppages in modern boxing. Like even the telecasters was like, oh,
not even modern boxing. No, you don't have to say modern boxing.
Every weekend we see this. Every weekend.
Because in the old days, you don't see stoppages nowhere close to that. That only happens today. Modern.
We see this every weekend.
The thing is, it's like the Showtime telecasters. They're always for the A side guy, and even they was like during the replay. Like he missed like all of those punches. Like it shouldn't have been a stoppage. Like they went.
Not Abner Mars, man. Fucking Abner Mars. Yeah, Abner Mars was justifying it. I was I turned it off when I heard Abner Mars talk. I'm like, I'm done. I can't stand that fucking faggot, man.
Abner Mares cannot commentate.
Repulsive.
Abner Mares cannot commentate. He just says like the most casual, basic shit. And he stutters while doing it.
Dude, yeah, man. Like, I remember I was watching the fight with my dad, the Castano Charlo fight. And my dad turned off the volume. He was just like, I can't stand that fucking Abner Mars guy. That motherfucker's horrible, man. I don't know.
Hey, no one stands this motherfucker. This dude said one of the dumbest lines I heard Abner Murray say was that he said that this guy was I think it was Fulton versus who was he? One of the recent guys he fought a gimme fight. He's like, hey, Fulton's displaying his ring generalship on the back foot. Like, what the fuck, dude? How do you display? How do you display that on the back foot, bro? I was like, what are you displaying on the back foot? How are you displaying ring generalship on the back foot, dude?
Very carefully. That's the answer. Very carefully.
Yeah. You know what, dude? I wish Abner Mars would have fought Chang so he can get his ass knocked the fuck out. I wish that would have happened. I would have loved seeing that.
I fuck with Abner Mares, so nah, bro. I mean, I would have liked it when it was healthy. Like whoever wins. But yeah. Fucking with missing one eye, I can't. Nah.
No. Before that, no. Before the eye, like.
Oh, before the eye.
He was.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because he was. Yeah, because he was in a fight tank, and then his eye got fucked up. Then
he was. I remember.
Yeah.
No, I remember when they announced it. I'm like, oh shit, this is a fucking. Okay, we're gonna find out if Tank's got it and shit. But yeah, then the eye thing happened.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, at the time, like, I didn't know Abner Mars was that annoying. So, like, to me, he was just whatever. But, like, after a while of hearing about PBC, I'm like, this motherfucker is, like, repulsive, man.
Hey, I never really watched him through his career. So what type of fighter was he? Was he just like a sloppy pressure fighter?
A lot of headbutts, bro. A lot of headbutts.
Okay.
He was
And low blows.
a great champion. He was a great champion in my book.
No, but Puro, a lot of headbutts and low blows, bro. He was real good. He always did a lot of low blows.
Fucking Shakur does it.
Shit.
Shakur does it.
Yeah,
Shakur
good.
does it.
No. But the headbutts. They would always get him for the headbutts because he was leading with his head.
Rep it, because you know what I say, Mexicans need to be more dirty. They need to go back to their roots and be dirty, bro.
Americans
are dirty.
I didn't say it was bad. But that's his style. A lot of headbutts, bro.
Yeah, that's good. Shit.
It's been such a long time since I've seen an Abner Mares fight. I don't remember the headbutts, to be honest, but I'll take your word for it.
Shit, it's been so long since Mares fight. I forgot how we fucking fought. Y'all reminded me.
Actually, I just seen him fight. What that was like last year in his little comeback fight, bro. I didn't see no headbutts in that fight.
He goes in with his head down.
Oh, okay. I get you now. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what, dude? I've never really seen a Mares fight. I just watched the Santa Cruz fights, and I was like, man, it's whatever.
No, that's what I figured, bro. Because I'm like, bro. I mean, Abner Mares is usually like kind of well liked, but then I'm like, okay, now you said like he's a weasel, like on the fucking broadcast. I'm like, okay, now I get it.
Oh yeah, in the ring he's a warrior, but
I got you. No, I got you.
He's repulsed. Like fucking there's a lot of guys like fucking what's his name?
Mora.
Oh fuck! I mean that guy's a weasel in the ring and out the ring. That guy.
Oh yeah, you didn't like him in the ring. I mean, he was okay in the ring, but yeah, I hear you.
That, you know what? I was too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wasn't really watching boxing when he was around.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm young, dude. So fuck. But that the zone, yeah, I don't like it. You know what? I don't like the zone, but at least the zone doesn't fucking like thick rats, spoiled brats. You know, that's what I've noticed.
Like,
you know who have bad?
They used to actually, but
you know who is to have bad, bro? You know who is to have bad, but he doesn't. I haven't seen him announce again. Is Mikey, bro?
Mikey Garcia?
He announced?
Mikey Garcia's a fucking goat, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro.
Who
Mikey, bro. He did like a DAZN card, bro. A DAZN.
DAZN. That's not bad, I guess. My favorite was Fox because they were like nonchalant. Like they didn't fucking dick ride nobody. They were like calm, like Joe Goose and Lennox and the other dude, like they didn't fucking dick ride so much. They were just there, just commentating, you know. Like that's what I like. I mean, my favorite of all time was obviously HBO. Like nothing will ever come close to HBO.
That's what I was gonna say. Nothing will. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Nothing will ever come close with HBO. And the best commentator they ever had, in my opinion, was George Foreman.
Yeah.
George and Roy. Roy was.
Hey, fucking Stewart too.
I'm not mad at Roy.
Stewart. Who is that old? The fucking the old white dude that used to fucking get mad a lot.
Oh, Larry Merchant.
Yeah, Larry Merchant. Yeah, in the fucking Mayweather Castillo fight, he was getting mad because like they weren't. They were like the ref was like breaking up the inside. Yeah, Larry Merchant.
Yeah, Larry Merchant. Yeah, Larry Merchant.
Nothing.
Go ahead.
Nothing will ever beat that because that was boxing at its peak. That's at that time. That's when boxing controlled the boxers, so the commentators could criticize the fucking boxers. Nowadays, the boxers control the fucking commentators. I can't put up with that shit. I can't. Yeah, I can't watch that shit. It's too cringe. It's fake. It's fake. I don't like dick riding. Fuck that shit, man.
No, I hear you. And to be honest, bro, I'm not a big Larry Merchant fan, bro. But like what he told Floyd Mayweather, like that one fight, bro, that shit is funny. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. I laughed for like 10 years.
And he used to give fighter shit. He used to give Bernard Hopkins shit. He used to give like in the interviews, post fight interviews. Dude,
Yeah.
you'll never see that today. You'll never ever see that today.
Los, I know. Go ahead.
You'll never see it like that fucking white dude for Showtime. He's a pussy dude. Like he's always catering to Tank. Like Tank's fucking 5'5", 140 or some shit, and this motherfucker's like catering to him, like bending down to him and shit. I'm like, man, I can't watch
I'm gonna tell
this
you
shit,
this,
dude.
bro. You probably never seen it because it was a long time ago. I think I was a kid when it happened. Larry Merchant punched out a motherfucker in the ring once, bro. It's on film, bro. Like some dude was like harassing him or harassing the fighter. He literally turns around.
I think I've seen it.
Dogs him in the face, bro. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
that guy's a gangster, bro.
Yeah, I think I've seen it
That
somewhere.
shit was crazy, bro. I never seen it. That's a guy that's like he's about it, right? Like he doesn't just say, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
don't fuck with me." Like it's like really don't fuck with that guy. He's gonna fucking punch you in the face.
Yeah, man, and like even HBO's commentary, late in the like Max Kellerman and Roy Jones, like that, like they used to dick ride a little bit, but like it was nothing compared to today. I remember Max and Roy, they were like a little bit biased towards like Triple G a little bit, and then the Canelo fights, like just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Like they were like but it wasn't as bad as the shit I see today though. Like still were near as bad.
I like Max,
Andre
bro. I
Ward.
like Max, but now that he's been with ESPN, bro, like he's like a total like a company man now, bro. Like I was sad about
That's
that.
what ESPN does to you.
Yeah, man.
Have you guys noticed that Andre Ward? He's always advocating cheating. Sometimes you just got to hit a nigga in the balls. You know what I mean? Throw an elbow, headbutt. Like he is a terrible commentator, dude.
No, you know who's worse?
I don't like Andre Ward, but if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, bro. But fuck Andre Ward.
You know who's worse? Tim Bradley, because Tim Bradley, like Andre Ward, he's smart. You know, like he knows his shit. Tim Bradley's
He can
a
be
dumbass.
unbiased. He can.
Yeah, Tim Bradley's a dumbass, and he tries to sound smart. You know what Tim Bradley does? He watches that fucking clown boxing gyms on YouTube. He watches that guy, and he watches that guy, and then he copies what Boxing Gym says. He copies that when he's commentating Tim Bradley. He's a clown, like that dumbass. Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Like I'm just saying, like he says, like Tim Bradley says the dumbass most basic shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're not saying anything though.
Before you keep going, I've recommended Boxing Gem's channel when I first got there, bro. And so I got to defend myself a little bit. At the end of the day, bro,
I didn't.
What happened?
I didn't. Remember I said that guy's a fucking faggot and trash?
No.
Right away.
I recommended him to you, Rep. Like I don't know if you ever went.
And
there,
I
but
said
still,
he's a fucking faggot, yeah.
But this is before you ever went and saw him, right? Like
No, but I took me like 1 second, and I saw him talking about footwear. I was like, dude, this dude don't know nothing about footwear. He's a fucking faggot. I was like,
the thing that
I'm gonna say
bothers me
this,
about
bro, and this is the only thing I'm
Boxing
gonna say because I don't want to fucking rep nobody's channel other than fucking rep it. At the end of the day, I actually think he's really good at breaking down fighters, but like he's too honest, bro. Like literally, he breaks down and he never calls out their bullshit.
Exactly. And like one thing I don't like about boxing gyms is he's always like, "Oh, clinch is part of the game. You gotta know how to escape it." And,
All right,
like,
enough of gems. Enough of gems. Let's talk about.
But like, I was talking about Tim Bradley, man. Tim Bradley copies. Yeah, he copies what these fucking YouTubers say, and then he doesn't even know what he's saying when he says it, and then it's almost like Tim Bradley, like you're not bringing any knowledge to the table. Like, why don't you just shut the fuck up and just like do what you're here to do, and just like commentate, like saying, "Oh, he got him." Like that's what you're here for. Ward is the guy Andre Ward.
Go ahead.
Like Andre Ward is the guy that should be breaking down the fight. Tim Bradley's just the guy that just says,
bro. But last time, like Chris Mannix, I tried to tell Chris Mannix through the TV to shut the fuck up. He didn't listen, bro. That's the only thing.
Andre Mannix.
What you guys thought on
bullshit comments? And I kind of like the fact that Tim Bradley will argue, you know, the logic.
But Tim Bradley's so stupid. He doesn't even know what he's arguing. Cause like Ward.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he actually makes a good point.
Nah, Los is on point. Like I love Timothy Bradley, bro. Like as a fighter, but like nah, bro. Like Los is on money. He's
because you know what it is, man. Look on the zone, you see the same like chemistry. Like Sergio Moore breaks down the fight. He breaks down the technique because he used to box, right? And then Chris Mannix, he just says shit. He's like, oh, he got him. You know, because he has the voice. That's
that's
how
what
it should
Timothy
be at
Bradley
Top
says.
Rank. Yeah, at Top Rank,
funniest
Tim Bradley should be Chris Mannix, and then Andre Ward should be the knowledge guy, right? And then that fucking other white dude, what's his name? At Top Rank,
Tessitore. Tessitore.
yeah, Tessitore. Just kick that dude out. I can't
He's a
stand
faggot.
Tessitore.
That's what I was gonna tell you. That's why I was gonna go in on that fool. You guys are bum,
I can't
bro.
stand Tessitore, man.
Shit.
The thing I love about the Zone is when a couple years ago, like they've kind of gotten better friends, but a couple years ago on the Zone, Mora and Mannix, they would argue and they'd throw low blows, and that shit was always hilarious to me. Like you listen to, because like one time, you know, Mora's like, "Oh, you got beat by so and so, and you did this," and he's like, "Man, I'm gonna smack you in the mouth talking about who I am as a boxer."
Hey, this is totally random, but I need to get this off my chest, bro. Like, I went to go buy cigarettes, bro, and like literally, there's this guy, bro, there. I seen him like more than once, right? He seen me more than once. Like when I fucking got out of my car, he already knew what fucking pack of cigarettes I wanted, bro. He was already charging me and shit, bro. And I just want to say, well, what happened to that type of fucking like service, bro? What happened to these? Now we got fucking clowns serving you fucking. Like, when has a customer ever been wrong? Like, I don't know. I had to get that off my chest. I know that was random. My bad.
Wait. What happened? Wait, he gave you the cigarettes you already wanted?
Yeah, exactly. He already fucking knew what I wanted, bro. Like, literally, he didn't have to do it, bro. But and I'm not tipping him. He's not a waiter, right? You get what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah,
bro,
that's
he knows how to, like, bro, that's what's fucking wrong with some of these people, bro. Like, goddamn, bro.
Hey, Puro.
Like,
Hey, Puro. Hey, Puro. What if? Hey, Puro. Puro. What if he gave you the cigarettes you wanted, and then you flip the box over, and he has his number right there, and he puts his fucking social media right there for you to, because he wants to talk to you. Someone say it, bro.
Hey, man, you gotta watch out.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I probably would have fucking reacted like fucking obviously adversely. But the thing is, he's behind glass. But my whole point is bro, bro, it's like the service that he provided. He doesn't have to do that, bro.
Yeah.
He's getting.
Fools are haters. Fools are haters now.
He's getting paid shit. He's getting paid nothing. This guy, for whatever reason, feels like he needs to do a good job, bro. That's my whole point.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, fools are haters now. Fools are haters. They can't do a job and just be like happy they're doing it, right?
Exactly, bro. Some people don't have jobs, bro. Some people can't even work. Some people can't walk. You know, like shit. Goddamn. Anyway.
But yeah, man, dude, I can't fucking stand Tessitore, man. I'm glad y'all can't either, cause that guy's cringe.
Nah, bro, I can't stand any of this shit anymore, and it's been a while, bro. For the last, I would say, 6 years, I don't watch the commentary. I don't hear the commentary on fights. My TV's always on mute.
I think Kriegel. I think Kriegel is worse than Tessitore.
Kriegel, who's that? Oh, the girl?
No, Mark Kriegel, the other fucking telecaster.
Fuck.
He's like the company man. He's the company.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not.
He's the violin man, bro. He's the violin man, Justin. He's the violin man.
I'm not good with names, man. I'm not good with names. I'm more like a face. Like if you show me their face, yeah, I'll know.
I'll tell you, Los, it's the guy. It's the guy who made fucking Tio cry, bro. Remember Tio? You telling me your dad? Remember he's like, you telling me your dad made you care more about boxing than you? And then Tio's like, yeah, I just want my dad to treat me as a person. And we started busting out that motherfucker.
Fucking hell.
No, that was Kriegel, bro. Kriegel.
I love my daddy too, by the way. But anyways, I digress.
I thought that was Tessitore interviewing Tio on that shit.
Nah, Kriegel's that dude who interviews all these guys and makes them. You seen it like before every boxing match? They have the violin story, like the motherfucker. Oh, I came to the hood, all this bullshit, you know, that type of shit.
Maybe, yeah. If I seen his face,
the white Brian Custer, that's him.
If I seen his face, I would have known him, man. Because you know what? Remember one time,
white Brian Custer.
Dude, that's what Brian Custer does. He interviews. My bad, Los. Go ahead.
That is
dude, one time, dude, I was watching the fucking last year. I was watching Berlanga against Steve Rolls or some shit. I don't know. No, Angulo. I was watching Berlanga and Angulo, and they did this whole fucking stupid story about Berlanga's childhood.
Yeah,
Literally, all they talked about was his dad going to jail. That's it. And I'm like,
that's
what's
what
so
that's
like, what's
the
so
point. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
what's so tough about this shit?
That's kind of
Man,
That's kind of like I don't get that either.
dude, it's
That's
a
the violin.
clown shit, dude.
They try
It's
hitting you with the
like,
violin story, bro. They try
none of
hitting with
these
the violin
motherfuckers.
story.
Yeah, none of these motherfuckers had tough childhoods, man. Like your dad going to jail, like okay, like yeah, it's not ideal, but like it's not a fucking bad childhood. You didn't go to like you weren't the one in prison. Like why the fuck do we
You're right,
care?
right? Who cares, right?
Good.
Like man, dude, I remember they were doing that shit for Rolly in the Rolly tank fight. They were bringing up Rolly's childhood, and Rolly kept on talking. Oh yeah, my dad had to get on a boat and swim from Cuba. I'm like, you didn't do that though. You were fucking born in the suburbs of Las Vegas. You know,
It's
like
all that victim mentality.
yeah, man. Because you know what, boxing is associated with struggle, right? Boxing is always associated with like poor childhood struggles, so like they have to do it. But I'm like, don't force it. You know,
I
like
like
it's
that.
cringe.
That's cool. I get it. Like some people can relate, but yeah, when the fighter can't relate to it, come on.
Yeah,
People
man,
can't
like,
relate to that
most-
shit no more. Wait, hold. Lowe's,
Yeah,
people
right?
can't relate to any of that bullshit no more, bro. You know why? You know why, bro? Because we're immune to that shit, bro. You know,
know what,
everybody has a fucking sob story out here, bro.
Dude,
you know what I mean? So it's like,
the last
go on, bro.
the last 30 episode I seen, the 30-minute episode I seen, where
Mhm.
like I was like I kind of learned something from their childhoods was Canelo Triple G. Like I'm not saying like Triple G didn't come from the slums, right? Nor did Canelo, but they obviously didn't grow up rich or even middle class. Like they grew up having to fight, you know, as young kids. They grew up in third world countries.
Exactly.
So like I respected them, but fucking Rolly, dude, suburbs of Las Vegas, you know, and I'm like, fuck out of here, man. I'm not, dude, it's fucking corny ass shit. What else? Fucking Berlanga, right? Man, fuck out of here, dude. Haney, fuck out of here, man. I'm not
Yeah, I
listening
know
to
Haney.
that
Come
dumbass
on,
shit.
Haney's like the
You didn't
epitome
see?
of silver spoon, bro. Come on.
Dude, you know
Bro,
what?
you didn't see
People-
I saw the Berlanga one, bro. The Berlanga one, they said something like that his dad was like having troubles, and that for Christmas that he looked under the tree, he got Reeboks, he wanted some Jordan 1s. That shit was crazy, bro.
Dude,
He's like, I
Wait,
didn't get,
you're capping, bro. No way they said that, right?
I'm not even lying. He said, no,
I never heard
Oh
that.
my, really? This is what we're complaining about now? That we
Dude,
I wanted
fucking,
Jordan?
hey,
Fuck
hey,
this
it's that
shit, bro.
same shit.
I used to wear Pro Wings. Fuck this shit, bro. Fuck
Hey,
this shit, bro.
hey, it's that same shit Jake Paul said, bro. Hey, Jake Paul said that he used to struggle because his dad used to feed him hamburger helper as a kid.
Shut the fuck up.
It's
No
that type
way,
of, it's that type of shit. Yeah, he said
That's
that.
delicious,
Jake Paul
bro.
said
As a
that.
kid, bro.
Hey,
Jake Paul
Los.
as a kid was on the internet. I couldn't.
Hey,
play
Los,
with
that
that
shit's-
kid. Fuck that, bro.
that shit's delicious, bro. What the fuck?
Dude,
Hamburger-
me as a kid, I would have loved to eat hamburger helper every day. Fuck that shit.
As a kid,
I
I
know.
would love to make money on the internet, bro. That's like, come on, what are we talking about here?
Hey, bro,
Man.
you know what used to be peasant food, bro? But now it's like I see all the hipsters eat it, and you guys probably see it all over the place. The
What?
fucking the ramen noodles, bro.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they put that shit in fucking video now, right? No, that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. It's just like everybody. It's like a fucking hipster. Like everybody has like remixes of that shit, right? So it's like,
Yeah, it got
Ramen
fucking
gets a
yeah,
bad
man.
rap, bro. Ramen gets a bad rap. I eat ramen to this day.
Dude, you know
I
what
eat
I
that
used to
shit
do,
every
man?
day.
You know what the
Dude.
you know what the secret with ramen is spices, seasoning. Make that
Dude,
good shit.
Yeah, I don't
You know
know
what I
what you're
used to
on,
do?
bro. We're talking about a whole different thing, bro. But go ahead.
Dude, you know what I used to do with ramen, dude? I will make my ramen. I will put hot sauce in it, and then you know spam like spam. I will cut up little
Yeah.
piece of spam, cook it, then I'll throw it in there. It was delicious.
there it is, bro. You're
Add some
fucking.
pepper in
That's
that
just
shit.
fucking good, bro.
Oh, God,
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah, with the
spam's
fucking,
expensive. Hey, Los, spam's expensive now, bro.
It is, yeah, these motherfuckers are ruining it, man. And
I've
I
never
used to
had
use
spam, bro. To be honest, I've never had spam.
oh, spam's amazing, man. Like people
It's
hit
good,
on
bro.
spam because like
It doesn't
yeah,
look
it's
good to
amazing.
me though, bro. I don't.
It's good though.
It's
dude.
good, bro.
One day, maybe I'll try it, but I don't know.
You
It's
gotta
good.
cook it though. You gotta
It's good,
cook
bro.
it.
I'll try
And
it. one day.
and I would use Louisiana hot sauce on the ramen noodles. That had to be
Yeah,
Louisiana
that shit's
hot sauce.
fucking fire, bro. That shit's fucking amazing,
Yeah,
dude. Sure,
mother-
really is, bro.
Yeah.
You guys like Tang?
Yeah, that's why
Tang?
no, you're talking about Tang, the fucking orange juice.
Yeah, the orange drink, the powder,
Yeah, I've
the
had that
powder in the
shit. I've
water.
had that shit before.
Yeah, yeah,
I've had
I
that shit
love
before.
Tang. I grew up on Tang. You know, fucking like the Tang is like their staple, Puerto Ricans, bro. Because that's where I used to fucking drink it all the time at my madrina's house. They were Puerto Rican, bro. Tang every day, bro. They literally, I once opened their cupboard. They had literally the whole cupboard filled with Tang. I'm not even fucking
Hey,
lying.
listen, Pearl. I mix my vodka with Tang.
There it is, bro. Then you
That's
know.
how
is that,
Puerto
Tang?
Then
Rican
you
I
know,
am,
bro.
nigga.
What is
Then
that,
you
Tang?
know.
What is that?
Tang
It's
is
like
Soda or what?
no,
Hey, Los, you ever had a?
Kool-Aid or fucking?
It's like
powder.
Sunny. It's like powder.
Sugar
It's like a
powder that tastes good as fuck.
Sunny D. I'll say
Paulo.
like Sunny Delight. Sunny Delight in a sense. Sunny
I don't think he knows
Delight.
that. I don't think he knows what
Delight.
that is. Paulo, it's like Orangina, but like an imitation, or it's like a fake Orangina that you make.
Yeah,
at
I
home.
get you. What you want
That's why I knew you would know
Hey
that
Los,
shit. I
hey
knew you would know
Los,
that.
hey Los.
Yeah.
You have that Tampico over there or no? Tampico, the orange juice.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah, they have
Yeah,
all different
pretty
type of
Those are
flavors.
staples of.
Yeah, the red one,
Growing up.
the red one, the fucking the green one, the orange one.
Woo! I remember those.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I haven't had that
I was
shit.
gonna say this too, man. Oh, go on. Yeah, go on.
I haven't had that shit like in a couple years, bro. But that shit, my mind get me some just talking about this bullshit. But go on, Los.
Yeah, man. No, I was gonna say too.
It's been 20 years. My bad. Let's go.
No, like in boxing wise too, man. I mean, yeah, like fucking like people make fun of Ryan because like Ryan like comes from like a rich family. But what about like Haney? I think Haney's like comes from like a richer family. Like he's
Wait.
more than Ryan.
That's where it's twisted. Ryan's not from money, bro.
No, they say he is like
No,
they say.
Devin Haney is from the
But
mean
Devin is
San
more though.
Francisco, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy that motherfuckers can just
The
lie,
mean
like,
streets
lie
of
on you
fucking
and
San
then,
Francisco is where Haney's from.
Like,
He's
bro,
not
Ryan
from
is not
fucking
from
Oakland.
money, bro,
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah. He tries to rep Oakland and all that shit.
Yeah, bro, he's from Florida, bro. Like literally, Tio exposed him a while back, bro.
Haney, he's from Florida.
Yeah, bro. Like he, like literally, like him and and
That's
Tio,
the
like, grew up
first
as
I'm
kids,
hearing
bro.
from it. He's from Florida.
Like, bro, like literally, like fucking Devin one time said it, like, oh yeah, I used to call Tio Gordo, you know, because they call that's his nickname, Gordo and shit.
Yeah.
You know, like no, these motherfuckers I grew up together, bro. Come on.
Yeah,
they're all
man.
fucking soft as fuck, bro.
Federal
Yeah,
agent.
fucking
Canelo is
Tell
the
'em, baby,
fucking
tell 'em.
goat. That's another thing. I haven't been on the panel in a while, guys. I want to cook on Canelo and Canelo haters, bro.
Cook
Come
them.
on.
I already did that.
Go on.
I already did that.
Bro, you notice Canelo haters, they all have one thing in common. They're all fucking nothings in life. They're all a bunch of fucking bums, and they're all hating on fucking Canelo for some reason.
You know why?
just
You
like-
know why?
Go ahead, brother.
Because I said this before. Lazy people can't appreciate the drive and the competitiveness Canelo has. They can't appreciate it, and they get insecure. They don't have that drive, and they hate on it. They hate like boxing ego hates on it because he's a fucking loser, lazy sack of shit loser that sits on his fucking computer all day
Chicken
with the
wing
shades
chop.
on.
They all have one
That-
thing
he's
in
jealous.
common, and it's
He's jealous.
that.
Shades
I
on,
think they
bro.
all-
Shades on indoors, bro.
He's jealous. Fat, lazy sack of shit. He's jealous.
Facts, bro.
See me, I can appreciate it because I have a drive. I'm competitive, so I work hard. So I can appreciate Canelo because
Facts,
I
bro.
see, yeah, like I see it. But these other guys, they can't appreciate it because they don't have it. Like real motherfuckers like Canelo because like they know it, like they know what he's about. They can feel it.
Hey, how
And
much?
like, yeah,
how
I
much?
understand. I'm not afraid to like fucking call Canelo out and shit like that. Like, I don't think he's made for 175. But like, motherfuckers, dude, I see so much fucking hate coming his way, and it's just like, it's unjustly. He gets too much unjustly hate. Like, there's a difference between criticism and fucking hate. And like all these motherfuckers hating on Canelo, they all have one thing in common. They're all lazy piece of shit fucking scumbag rat bastards that have nothing going on in their fucking life. And that's why they're like trying to tear this man down. But like, you can't, brother. You can't. Like, you're too low, bro. You can't do that. It's not even gonna work, fool. You know?
Hey, Chris, I was gonna ask you something, bro. The Tio Taylor shit, bro. You going Team Taylor there or what? 'Cause I know a lot of fools are Team Tio, bro.
Yeah, me and Johnny Blaze have a little bet, but that's between me and him. I got Taylor, bro. He got T.O. I think Taylor's gonna win the fucking fight, but I don't think it's an easy fight for either guy. And like Teofimo, he's been calling out Josh Taylor for a long time. Him and his dad. So obviously, like they seen something in Taylor's game that they could exploit, but like I don't know about that, bro. I think Taylor's gonna kick his cunt in real good.
Hey, Chris, how come Haney loves antagonizing white men, bro?
What do you mean?
Yeah, he said he'll never lose to a white man, bro. And he's fighting Lomachenko, dude, a white man, bro.
Well, look how bad he's gonna look when Lomachenko knocks his ass out.
Yeah.
What you think about that, Los? The way he says it, like on the no care. And by the way, like they should be like if you told like if think about this, Los. If he had said I'll never lose to a Mexican, the minute I would fight Haney, you know what I would do? I wouldn't even wait for I wouldn't wait for the ring. I'd slap him, dude. Right there, dude.
Yeah.
Slap him right there in the face.
Bro, Mexican is not a race. He said all white people. So all people that are lighter skinned than him, he'll never lose to.
That's what he said.
That's how fucking racist these niggas get, bro. I'm sorry.
Why didn't Cambosa turn up on him and hug him? Why was he hugging him, bro?
You know why?
Cambosa's is fucking trash, bro. That's why.
Yeah, you know why? Because Jay Prince would have killed Cambosa's whole family if he did that. That's why. That's why, man.
Well,
you heard it here first.
Loma fucking Chenko going in there. What do you think about that?
Lomachenko gonna beat his ass, man, because Lomachenko is a man of God. He has that behind him, and he's better too. Like, you know, he's obviously more skilled. So it's gonna happen, man. I already broke it down like before you got here for like 10, 20 minutes straight. So I'm not gonna say it again, but just know Loma's gonna win.
Hey, Los, how much you weighing right now, bro?
155. Maybe once, I don't know, 150. Let me actually, I have my fucking scale right here. Hold on, let me.
He's ready to kill, bro.
Myself real quick. I have my scale right here.
Bro's getting on the scale for real.
I'm 162, but I want.
He's ready to
close.
Yeah, he's ready to kill, bro. You're ready to kill. Los, you're ready to kill, bro. You're in shape, bro.
Yeah. 162 at 5'9".
5'9", and you walk around with that weight all the time, right?
Usually I'm like 155, but today I'm 162.
So what you think Haney walks around at that, bro? Because remember that interview you said? That interview he was capping, he was lying, bro.
He was lying, dude. He was lying.
He said he wait, 180 or some shit. What was he saying? When he walks around?
No, he said in the interview with Bradley.
Yeah.
He said 150, but I know he walks around 160 or like around there.
Yeah, heavier, bro. He's not walking around no down 150,
fights
bro.
at
Come on.
135. He fights at 135. How much does he really fucking gain? Like,
I think it's 175
pounds.
175, bro.
This guy uses weight cutting steroids, right?
We've had the same conversation
and
about
they hydrate him.
Spence.
And they hydrate him with IVs, right? So he gains weight.
Some of these niggas, they like to get like real fucking high in weight and then weight drain themselves for the fight, and then they're not like really their best versions of themselves because they cut so much weight. He should be fucking at least a weight class or two higher. All these fucking guys that do that shit. But
you know what it is, man. Look, I'm gonna go scientific because y'all know people with like big bones, like thicker bones, they need to carry more fat on them, right? This is how it is. You have bigger bones, you carry more fat on you, more muscle. So you need to eat more, right? So you weigh more and shit. So which is obvious. But if you have a guy that has like thin bones, frail, thin bones, they don't they're gonna weigh less no matter how they look. Like they can have all this muscle. Like you could have guy number A and guy number B. But the guy number A, he's gonna have thicker bones, and the guy number B is gonna have thick bones, and they both can look exactly the same, have the same amount of muscle, the same amount of fat. The guy with thicker bones he's gonna weigh more, and I think and Haney has small bones, so like he looks big, but he actually doesn't weigh that much because like his bones are so thin, and I can prove his bones are thin.
His fucking head is big
because he has no power, man. He has no power because you know what? Your power comes from how thick your bones are.
His fucking head is big. I mean, the bones in his fucking head are big. I mean, that's
no,
that's good.
I'm talking about like
bigger
bone
fucking
density.
target for Lomachenko. But no.
I'm
I understand what you mean. Though.
Yeah. And like this guy Haney has no power, so I already know he has fragile, weak bones. That's one.
Because when fighters are cutting weight, usually the first thing they do is cut out like the water weight, and like once they cut out the water weight, it's like 5-10 pounds maybe, depending on the fighter. That's water weight, just like normal sweating and stuff like that.
It's different.
But like some of these dudes, like they're really eating into their muscle when they cut weight, like Haney and Spence and these niggas like that.
No, they're not though, Chris. They're not though, because what Los is saying, they use special drugs so they won't cut into their muscle, bro.
Mm-hmm. And look, and let me compare it to like power, right? Like Canelo, he's like 160, right? 168, around there.
No, he's a 168 now. He's not going down to 160 ever. He's 160.
Yeah. Okay, look, but look at Canelo. Okay, let's talk about Canelo when he was at 154, right? 10 years ago.
Sure.
And look at his friend. He was lean, and he had a hard time making 154. But he was like 5'7", lean, okay muscle, not too big, but like he should be able to make 154. Because Charlo was big, right? He's so big.
Yeah, he was good size for the weight class.
Yeah,
good size for the weight class.
And he still couldn't make it. You know why? Because Canelo has like very thick, heavy bones. That's why he hits so hard. That's why he's so strong, because of thick, heavy bones. So
yeah, very broad shoulders.
Yeah, he's just a big guy, man. A big back. He's a big guy, so like he has to move up because he's just too fucking heavy. No matter how small he looks, like height wise, he's too heavy for 154. Meanwhile, Charlo can make it, and he looks bigger, way bigger than Canelo, right? I also do a bones. And did you ever see a guy?
Look at the dude's legs, though. Compare Canelo's legs to Charlo's legs. Canelo's legs are way bigger, bro. That's why he's not a little fucking guy.
But if you ever see a guy that looks like he weighs less than what he actually is, that means that's a good indicator that he has like good power. Of course, other things come into factor, like his speed, his explosiveness, if he's athletic. But one of the indicators that I've learned is if a guy, like I said, if a guy looks like he doesn't weigh that much, but he actually does weigh a lot, that's an indicator that he's packing some heat. He's packing some power. And the best example is Canelo, I would say. There's other guys too. But yeah.
I don't know, bro. Canelo sort of looks like he fucking hits hard. Like I would like just even if I didn't know shit about boxing, looking at Canelo, I'm like, I wouldn't want to take a punch clean off of that dude. Or like maybe I sort of have too much of an eye for boxing.
That's the point where we're saying though that he has like a menacing look. Dude, people don't respect Devin Haney, bro. That's the crazy shit. Lowe's, they don't respect. Like I said it myself before, bro.
Put it like
you
this,
said it. Wait. Lowe's said it. I
would fight Devin Haney in a street fight, and I would know. I would have no fucking fear. But
I kidnap. I would kidnap.
I wouldn't fight Canelo in a street fight. I would shoot a takedown.
Come on, bro. If Devin Haney was walking
Canelo down in the street fight.
Chris, if Devin Haney was,
bro,
if Devin Haney was walking down the street with a chain, bro, come on, bro. If he was walking down the street with
that shit.
Come on, bro. We're taking it.
Bro, we're taking it, bro. Bro, fucking Devin Haney, he don't even have like the same like I don't even know what I hate to use this word, but like swag as fucking Zab Judah, Floyd Mayweather, fucking these niggas from the past that like were actually like sort of gangster in the street. Devin Haney don't have that. He's a fucking city boy. He's
you know why? He looks like a child actor. He looks like a child actor, bro.
He's a bitch.
Now
He's a fucking bitch.
he's wearing dreads now. Like now he's starting to dread his hair. He dyes. He's wearing grills.
Like, dog, I've heard stories in
outta
New
here, man.
York that Zab Judah used to walk around like the fucking hood of New York, the Bronx and all the shit, Queens, with his chains out, and nobody would ever touch him because they had respect for him and like everybody knew him. But like Haney don't even have that. Like they don't even have that. It's fabricated with Haney. It's synthetic.
He has interviewers telling him
It's
that
fake.
he whooped his ass.
I'm surprised you saw that shit, Lewis. I saw that shit and I forgot about it, but I was laughing, bro. When I saw that interview, I was like, oh, God.
I see a lot of shit.
He's getting clowned, bro. He's getting clowned, and even Devin Haney looked like an idiot, bro.
And then Devin Haney said, Devin's so fucking stupid. Devin Haney said, I will kill you. No, you wouldn't. Fuck
No, you
out of here.
wouldn't, bro.
Kill
Come
him.
on.
You can't even knock out fucking little ass featherweight Jojo Diaz, and you're gonna kill Bradley Martin.
Hey, you know what Bradley Martin was doing? He was laughing, dude.
He was laughing, man. Come on. I've never seen a boxer get disrespected like that. Motherfucker, no one respects him. Never. And he's so-called undisputed.
It's a joke,
Boxing
bro.
is a watered-down sport, man. I'm telling you, dude, Loma has to beat this guy to put order back in the boxing.
Dog,
You
if
can't have guys
Lomachenko
like that
doesn't
to be
beat his
champion.
ass so bad, I'm done with Lomachenko. Like I've been known as a bit of a Lomachenko fanboy, you know, whatever. I like Lomachenko. But if Lomachenko doesn't win this fight in impressive fashion, dog, I'm done with Loma. I'm fucking done with him, man. Because dude,
he is old,
like,
bro. He is older. He is older, bro.
Nah, fuck that.
35
He
ain't
had a
that
good
old,
fight
man.
against Jermaine Ortiz. There's no excuse why you shouldn't have banged Devin Haney's cunt out.
Well,
Get
what
him
you think
the
about
fuck
those?
out of there.
Oh, you agree with
Loma
Chris
is
or
not
what? You
gonna
agree
lose
with
to
Chris?
this fucking clown. He's not
You
gonna
agree
lose
with Chris
to
though?
this
Is some
fucking
shit
clown.
off? If he loses, is something off? Something off? He sold his ass or something like that. If he loses or what?
No, it's not,
yeah,
it's not
but
that
I don't think
something's
he's
off.
gonna
It's
lose.
just like Lomachenko wasn't as good as I thought he was. Because I think he's good enough to, even in his older age, he's not even that fucking old. But in his older age, I still think he's good enough to beat fucking Haney.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly like if this was prime Loma, I'm picking him to stop Haney, no question. For like 30 years old Loma, the Loma that fought Linares and Pedraza, I got that motherfucker stopping Haney in the 7th, 8th round. But now as 35, I have him beating him decision, you know, like 10-2, 9-3 type of fight. And I can't wait to see people crying. You know, Dante's Boxing Nation. H Money.
Bro, they're not. Hey, Los, they're not gonna cry, bro. You know what they're gonna be on, dude, bro?
What?
They're gonna say Shakur's the real one.
Yeah, we'll see.
They're gonna say that. Maybe it's Shakur, bro.
Yeah,
They're gonna be
probably.
Shakur's the real one. Shakur's the real one.
But
bro.
they're gonna cry for a bit though. They'll cry for a bit.
I mean,
They're
saying
prepping that,
Shakur
bro.
is the
They're
best is
prepping
just
that
fucking
Shakur
bullshit.
shit,
But like, dog, I don't even want to say it, but like, Lomachenko's on his way out of the door. I don't think Haney. So wait, Rapid, what do you think? Haney or fucking Shakur? Which one is better in your opinion?
Shit. To me, they're both
Because
bums, bro.
they might try to set up that fight in the future.
No, they're never gonna set that fight up, bro. They would never set that up, bro.
Well, they're both on top rank right now, fighting in the same division.
Haney.
They had Crawford and Pacquiao in top rank, and they never set that up, bro. And that's Crawford and Pacquiao, bro. That's a big ass money fight, bro.
That's true, but like that's sort of different though. That's Pacquiao. Pacquiao's a legit legend though.
No, but there's money involved. There's a lot of money involved. That's what I'm saying. So imagine Shakur and Haney. They're not as big as Pacquiao and Crawford.
Pacquiao and who?
Pacquiao and Crawford. Yeah.
Is there money in Crawford? No, it's
anybody who fights
Pacquiao though.
Anybody who fights Pacquiao is money, bro. Like that would have been a money fight right there, bro.
I get what you mean, but like, Pacquiao fighting fucking Keith Thurman was better than Pacquiao fighting Crawford, even though like boxing fans know what's up, but like that fight was bigger than if Pacquiao, because nobody gives a fuck about Crawford. Dude, nobody knows fucking Crawford aside of hardcore boxing fans.
But yo, I guess, man, I don't give a fuck about these guys, man. I'm just trying to fucking see Loma beat Haney's ass. That's all I care about.
Facts.
All these other fucking clowns. After Loma beats Haney, he should fight Tank, because I think that'll be an entertaining fight. And I know he beats Tank. But there's no way Loma beats there's no way Loma beats Shakur too. That's just, you're asking too much for Loma. He's already 35, 30, maybe 36. Like, it's too much. He's gonna lose to one of these guys. It's not gonna be Haney, but maybe it's Tank, maybe it's Shakur. He's just too old to fucking beat all these guys. But as long as he beats Haney, I don't know. He is.
If he beats Haney, should he retire, bro? If he beats Haney, should he just retire?
No, I think if he beats Haney,
he's not gonna retire. He's not gonna retire.
I think if he beats Haney, he should fight Tank, and for like pay-per-view, and I think that would be a very entertaining fight. Now, I think he beats Tank, and after that, yeah, go out and retire. Fuck Shakur. Let Shakur fight bums. Yeah, Shakur want to keep on fighting bums. Let him fight bums.
We've seen from the Teofimo fight, the judges did him no favors in that fight.
Well, Loma did himself no favors either, man. He fucking ran around for like 6 rounds and then he lost the last round.
I agree. I thought Teofimo.
He ain't gonna do that shit against Haney, man. Like, I'd say
he fucking better not. That's what
I heard. These guys.
He's got to come out strong and like try to knock that nigga out early.
I one of these guys.
Chris, the first round, bro. The first round, bro. If Loma wins the first round, it's over, dude.
Hell yeah,
The first round of that fight will tell a lot of how the fight is gonna go. Because
I don't think Haney knows how to make adjustments, bro. I don't think Haney knows how to make adjustments, bro. That's what I'm saying. If Loma beats his ass in the first round, it's gonna keep on going that way the entire fight, bro.
Yeah, man. I think Haney's gonna win like the first 2 rounds, maybe at best, and then the rest of the fights will be all Loma.
Loma can't be a back foot bitch. He can't be a back foot bitch.
No, he's not. Why would he be a back foot bitch against a guy that has no volume or no power?
Because this is why. If I'm like being real, because maybe he's older, he's stuck in his ways, and he likes to fucking like feel dudes out in the early rounds.
But he wasn't against Jermaine Ortiz.
Like he did to Jermaine Ortiz.
But he was on the back foot against Ortiz.
That's what I mean.
Foot. Yeah.
Well, he was a little bit. I mean, he was a little bit.
Not enough to like where it would fuck up his game. I mean, at some point, every fucking fighter is on the back foot at least sometime in the fight.
I agree.
Like Canelo sometimes is on the back. Pacquiao sometimes on the back foot. It's what you do majority of the fight. You know, majority of that fight, Loma was on the front foot. So
Loma basically he controlled the fight, but like I want to see him coming out swinging earlier because I think, dude, Haney's fucking ass, no homo, is there for the taking early in the rounds, bro. Like you could fuck him up, bro.
Yeah, you can.
Haney also is not like a fast starter. You could fuck him up early, like hit him with something early to get his attention, and then keep on fucking do it throughout the rounds. And like, dude, eventually you'll get him out of there.
Like I'm the opposite. If I was Loma, I would make Haney get comfortable with his jab the first 2 rounds, and then start slipping that jab and countering it. Slipping that jab, pivot on the outside of his foot, and go to work. Now Haney doesn't know what the fuck to do because now he thought he thought his jab was working. Now it's not. Now what do I do? Now I have only 8 rounds to adjust. First of all, he can't even adjust. But before he was gonna have 12 rounds to adjust. Now he only has 8 rounds to adjust. So if I'm Loma, I'm doing that. I know Loma has a bad tendency of like starting slow, but if he doesn't start too slow, it actually helps him because he actually gets to download information. That's what he does. Just don't fucking wait 6, 7 rounds like niggas Teal. I don't think he is.
All right. If he
Haney
is
ain't
gonna
as
do
strong
that,
as Teal.
if
Huh?
he is gonna do that and download information, he needs to like fucking hurt him in the late rounds and do
And
something.
you know what?
Like,
You know what, dude? He was hurting Teal, dude. And if he was, and he almost like Teal almost got like
oh yeah,
dropped to the ropes. And Teal has a way better chin than Haney. So if Loma is hitting those same shots he Teal with, but he's hitting them on Haney, Haney's gonna fucking get knocked out, dude.
I mean,
He
yeah.
get knocked out.
If you're gonna like make excuses, I guess Lomachenko was injured in that fight, but
I don't think he was. I just thought he was
that's just
scared.
excuses at the end of the day. The
Yeah.
fight still fucking happened.
He
He
wasn't.
was
He
scared
wasn't.
to get inside of the power, and then
Hey, Los, he
hesitated for
wasn't
6
injured or was
rounds.
he injured, bro? Los, break it down.
No,
Was he
no, he
injured?
wasn't. No, it's some excuse shit, man. I'm not one of these guys that is gonna give Loma the
No, I mean,
full
yeah, I
excuse.
agree with that. If you got in the fucking ring on the night, you can't make excuses.
Because you know
my
what?
shoulder
Yeah.
was hurting. You can't be like Pacquiao. Oh, my shoulder was
Yeah,
hurting.
because you know what, dude?
My
You
fucking
know what?
pussy was hurting. Oh, shut the
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
up, dude.
hey.
You got in
Hey,
the
you know
ring, you
what?
signed the contract, you got in the fucking ring, and that's what happened. So
Hey,
don't
you know
make
what, dude?
excuses after the
Loma,
fact, fool.
Loma was beating Teal's ass in some of the late rounds. So why couldn't he
was.
do that earlier? Yeah, why couldn't he do that earlier? And then they'll say because of the shoulder. I'm like, well, that contradicts what he did in the fucking 11th and 10th round when he almost backed Lopez to the
That's
ropes.
true,
you know,
dude.
so
That's true.
I don't go
That's
off
very
that.
true.
I just go off. I go off. Loma is a fucking featherweight fighting a strong ass lightweight, and he was scared of the power, and it took him time to get used to it. That's what I say.
That's
Loma
very
fucked
well
up.
said, Rob.
Lomachenko
Very
was
well
That's what it
shook
was.
of the right hand. He was shook of the right hand because Teofimo. Did you see the way he knocked out Homie? That's
I got
how
a
you
question,
fucking
bro.
knock
I got a
somebody
question,
out.
bro. I got to throw this in, bro. So
Go
what
ahead.
happens? What happens, bro? The worst case scenario, bro. You're watching the fight. You turn it on, and you see this is the worst case scenario, bro. Okay, you see Haney fucking with the fucking right hook, K the fucko Loma, bro. He just KOs him on some fucking Pacquiao fucking Marquez type of style shit, bro. What do you think?
Trauma TV, trauma TV, and leave and go to a bar or some shit.
Wrap it. I'm deleting all social media. You'll never hear from me again.
No. I'm asking
I'll
because
still be on social
I'm
media,
asking.
Cookie.
I'm asking because nigga, first of all, it's gonna be like, what the fuck is am I seeing? Like this dude got no power, and all of a sudden he's Hercules,
Fake,
right?
fake, fake. Yeah,
happen,
that's why I will shut my TV because I don't like watching fake shit. I'm not here to watch WWE. You know, so I'll turn it off. Oh, this is Vince McMahon type shit. I'm not gonna watch that.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
No, that's what I'm
No,
saying,
I'll
dude.
turn
So
my
if some
TV
shit
off.
like that happens, everybody's gonna know it's a fucking hoax, dude. Because this dude doesn't have
Oh,
no
yeah.
power,
Rep it.
bro.
Like you said,
Go on.
like Rep it, you said, the Adesanya Pereira 2 fight was fixed.
Looks fixed to me, bro.
And now there might be some truth to that, but like most people don't think that way, bro.
Then
Well,
this
how
is
many times did that fool Pereira fucking beat up on Adesanya, bro?
That 3-0, he was 3-0. He was the 4th fight, so they're 3-1 right now.
No one cares about that though. All they see is Adesanya with his hand raised, right?
Well, I mean, Adesanya did get his cunt pushed in by Pereira 3 times in a row, so there is that.
So that's why it seems kind of
3 times.
suspicious,
It's
bro.
not
How
like
you gonna
one
get?
and one.
How you
It's
gonna
not
get
like they're
KO'd?
1-1.
How you gonna
It's
get
not like
KO'd
they're
3 times,
1-1.
bro? How you gonna get KO'd 3 times and then come back and with a suspect that's KO and then Pereira just lays on the ground like he got hit like he got hit by a truck, bro, and he's just laying there like fucking faking it, dude.
Nah, bro, come on. He wasn't.
Bro, Los, you kid, that's faking it, bro. You don't just lay there with your fucking looking weird and then make it dramatic.
I think
That's
what was
acting,
sus
bro.
about the fight. Well, I think what was suspect about the fight was his punch falling up when he was already knocked out. But like, come on, the dude was out.
No, he wasn't, bro. No one lays like that. That's why I even said I always suspected Pacquiao, bro, when he just laid on the ground like that. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing around with me, dude. He's out here laying around.
So rep it, just for the record, for people that haven't heard this before.
I've never been
Rep
knocked
it.
out, bro. Not one time,
You
bro.
rep it. You think Pacquiao was playing? He wasn't really knocked out when Marquez fucking slept him, bro.
He's fucking overreacted. He probably put like $100,000-$200,000 to knock himself out, you know. And dude,
Yeah.
boxers, Los knows. I could walk into a punch and I could fucking make it look dramatic, bro.
Rep it. You know what it is, rep it? Is that you play the game where, yeah, on the script, it's a knockout. On the script, it says you're getting knocked out. And you're kind of pissed at first because, like, your ego gets involved. We're like, I don't want these motherfuckers to think I got knocked out because this fucking bum. But then you say, you know what? In order to make the viewers, like the high IQ viewers, in order to make them see that it's not a real KO, I'm going to over-exaggerate the KO and let them know it's fake. And where did I see that? Helenius Wilder. Helenius
That's another one.
I agree with that. I think that Helenius Wilder
Well, hold on.
fake, dude.
Helenius overreacted that KO to let the high IQ viewers know this ain't a real KO. Come on, dude.
Of course.
Wilder slapped him. And the motherfucker was on the ground for fucking 2 minutes, dude.
There it is, bro. There it is. Los breaking it down. Los breaking it down. He didn't even get touched, and he laid on the ground, and he started staring at air, bro. That's the thing, dude. Come on, bro. Like, dude.
Hold on.
No one gets knocked out like that, bro. I don't do the Pacquiao. Wait, let me ask you. Wait, I asked this last time. Has anybody ever seen? So wait. In the history of boxing, has anybody ever seen a dude like get knocked out like Pacquiao and lay there for fucking 2 hours?
Never in my life have I seen that shit.
There it is, bro.
But you know what? I don't know about that fight. All I know is Wilder Helenius was the fakest KO. Well, one of the fakest KOs I've ever seen.
Yeah, because they were also like former sparring partners and shit too. So,
it was just cringe. Yeah,
it's
man.
the face he
like,
put on. Yeah, he put the face on of it's like the power's not real. This is, you know.
So Helenius ain't no fucking. What is he? What does Helenius call himself? He's a fucking Viking warrior. I don't know what the fuck his name is.
The Nordic warrior. Yeah, the Nordic
warrior. Oh my fucking god.
That's what it was, man.
Yeah, what a fucking Nordic warrior he was in that fucking fight.
Well, he was paid off.
Oh, fuck. The Nordic fucking warrior. Oh my god, what? He's gonna bend the knee for the black man the first chance he gets.
That was the fakest
Jesus
KO.
Christ.
One of the and Wilder had a lot of fake KOs. He had another one. He was coming
I'll hit you with another one.
No, Malik Scott.
I'll hit you with another one. I have another conspiracy. We also, I don't know if you're gonna go with it. Check this conspiracy out. We also, it involves Fury, Tyson Fury, bro. So check this out.
The first
fight. Bro. Let me tell you something. They were gonna pay fucking Fury off, bro. That's why he laid down and he thought about it. He thought about it and said, you know what? Fuck this shit. Fuck this nigga. Fuck all this paying this shit off. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna get up and just fucking beat him, bro. Fuck this. He was thinking about it, bro. He was thinking about it, bro. He was thinking about it. Cause you go look, he's laying down. He's thinking. You can tell he's like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna take the payment, dude.
But rap. Don't you think like when he was laying down, he was like looking up, like sort of embarrassed, and then he wasn't knocked out. He was just sort of looking up, like sort of embarrassed.
He was contemplating if I'm gonna take this.
He was he was sort of embarrassed that he even got knocked down by this.
No, he wasn't. He felt it. He said, "This was the script. I gotta lay down here. All right, fuck it. Wilder has this power. Whatever the fuck. I'm paid up. I didn't even want to box anyway." And he thought of it at number 9. He said, "No." At number 9, he said, "I'm the fucking Gypsy King. Fuck this nigga. I'm out here. Fuck this motherfucker. You know, fuck him. Fuck this.
That's hilarious, man.
Payment, bro. Seriously."
PBC bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. And Furioso, there it is. It was the PBC. It was involved with the PBC, bro.
Yeah, wasn't that the first PBC in Top Rank? Like,
no, that was the rematch. That was the first fight.
The first fight.
Yeah, was only Showtime. That's it. The first fight.
Oh, the first fight was all PBC. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And then after that, that's when Fury got the ESPN deal. Yeah, you're right about that.
And want me to tell you how you know? And want me to tell you what? Want me to tell you? Want me to tell you to justify it? About when it went to the scorecards. What happened when it went to the scorecards?
Wilder was happy.
It was a draw, even though
exactly. There was always the fix was always in, except that Fury said, "Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna take the dive. Fuck these motherfuckers. Seriously."
Man.
So Fury should have won the fight in almost everybody's eyes except the LDBC, but they got the draw because Fury didn't accept the fucking.
Bro, that's why Wilder. That's the real reason. That's the real reason Wilder was shocked, bro. Because what this nigga's already paid off.
All right. So rep it. Fury was offered to take a dive and to, probably win more money, but he didn't.
No, they probably. He's a gypsy. He's a gypsy. They probably gave him money. And you know what he said? Ah, ha, 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 fuck you.
Yeah, he don't.
And then he not. What happened in the second fight, nigga?
No, what? Everything's off after that. Everything's off after that.
Hey, rep it. That's why he went with Bob Arum, because he needed protection. Because Al Heyman wasn't gonna let Fury get away with that shit.
Exactly,
Fury
bro.
was scared, and he was like, "Oh shit, maybe I did fuck up, right?"
But like, all right.
Look, let me ask you something.
He was like, you know what? Let me team up with Bob Arum then. Yeah,
Chris, let me ask you something. Chris, let me ask you something. Chris, wait up. Chris, Chris, let me go in. Chris, let me ask you something. Wait.
Because
Chris,
look at the referee in the second fight.
Chris,
it was fucking Kenny Bayless.
Chris, let me go in. Let me tell you something. Look at, dude. Look at, if they paid him off. Look at, I think they paid Fury off, right? But let me ask you something. Do you snitch on someone? Like, if there's someone dealing drugs and I go rob him, does the drug dealer go, "Hey, I'm calling the cops to tell me that he just robbed me"?
Yeah. No, wait.
You think?
Repeat that. I didn't hear you.
Look at. If there's a drug dealer and he's selling drugs, and I just go take his drug, I fucking steal all his drug money and I steal his drugs, does the drug dealer go and say, call the cops and say, "Hey, someone just robbed me for my drugs"? The same thing with Fury. You think the fucking PBC can go, "Hey, we paid him off, but he fucking did. He fucking got back up and finished the fight"? Oh fuck, no, dude. He just fucking took the money and said, "Go fuck yourself."
No, what are they gonna do? They're gonna kill him, though. That's the thing.
No, they can't. Exactly.
They got the mafia after Fury. That's why Fury won Bob
They banned them from the country, Los. They banned them from the country, bro. They banned them from the country.
No, that's why Fury got Bob Arum, because Bob Arum offered protection. Bob Arum offered protection. That's why he went with them, because he probably had him fucking getting death threats from Al Heyman. That's why.
But wait, this is all right. We're going like in order here. Like after the first fight, though, what type of protection did Bob Arum give fucking Fury? Because look at the referee. The referee was
not get killed.
Dude, the referee was 100% on Wilder's side. It just happened to be a fucking ass whooping.
You know what? They probably just fucking paid the ref. Last minute, PBC probably gave the ref a higher
Dude, it
bid.
was Kenny Bayless, man.
You
Floyd
never know,
Mayweather's
dude.
signature
You never know.
referee.
That's
Floyd's
you know what?
fucking referee there.
Hey, you know what? Mayweather likes a Fury more than Wilder. Mayweather has a picture with Fury. He never had a picture with Wilder. So
yeah, no, you're probably right about that, because Wilder was sort of creeping up on that 49-0 record.
There it is.
What was Wilder?
He also broke it down.
Wilder was like 40-something KOs. 40, his record was like...
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Furioso break it down. Kenny Bayless is fucking Mayweather's Batman, bro. So he goes in there and does what fucking Mayweather wants him. He wants the bet. So if you fucking bet on Fury, he's gonna do the bet.
But Kenny Bayless gave Wilder every single chance in that fight to win.
He did.
If you watch the fucking fight, bro.
No, he did. I agree.
Kenny Bayless separated the action in that fight just so Wilder could land a right hand, but it never happened because Fury was ready for that shit, fool.
It wasn't enough. But I see no, and that's
His
why
right
I said
hand's too predictable for Fury.
But that's why I said they probably gave a bid. They probably paid off Bayless last second, a higher bid. That's what they did last second. Maybe like 24 hours before the fight, they had an agreement. Hey, there we go. You're gonna protect Fury. And then like last fucking second, an hour before the fight, he gets a higher bid on Wilder.
I mean, all right, that's probably all Wilder had on his side, because everything else going into that fight was on Fury's side, other than the referee. From what I see, I don't know what happens behind the scene, but from what I see, Wilder definitely had the referee on his side,
But dude,
Fury had
look,
everything else.
The thing is
Crowd,
this, bro.
everything on his side.
The thing is this, Chris. The thing is this. On heavyweights, you really can't referee them. You can't really referee them. They're too fucking big, dude.
What do you mean?
They're too fucking big, dude. You can't referee them any type of way, bro. You really can't. You can't referee
Too
a
big.
fucking heavyweights are too big, bro. You really can't. Like, if you got a super heavyweight like Tyson Fury, and the same with like
Yeah.
a big
Remember
motherfucker
when
like
Mike Tyson
Deontay
was,
Wilder,
like, fucking,
you're not gonna be able to
not
referee
listening?
them, bro. You're basically
not.
you basically let them. You're basically telling them, but they're
No,
doing whatever
yeah,
the fuck they want in there, bro.
They have to
They're doing
listen.
whatever the
They
fuck
have
they
to
want in there,
listen.
bro. No, bro, they're doing whatever the fuck they
Andy-
want in there,
Andy's
bro.
referees are
Because
old
no,
fucking men.
unless
They're
the
old men.
referee is also a fucking
They're old
heavyweight
men.
champion, then the guys in the ring, they have to listen to the referee, which is the rules. But like you know,
Yeah.
the rules are meant
We
to be
don't-
broken, fool.
But man, fuck all that shit, man. I was just saying how fucking Wilder's the Wilder Hellenius KO was fucking fake, man.
Oh, that
You know what I'm
was-
It
saying,
was-
dude?
Yeah,
That
dude, I
sounds
think
fake
so
as
too,
hell.
man. Oh, dude, did you see how I've never seen a man knocked out with his eyes open, looking up? Yeah, maybe it's happened in some other fucking fights, but like Hellenius
His
got
eyes were
knocked
so
the fuck out
fake.
with like a short right hand. It didn't even look that
Yeah.
fucking
He
hard.
didn't touch him, dude. He
Wilder
even
didn't
touch him.
extend.
It was.
Wow.
It did touch him. It did touch him. It was just like a very short right hand.
Wilder,
It looked like
Wilder,
nothing.
yeah, it was short. He put no twist behind it. There was no extension. It was
That's
like a
not a
claw.
fucking Deontay Wilder KO. The Wilder KO is against that other that Canadian black nigga. What's his name? Fucking the guy he fought before Luis Ortiz the first time.
Chris Court.
Oh, Bernain Stavern, yeah.
Yeah, Bermain Stavern. That was a real knockout. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Sorry, fellas. I needed a shower, bro. What
No,
up?
it's
What up?
fine.
What up?
Talking about fake knockouts.
Oh yeah.
Wilder,
KSI,
Hellenius.
KSI, and that other clown. the
Oh, it's today, right? Oh, the elbow.
Yeah, hit him
shit
with
today.
elbow, right?
Hit him with the forearm, bro. Hit him with the forearm.
Forearm.
Yeah.
Goddamn. How do you do that? That takes skill.
Yeah. You know, he learned that. He learned that in the Mayweather boxing gym in Las Vegas.
There it is. Right?
That's where he learned it.
The forearm shiver. That's
Yeah.
not like like to me. I like to call the low blow the Trinidad special. I mean the forearm. I'm gonna start calling that the Mayweather special.
Yeah.
Look at dude. Bottom line, Los, I never seen some shit like what Pacquiao and I don't know. If it doesn't happen in boxing history, people need to back that shit, dude. Because he's the
You know what?
gambling addict,
You
bro.
might have a point because you know what? You can go back in time to the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, and I've never really seen that. I'm not here saying the knockout was real or fake.
Wait,
All I'm saying
since
was
Pearl-
I've never seen that.
Since
I've
Pearl
never
is back,
seen that.
let's get Pearl's opinion. Do you think the Wilder and fuck's his name?
Hellenius.
Hellenius. Do you think the Hellenius Wilder knockout was fake or no?
I have no reason to think that it wasn't, but because I can't really see anything to like overly analyze. Like, oh my god, yeah, that's fake. But I mean, I don't like. I mean, I got no problems with anybody saying that it's fake. I mean, like, it was a horrible fight. That's all I know.
But did it sort of look like premature? Like what the fuck? How did that right hand even land? You look at the slow motion that they played on the broadcast. It looks a bit fucked up.
Now that you bring that up, like, because I actually forgot about that part. I mean, yeah, that's a part that, like, if you really wanted to, like, yeah, that kind of looks a little skeptical. I mean, like, I'm
That's
not gonna
what
be like,
Los
ah,
is
shut
saying.
the
Like,
fuck
I
up.
think
you know?
I
I'm not
agree
gonna
with
say
him, bro.
You're
I think
stupid. I'm not
I
saying you're
agree with
crazy.
Los.
You know, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, man.
You know what was actually? Never mind. Never mind.
No, say it.
No. I'm not gonna give that clown any more publicity, bro.
But yeah, rep it, man. Wait, rep it, dude. Yeah, dude. Look, dude. Anybody go back in time to the 80s, 70s, 60s, whatever fucking time, dude. And show me. Now, it doesn't have to be exactly the same as the Pacquiao knockout, but show me something similar. I can't.
Never seen it, bro. Actually, I have seen it. Stages like that.
Where?
Now this is gonna
Where?
tell you that I'm right. Think about this. Remember when Jake Paul put Woodley down and then Woodley laid there on the front like that on the ground?
Yeah.
That's just fake as
Oh,
fuck, bro. There it is.
dude, one of the fakest knockouts I've ever seen was when Jake Paul knocked out Ben Askren. Dude, the way Ben Askren fell, dude, he fell like he was getting ready to brace himself.
Yeah, but that's expected to happen. All those shits are rigged,
But,
in my
bro,
opinion.
Ben
A
Askren
really,
is
a
such
really
a fucking
fake
bum.
knockout is Malik Scott Deontay Wilder. Now that was a fake knockout.
Yeah, that was.
That was like, I was
you're
like,
right
I laughed
about that.
about that shit, bro.
You're right
Really?
about that, bro.
Oh my god. But it is what it is. I guess I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. He got at the end of the day, you know, like fucking, he got in the ring with Fury and fucking, you know, like, that was payback, I guess, you know, right?
Like, yeah, think about it. You're Wilder, and your best friend is like, your best friend is like, hey man, I'll take a knee for you, man, and then you just fucking hit him.
Yeah, shit, you know. Right, is what
And
it
then,
is,
dude, that's easy millions of dollars in the bank right there. Just like, I don't even have. It's not even a real fucking fight.
Easy
It's
peasy.
not
No,
even
it's
a
not.
real
Fake
fight.
Fake fight. Fake fight.
Hey man.
Because going into a fight, you need to have a mentality. You need to be ready to go to war. You need to be ready to die in the fucking ring. You need to be ready to punch in the face, like possibly your nose broken, your cheekbone might be fucked up, your jaw, you know, all these things. And then your fucking homeboy, your friend, comes up to you, and now he's his current trainer. So what does that say? And he'll just be like, yeah, you just punch me one time, I'll lay down for you and like give you millions of dollars. And yeah, it was a fixed fight. These things happen in boxing, bro, like more often than not.
Yeah, no, they have to like. And see, at the end of the day, bro, this fucking shit's been happening forever. You know, so it's like fuck it. You know, sometimes it comes with the territory. But when your whole career is built on bullshit, bro, I mean, like, come on.
Jake Paul,
Hey,
that
man.
picture's
Yeah.
iconic. That one.
Jeez.
Hey man, hey, if there's anybody out there right now that thinks that screen right there, there's anybody that thinks that was a real knockout.
That's
something's
iconic.
fucking wrong
That's
with
like they're trying to copy the Ali one when there's that famous picture from above, isn't there? But
No, but this is how.
Everybody thinks that's fake.
You
Everybody
know
thinks
that
that's
one.
fake, you know? So at
This
the
is
end of the day,
fake as fuck, bro. Wait, Los.
nothing new. It's nothing new.
Los, bro, come on, bro. This is exactly the way Pacquiao is. He's laying out, bro. He even put his legs out to feel more comfortable, homie. Like,
Oh, no,
this is
man.
the whole thing, dude. This is like fake as hell, dude. That's why I was like, and then he laid there to make it more dramatic, bro.
Oh shit, man, that's fucking knockout.
At my job, there were humongous Pacquiao fans, right? And I'm a Pacquiao fan too. But like, you know, fucking Marquez, you know, I'm gonna go for Mexican, whatever. So when that fight happened, right? Like there was tons of memes, right, of fucking like Pacquiao laying like that. So I literally went to a fucking Kinko's, got that shit blown up with one of my favorite memes that says Pacquiao style, you know, because Gundam style thing was popular in those days. And I put it in my old job. I put it like right on my cubicle, bro, just to troll all those motherfuckers, bro. It was beautiful.
That's funny. Man, that Wood knockout. Cause you know what, dude? Woodley, I thought Woodley was gonna knock out Jake Paul in the first fight.
Hey,
And
Rep,
then-
do you have that knockdown? I'm sorry, Los, keep cooking, but do you have that knockout? Because just in case no Cone is watching, bro, so you can piss him off.
Hold up.
I'm sorry, Los, go ahead.
Yeah,
No, it's
fuck
fine.
Pacquiao.
Yeah, man.
I love
like,
Pacquiao, but I love pissing off Cone. He's a little
No,
he's
dude,
sensitive.
I love
He's sensitive.
Pacquiao too. Dog. Hey, Perro, don't get it twisted. I love
No,
Pacquiao
no, bro. I
too.
already know, bro. So
But-
I don't care what you
but-
say. You can say fuck Canelo, bro. I'm not tripping,
I'm
bro.
very
They're just
glad-
words. They're just words, bro. I don't care.
I'm very happy the Mexican knocked the fuck out of Pacquiao. Just like
I was happy too.
I don't know.
Too. After the third fight, I was happy too, bro. Because the third fight, I was like, damn, man.
I don't even like Marquez that much, fool.
Hey, I actually, I'm probably as a person, I know I don't like him as a person because he was a jealous fuck. But as a fighter, bro, man, he's one of my favorites.
Dude, I don't know. Pacquiao, I like him as a fighter, but I don't really like Filipinos in general. So I'm happy the Filipino fans got to fucking. I'm happy the Filipino fans got to take that L against the Mexican, bro.
Fucking, I would
That's
love
all
to
I
hear
got
that
to
story
fucking say.
one day, fucking Chris, because like literally in my experience, like Filipinos are like the nicest people, bro. But damn, man, they
Yeah,
must have fucking
why-
did something to you,
yeah.
bro. Woo!
Why
Hey,
don't you like
Dude,
Filipino?
I don't know, bro. Filipinos, they eat dogs. They're not that nice.
No, that's
They eat
Chinese
dogs.
people.
See, that's something I can understand. That's something I
baby
can understand.
chickens.
I can get
Bro,
that. I get
that's
that.
Pacquiao's fucking story. His dad ate his dog.
But at the end of the day,
Yeah.
Mexicans eat dogs, bro. Like if you go to Mexico, they like there's not a lot of there's strays, but like they're not strays for long. Just to let you know, bro. When you're hungry, you're hungry. At the end of the day, bro. You know.
Okay, well, if
Yeah,
Mexicans eat
but I love
dogs, then
dogs, so
I'll
like I
give you
can't fuck
guys
with
a
anybody that
pass.
eats dogs. No, that's the thing though. I can't fuck with.
Disclaimer. Only Puro claims to eat dogs. Mexicans don't eat
No,
dogs, bro. That's all I
no,
gotta
I've
say,
never.
bro.
No, hey, rep it.
Going.
I'm just going from like, my own personal experience. I've never seen it like a Mexican eat a dog, but at the end of the day, bro,
Yeah.
like when you're hungry, bro, like literally, like I'll never like, bro, if I knew somebody that was hungry and ate a dog, I'd probably slap him, you know, because that's how much I
Yeah.
love dog. But at the end of the day, bro, like I'm just like by my mother's experience about like, because my mom never liked dogs, right? She never abused them, like because we had dogs my whole life, right? But like she
Yeah.
never like fucking petted them or anything. She always said that she didn't like them, but I understood it because like my mom didn't like dogs because
She's
she
a
when
cat
she was
person.
young. No,
She
no,
just
no, no. She
doesn't
didn't
like
like
dogs.
animals. She didn't like animals at all. But she felt that like no, she went hungry as a kid. So like literally like she sees how dogs are treated in the United States, and she's like, wow, dogs are treated better than I was as a kid. So I
You know
understand
what,
that.
Puro?
You get it? I
You know-
understand it.
You know what, Puro?
What's up?
My dad, he was raised in Mexico. He hates dogs too. You know why motherfuckers in Mexico don't like dogs? Because the fucking dogs in Mexico are fucking wild, and they attack fucking kids. That's why they don't fucking like.
But like,
Yeah.
dude, at that point, that's not a dog. That's like a wolf or a fucking coyote.
But that's how
a
they are,
wild-
dude. Because you know
That's
what?
a wild
Hey,
dog.
Los.
That's
Hey,
not
Los.
like
I got a question. Wait,
nice
Los.
dog.
Los,
That's
what
a
kind of dog?
wild
What?
dog.
Los, have you ever had a dog, or do you have one, or no?
I used to have one. Well, when I was a kid, we had like a dog, but like it was like in the backyard. Like we didn't really care about it. My dad would fucking whip it with a belt all the time.
Whoa.
Shit,
Damn,
it was
poor dog.
there. It was fudge.
What
And
the
then my
fuck?
brother-
You gotta understand.
My
though,
brother
his
has like two
mentality, he
pit
probably
bulls.
got fucked up by a dog and shit. He's like, fuck
Yeah,
dogs.
man, I'm telling you, dude, motherfuckers from Mexico and motherfuckers from like the hood, they don't like dogs because as kids,
They're traumatized.
fucking dogs attack you, man. Stray dog
Hey,
and
man.
shit, they attack you.
Rapid,
Yeah.
I remember that dog that you showed me, fool. The one that was standing on guard like a soldier dog.
Yeah.
I'll
dogs do
always
that in my
remember that
experience.
dog, homie.
That's the one that
You know-
died, bro. That's why I was tripping. That shit, motherfucker died, bro.
Salute to your
But dude,
dog,
my-
bro.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
dude, my
fucking-
fucking,
Rapid had the best dog. The dog, we were just standing there on a one-on-one call, and the dog was just like standing on guard like a fucking soldier.
that's what's up, bro.
I'm gonna tell you guys this. I don't give a fuck who knows it too. I don't give a fuck. Y'all think I'm a bitch. Every dog I've ever had when they've died, and this is me being as a grown man. As a kid, okay, it's different. But like,
Yeah.
I cried for
Yeah.
every single one of my dogs. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Call me a bitch. I don't care. I'm a bitch, I guess.
Nothing wrong with crying over an animal, mates.
I'm
Los
not
don't-
really an animal person. I
Hey,
can't
Los,
say.
I got a question. I got a question for Los. What's the last time you did a tear, Los? What's the last time you had a tear?
a tear.
Never,
I had,
fool.
I had a tear of joy. I had a tear of joy.
Nice.
One
When
time.
was it?
Come on.
When was it, Los? Break it down.
Can't
When was
say.
it, bro?
Can't say.
What?
But hey, but
Ah,
my last,
come on, Los. It's joy.
but my
It's
last
joy,
tear-
bro. It's
Hey,
joy.
my last tear, like a sad tear.
Yeah.
Must have been. Oh, I was like, I think you know what it was. I was in high school. I was like in ninth grade, and
Yeah.
and I was playing football. And the fucking coach. I was so pissed off, and the fucking coach didn't put me in that game. Right, like I started like every game, and
Yeah.
ninth grade. And
Were you a
that
cornerback?
game-
Were you a cornerback?
a what? Quarterback?
Corner-
No, I was corner and safety.
Oh
And-
shit, no doubt.
So I was that, right? And then I was a starter for most of the season. And then the one game where my uncle comes to my game, right? He comes to my game because his daughter is like a cheerleader, and he says, "Hey, you know what? Let me watch my nephew too play." And like my uncle is someone who like I looked up to and shit. And he comes to watch me, and the coach doesn't even fucking start me. I was a kid. I was like 14, dude, and football was like my life. at that age, and I would brag so much to him, like I would, and then that game he doesn't fucking start me because I had beef with the coach already because my grades. But anyways, he doesn't start me, and then I just fucking like when I go home, I fucking cried, bro. I was so fucking embarrassed. That's like the last time I really cried out for something because my coach didn't put me in the game, and my uncle saw.
Who's the one that recuperated you, bro? When you were busting in tears.
Shit, you know what, dude? I went home and I left home and I went to the hill. There's a hill far away, and I just sat there. I was just crying. I didn't know who to call, so I called my brother on the phone. Then my dad was like working at the time. He was like he was up north working, but he was like asleep, so I didn't call him. I called my brother. So I guess he whatever calmed me down. I was like so fucking pissed off, man. And even to this day, I want to fucking beat my coach's ass. That's one of the main reasons why I switched to boxing. Cause dude, I'm not like if I had to because I never paid attention in school. Like I always had poor grades, like 40s, 30s, and shit. And then football season, the only way I could play football is if it's above 70. And my grades were like always like 70. That's it, 70, 71. I was barely trying football season. And I think for that semester. And that week my grades were bad and I got in trouble a lot. My coach seen that. He wants like discipline me. So like he didn't start me.
Yeah.
He didn't even give me a warning. He just did it. And that was the day my fucking uncle was gonna be there. So like I was so pissed off at him. To this day, dude, I'll fucking if I ever see him, I'll whoop his ass. And by the way, that's one of the main reasons why I switched over to boxing. Like at the time I was already boxing, but like I was more into football still. But around that time, I'm like, man, fuck this shit, dude. I'm just gonna fucking box because in boxing, at least I don't have to fucking worry about my grades.
Fuck football. Fuck football. Keep it boxing, bro.
In my experience, they're full of shit, bro. They're fucking liars. They are, bro.
Yo, Los, you know what's crazy, bro?
Dude,
Los,
the only positive thing I've ever taken from a football coach is like their motivational speeches, and even that's like sort of bullshit, bro.
It really is, bro. But I was gonna say, hey, Los, remember that I thought you were gonna say the long time you cried, bro. Was that remember that one the one fucking ghost in your crib, bro? That shit was crazy, bro. The fucking ghost.
That was like
fucking kid, the blonde kid, bro.
Dude, I was like fucking.
That shit's freaky as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I was like 4 years old.
You want me to tell you something freaky as fuck? The last time I cried was when the bitch with the fat ass and the big titties, she left me. I shed a tear, her big fat Brazilian ass. I miss it, bro. I shed a tear sometime till this day for that ass. You know what I mean? But
I mean, for me, bro, when it comes to that aspect, bro, like literally, for whatever reason, I got lucky or whatever. I've never shed a tear for no woman, bro, other than my mother and shit.
It was a
but
joke.
At the end of the day, bro, like
joke.
I don't think I ever will, bro. Like, fuck, bro. Like once you go through certain things, bro, you're like, fuck it. I'll never shed a tear for somebody that's capable of doing something like that to you, bro. You know?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I was gonna tell those two, bro. I was raised by a dude, bro, that like literally, like I don't know if he got it from his dad. I'm assuming he did. Like he didn't never cried. I've never seen my pops cried. Like when the day my mom died, he asked me why am I crying. That type of shit, bro. But like, yeah. According to him though, because I asked him like, you tell me that's the type of guy he was. He just wasn't a crier. But he did say that like when my sister was born, like that was his first daughter and shit, or his first kid. He said he shed a tear when that happened.
It's crazy.
No, men shouldn't cry publicly. Like, do that in the shower, do that behind the scenes where nobody... Don't even talk about it. Men shouldn't fucking cry.
Dude.
Because...
the biggest...
Like, yeah,
the biggest...
Even if... Hey, rep it.
The biggest... Wait, hold up. The biggest mystery that I always...
When's the last time you cried, puto?
Rep it. Let me say this quick. When Shakur got beat in the Olympics, he was fucking crying like a bitch that got raped in the alley.
Yeah.
The funny thing, bro, I cried for my mom, right? And then when my dad died, like it's funny because like my dad was like my best friend. They hurt me obviously, like hardcore. But I didn't shed a tear when my dad cried, bro. Like that's weird to me.
Maybe because you knew you wouldn't like.
You were raised right, fool.
No,
yeah,
seriously,
you can't do nothing about it.
to. I felt
No,
like
but Puro, it's because you can't.
I
It's
wanted
because you
to
can't
take
do
them
nothing.
out.
It's because you really can't do nothing about it. That's the problem, right? It's not like
See,
crying
this
gonna
is
bring them
why I
back.
don't like going to funerals where people are fucking
I hate
crying,
funerals.
and
I
I'm
hate
like,
funerals.
and I
I
just
held
stand
back. I
there.
held back,
I
Chris.
just
Chris, I held
stand there,
back.
just like straight faced, like, what? Am I supposed to cry? I don't know what's happening here.
The last
I'm
time
just,
I almost,
I'm kind
the
of
last
a,
time I
I'm kind
almost,
of a,
What?
Chris, the last time I almost busted a tear, almost, bro. The
I'm,
last time I cried was probably when I was like a kid or something like that, right? Well, it was like
Yeah.
the
I'm
last time
kind
I
of a
almost.
cold bastard, but like I'll cry like for certain reasons, but like nah, man, like I'm kind of a cold bastard. It's like you kind of
Yeah.
need to be that
Yeah.
way in life,
Rip,
you
like
know?
I felt like low key a piece
Yeah.
of shit, bro, because I didn't cry, bro. I swear to God.
Last time I almost cried, I actually did the whole like my brother-in-law died, like I already
Yeah,
said
yeah.
the story a couple times.
Sure, sure.
Then I spoke
Yeah.
I spoke at the funeral, bro. Like I was like, I just spoke at the whole thing or whatever.
Yes, sir.
And then I walk back and look at the you know, they have the casket there and shit. I look back. I look back at it, bro. I look back at it. I face it up. I look before I left the thing, bro. I looked back at it, bro, and I was like, fuck. I was like, the fuck. And then I looked at my like sister.
Uh-huh.
Here.
You cut off, Rep. You cut off, Rep.
Yeah,
And I was
you cut
like,
off.
and then bro, I was like. I wanted to. I was like, and I had to muscle it out, bro. I muscled it out for like a whole nother like 2 minutes, bro. Just talking like about this and that and all this shit. And then I just walked back, bro, and I was like, fuck, I'm broke right here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
Hey,
almost
Rip,
broke.
you
That's
can't,
the way
But
it
you
is.
can't be a tough guy
say
all
you're
the
supposed
time.
no, but they say you're not
Sometimes shit
supposed
just
to.
hits you in the
Bro,
feels,
you're not
bro,
supposed.
and then, yeah.
Hey, Chris,
But
before
no,
you go in, bro,
I
I'm
think
a
so
low key.
too.
I'm a liar. I'm a low key. I'm a liar. It's crazy how you repress memories. And you know what reminded
Not
me, Rep,
supposed
when you told me
to. But
that you talked about, you know, like you spoke at the funeral. Like I
yeah,
spoke, I didn't do like the official eulogy for my dad, but I felt like I needed to say some words, right? Because my homies were there, and like literally, like I tell you guys, like my dad was like my best friend, so my dad knew all my friends, right? We all played poker together,
yeah,
whatever. So they were there. So while I was doing my thing, I was cool. I was telling them about that, and then like I didn't even write it. It was just off the cuff, and it came into friendship, right? Because like that was, like for me and my dad, like my dad always had friends and shit, and like so did
yeah.
I. My mom was the opposite. My mom was like, "There's no friends in the world." But anyways, yeah, bro. Like I do remember, bro. Like I had to end it. I couldn't finish my speech because like I fucking broke down, bro. But damn, bro, I even made my homies cry, bro. They had to leave the room, bro.
That's the point, bro. That's what I was gonna say, Puro. The whole game I didn't know that. Like, I'm obviously not an experience. That's the first funeral. I basically went to the front and spoke for no, you know, just because no one. So I just went.
Yeah, so I hear you. Is it me or did Rep cut off again?
Yeah, you cut off.
You're not
Rip
supposed
cut
to.
off.
You're not. My bad. You're not supposed to go to the. You're not supposed to go to the casket, bro, and open it up and look into the casket before you start or after or when you're talking, bro, because that shit can fuck up your rhythm, bro.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, for me, it just got to the friendship part, bro, and then it's like I just couldn't finish anymore, bro. It's just like, you know, it's like fuck it, I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah, that must have been hard.
Yeah, it's hard shit, you know. It's like unfortunately, it's like
Nah,
everything we
I
all
just
gotta
like
go
I
through
don't
it. We
really
all gotta go
I
through it.
don't deal good with like that sort of shit. Like I'm gonna start fucking having anxiety and like I'm just not gonna be in my right fucking mind in general, you know.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though, Chris. You sound like a young man too, bro. I'm gonna tell you this one thing, if you don't know it already. As a man, bro, unfortunately, you gotta do shit that like literally like you don't want to all the time, bro. That's the thing about being a man, bro. That's the difference between men and women in that aspect, bro. Women get choices, bro. Men have responsibilities, bro. That's how that goes.
I hear you,
I'm like
bro.
you. I hate all that shit, bro. I hate funerals. I don't want to go to anybody's funeral. I don't want nobody to come to mine. You get what I'm saying, bro? But at the end of the day, bro,
Yeah,
it's just
same,
bro,
man.
it's life,
Same,
bro. Men
brother.
gotta do this shit because they gotta do it, man. We get no sympathy, bro. Only motherfuckers that get sympathy are women and dogs.
Yeah, but the whole crying shit, you're really not supposed to be crying for anything, to be honest, bro. At this point, you know, you really once you're past like 4 years old, you shouldn't be crying, to be honest.
Hey, that's what my dad thought, bro. I don't believe in that, me personally, but that's what my dad thought. My dad thought. Literally, he never told me this, but I always low-key thought my dad thought I was a bitch because I cried.
I mean publicly, yeah, I agree with that, but like, come on. Sometimes you need to cry.
I think.
Not really.
I think.
Dog, if
Yeah,
my
speak about it.
mom
Speak about
died,
it,
I'm
Paulo. Speak
gonna
about it. We never heard
fucking
from you.
I
cry.
just think.
Never heard about
I
it.
just think it shit does can get emotional. That I think out in the open, yeah, like sort of Chris is saying,
Like,
no,
bro,
but
even if I listen to the
there
right
are special.
song and
There are
I'm drunk enough
moments.
and I'm high, I'll probably cry. I'll shed a tear, but
Very
it's like
family
it's
related.
fucking it is
Let
what it
Paolo
is.
go in, bro.
Family.
Hear you.
Let Paolo go in, bro. Chris, let Paolo go in. He was gonna say something, bro. Go in, Paolo.
No, there are certain moments like family and stuff
Yeah.
that are personal. So, say you with your son, with your daughter, or a wife and a husband, or a son and a father. There can be moments that you might, that you share tear together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get me? That's
Yes,
all
sir.
I'm
Hey,
saying.
hey, Paolo, I
I'm
got a
not saying
question.
I'm saying in the pub and all that. I'm not gonna start crying about my team losing and shit like that. Or
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, my team loses all the time, bro. I'm
that's
gonna cry every time now.
bullshit.
Fuck all
Oh,
that,
Hey, Paolo.
Ryan lost. I'm gonna start crying and shit.
right?
Hey, Paolo. Hey, Paolo. Hey, Paolo, I got a
That's not
question.
real.
Hey, Paolo, I got a question.
When shit gets real, then it does.
Hey, Paolo, I got a question.
It does pull you up.
Paolo, I got a question. Do you
I cried recently. Where
I don't think
Yeah,
Paulo can
Paulo,
hear
it
us.
was
that's
me
what
and
I
my
mean.
son.
Paulo can hear us.
Pulling on the
It was me and my
heartstrings.
Yeah,
son.
Sometimes a
Paulo.
certain
It was
thing,
me and my
whatever
son, and
event
he
it
told me
was,
something, and he told me
sometimes
something, my
like
son, and I did.
even
damn,
the
Chris? You
event
just
of
over talking
somebody else,
furioso, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
for real,
just
trying
saying.
to cook.
somebody else just pulls on the
Wait up.
I'm just saying.
heartstrings.
Recently, I cried.
Go ahead.
Recently, I cried. Like my
Yeah.
son told me
Yeah, no,
something,
for sure.
and
That's
it
good.
made me emotional. But
Yeah.
that's like it's unexplainable stuff. It's a power
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
you and your son, isn't it?
It's
You and
human
your
shit.
mother,
It's
you and your
human. It's
father.
human. It's
It's
human.
beyond comprehension. It's
Yes, sir.
Hey,
it's mental.
Furioso, I was gonna ask you, did you do that whole thing? Obviously, I've never been married. I think Puro hasn't, but it's like, that whole thing is like when you cry when you're betting your wife for the first time after marriage. Is that real?
That's not real at all. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are
I'm
you
still not
talking
married, bro.
about?
I'm still not married, bro. I fuck all the time. God damn, I just fuck only one woman now. That's the thing. That's the difference.
No.
I knew I was gonna get Furioso with that shit. Fucking dude start busting out.
It's
That's funny, bro. That's funny. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's
Buddy,
you
shit.
that emotional stuff is like from really like close knit stuff, or really a close friend, or even an animal, really.
Yeah, animals are
Because,
That's what I said, bro.
animals can, there is that
Hey,
attachment, and
rap
that's
it.
your
Let me
personal
ask you.
Every
moment.
single
You
time,
might,
bro.
you're-
These fucking dogs,
you
bro.
might cry
Yo,
on
rap it,
your
rap
own.
it.
You
Can
might
I
just cry it
ask
off
you?
on your own. Do you get me? But that's
Rap
the
it.
thing,
Can I
isn't it?
ask you? When your dog died, that one dog that you showed me on the stream one day, when that dog died, did you cry a little bit? Be honest, bro.
Nah,
Be
bro,
honest.
nah, dude. But I felt it, bro. I felt it. Like I was like, I want to bust a tear, but you can't, bro. You just can't, bro. Because it's like he ain't gonna come back, bro.
Come on.
Yeah.
So you
He's
just
not
like
coming back, bro.
So you're like just a cold Mexican, bro. You're like a fucking. You don't give a fuck. You're just like, yeah, I felt it, but like life goes on, man.
Because I'm missing you.
You're just...
Bro, you ain't gonna come back, bro. You ain't gonna come back, bro. I miss it. I miss the dog every day, but he's not coming
like,
back, bro.
Obviously, if your pet dies, it's not the end of the world for you. But like,
No, but
isn't that like
you can't bring them back, bro.
A little bit. No,
you can't bring them back, bro. Like it
Repa,
makes you
can I
want to
give you an
bust a tear.
example? Repa, can I give
Go
you
on.
an example? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at work and I got told off. I got a warning.
Yeah.
This is a few years ago. Basically, there's this guy. His name's Ian Bacon. Ian Bacon, yeah. He worked with me where I worked.
fucking bacon.
And anyway, he took 2 weeks off. He took 2 weeks off work because his cat had died. So when he came back, hold on a minute, seriously. When he came back to work,
if I took 2 weeks
like,
off because my cat died, I would get fired.
I was giving him a little bit of shit when he came back of work, just messing about, saying, "Oh bloody hell, 2 weeks off for bloody cat." I was saying, "Oh, it's only a bloody cat," and all that. He went and reported me to my manager. And he was like, "Oh well,
Okay,
pal,
that dude is a
pal,
fucking
pal, you need
incel and
to-
probably a
hold on
pussy.
minute, hold on a
That
minute.
cat is like his
Hold on a
only
minute.
friend
He
in
was on
life.
about, the manager says to me, you need to understand, pal. You need to understand, Paolo, that people, you know, have different feelings. They have different feelings and attachments to their pets, basically.
So
And,
basically,
you
first
might not
world
care.
problem.
He says to me, you might not care, but that cat is the world's to Ian Bacon, he said to me. And he had 2 weeks off work and he cried it
Jesus.
off for 2 weeks, and that's that.
Lucky
I
ass.
can't.
The fact that this guy's
you're
name
from
was Bacon is
Africa.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a
Paulo,
fat
you're
cunt.
from
He's
Africa,
fat cunt. He's
and then they
gay,
come
he's
to you with
fat.
this shit about a fucking house cat.
He's an
You're
obese
probably
monster.
thinking in your head, you're like,
He's
dude,
an
what's
obese-
wrong with
he's
these
an-
first
he's an
world
obese-
motherfuckers in England?
He's an obese monster. He's an obese monster. He's a greeter now. He's a greeter because he can't move.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a
But at
greeter.
what point, though, I'm gonna ask you,
This
Furioso,
was
at what
10
point?
years ago. This was 10 years ago.
But at what point is it is like a pet, like what if a motherfucker has like a
That
pet
was the
snake and that
lesson.
shit dies?
Fuck a snake,
Dude,
dude.
here in
Snake in the
England, the
Bible
rules
is the
are-
fucking is the devil. So fuck a snake.
That you
I'll
have-
put
you
a
have-
stick of dynamite in a fucking snake. Fuck a
Yeah,
snake.
I say, Chris, wrap it. In England, you get more time off for your pet than you do for your parents.
Crazy.
That's crazy, man.
England's
no shit,
kinda
no
fucked
shit. This
up,
guy
bro.
had 2 weeks off. This guy had 2 weeks off, and the manager
Dude,
gave
England,
me a bollocking.
yo,
The manager
your
gave me a
priorities
right
are
telling
fucked
off.
up in England, man.
The manager
Hey,
gave
look.
me a right telling off. He sat me down and he said, you know, people have got attachments to their pets, this, that, and the other, and that you've got to respect other people's feelings, he said to me. I was like, fucking hell, man. So, okay, my rat died, my mouse died.
That's what I was telling you.
yeah,
That's what I was
my
about. I was gonna, like, at
my
what point?
fucking this
Yeah.
died. What is what? What fucking
Hey,
suck- honestly,
Hey,
it was this cat.
Hey,
It
Los, I was gonna
like,
ask you
what?
something. Furioso, obviously, the whole pet thing, it's like, right, at what point does the pet, what level is the
Yeah,
pet,
what
like,
is it?
yeah, what is it, right? But
Is it a mouse?
I was gonna
a
ask
rat?
you,
What?
Los, what was the tears of joy, bro? Because that interests me, bro. I swear on everything. I don't think I've ever had tears. From what I think of, if I can't remember, I don't know if I ever had like tears of joy, bro.
No, it was about a family member getting cured for something.
Oh,
I'll
that's
say that.
amazing. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. That is the fucking.
Yeah.
That's amazing, bro. That's amazing, bro. Yeah,
Tears of
that's
joy.
it. No, that's all I needed to know, bro. Because I was thinking like, what could I have tears of joy for, bro? Yeah, I never had it, bro. But that would be like a time to have that, bro, for reals.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was
tears
thinking
of
about
joy,
the
yeah.
pet thing, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, what? Can you imagine what fucking like Mexicans think when it comes to America and they see how like white people treat their dogs, like they fucking buy their dogs some fucking expensive ass dog food and shit. Fucking have them
packaging's
sleeping in
better
fucking
also.
cribs and shit.
Dude, I worked in the food industry. That the packaging for the pets is also better than the humans' packaging. Like they say, the boxes, the cereals and biscuits.
Dude, that's
and
weird, bro.
Seriously,
That's kind of fucking weird.
it's mental. It's amazing because they package it as amazing, like your little treasure. Don't forget, you're in a country where the pet is your little treasure, sort of thing. So the packaging, everything's to suit, to make you feel all like nice and important, and you've got to get
Jesus
it, and you're treating your animal nicely,
Christ.
and you're a nice little petty parent, petty parent, and you fall for it. Yeah, the packaging's
Dude,
better.
the
I worked with
animal,
it.
like if
I worked
it's
with
a
the
cat,
packaging.
it doesn't
I
really
worked
give a
with the
fuck
packaging,
about
so I
that.
know
It
what
just
I'm
wants to
talking
be
about.
fed.
I used to
You
open
can
the
give the
boxes.
fucking cat a raw piece of chicken and it'll be all right.
Yeah,
That
man.
motherfucking the
Give
pet
a
food
cat.
packaging, you can't break it. Whereas our food, it fucking comes undone. It's all the glue shit, the cardboard's rubbish, and the pet
I'm
one,
not a cat
you can
guy.
throw it at a wall and it's hard as fuck.
Bro, I come from a family that used to raise horses and race. Like, they used to do horse racing and
That's
shit
cool.
like that. And they used to, like ride the horses every day. But, like, yeah, once the horse the horse like got to a point like where it was at the end of its life. Yeah, of course it's sad. You don't want to lose your favorite fucking horse, but like, dude, at the end of the day, it's an animal. It's not a human being. So like, yeah, like, dude, its life comes to an end sooner than ours, man. So like, stop
You know
being a
what,
fucking
man?
faggot.
Stoppage. I'm off to watch this
Yeah.
Rolly stoppage for the first time and see what's happening.
Oh, it was horrible, man.
Have you seen it? I hadn't seen any of it. Fuck it.
It was
I
horrible.
finally
That was the worst stoppage we
got
ever seen.
motivated to watch it.
What, the
Rolly.
Rolly fight?
He was getting his ass beat by fucking Venezuelan caravan migrant. Then,
Bro,
boom,
not
got
even
lucky.
about that. I don't give a fuck what happened before that. The stoppage itself was so fucking unfucking just.
Why
It's
do you think
bullshit,
it was though? Had he had enough then?
No,
Furioso.
because he didn't
I
land
can
any
send you a
punches,
clip
bro.
of it, bro.
Let's have
He
a look
didn't
at
land.
it.
He
send
didn't
you a
land any
clip of it
punches,
now.
bro. He hit him with
I'm
wait,
watching it
Furioso.
now. I'm watching it
Yeah,
now.
he didn't land any punches, bro.
I'm
That's
watching
the
it
It
now.
problem.
doesn't even make fucking sense, the stoppage. That referee, that was the same referee in fucking Andre
He's
Ward
on his
Kovalev
yellow
too.
shorts. Look, he's on his yellow shorts. Is he Venezuela? Is it? Oh, this is bad stoppage. Oh my lord!
How does
it's
that make
Tony
sense,
Weeks.
brother? Tell me how
Yeah,
that
my
makes sense.
lord. That's
Yeah, 20 weeks,
terrible.
man.
Horrible.
Get his ass out of there.
Oh
But
my
like,
goodness gracious!
no,
This is
the best thing we can do
catastrophic.
is just not even talk about it, bro. Just
I
don't
mean,
even
sort
talk
of
about it.
Rolly's sort of
Rolly
unloading,
Romero
but
is,
nothing's
hey,
connecting conclusively. He gets a
as
couple of
far
body
as
shots
boxing
in.
goes, fool,
But
as
Rose is
far
on
as
his
boxing
feet and he's
goes,
ducking the stuff and
Rolly
swerving
Romero
and
is
ducking.
dead
He
to
throws a
me.
good
I
over
don't
right
give a
hand,
fuck
Barroso,
about
and
Rolly
another one.
Romero.
Oh, do you know what? They've stopped it after Barroso throws two right over right hands and lands with them.
There's no reason for that stoppage
Jesus
whatsoever in fucking life.
They stopped
What
it
do you
with
think of the
Barroso on the attack.
I
They've
wonder
stopped
how
it
the
with Barroso
scorecards
on the
work
attack.
before the stoppage. Who was winning officially?
Hey, Gonzalo.
They had the Venezuelan guy
They,
on all three
they,
scorecards.
Okay,
they stopped
that's
it, Gonzalo,
fucked up.
after Barroso had
Salute to
thrown two
Gonzalo.
over right hands.
So
If you look at it, he throws two over right hands that land, and then
That's all he was
Weeks
doing.
comes in and stops it. It's
That's
incredible.
all
I'm
he was
watching it
doing.
now for the first time. Watch the very last second.
Bro,
Yeah.
Rolly
It's
Romero
after-
is such a
after
fucking
Barroso
bum,
connects.
man. Why?
So
Like,
there's
why?
still life in the dog. There's still life in the dog. Loads of
Of
life.
course,
More
but
than
like, dude,
enough.
did you see that? Like the last 5 seconds of the stoppage.
I'm
like,
seeing that now. I'm seeing the last 5 seconds, and it's a 50-50 tussle.
what reason? Like, dude, he was still in the middle of throwing the
Oh,
combination.
Tony
He was,
Weeks. Yeah, Tony
yeah,
Weeks. He tells.
all
Yeah,
right.
he goes
He
to
was
his ear and he
answering
says,
back. The fucking
That's-
Venezuelan dude. He was
Fucking hell, this
answering
is
back.
bad,
But
this
dude,
is.
there's no reason to
They ne-
stop that fight whatsoever.
Fucking
in
hell,
the
I think we
fucking
need to
life.
do a fucking
Why?
hell. This is corruption
No, that actually
before
like
our
sort of
eyes.
makes me angry, bro. Like,
This is
like why would you
corruption
stop
before
the
our eyes,
fight?
This is. Yeah,
So
they've gifted him
you
for being a
already
good
made a
boy.
fight with a 25-year-old and like a 45-year. I don't even know how old this dude is. How old is he really?
40.
He looks like
He's 40 years
fucking
old, bro.
50.
He's
He looks like
fucking
he's fucking
55.
60 years old. Just came out of the retirement home, man.
He's 80.
Look at his
he's
fucking
80.
cheekbones, dude. Look at his cheekbones.
He's 80.
Fucking
Look at
shit,
his
dude.
cheekbones. So Rolly Romero, they're like 25 years apart. Let's just say they're like 20 years apart. Okay, 20 years apart. Dude, Rolly Romero still fucking struggled with this fucking Luis
No,
Ortiz.
that's what I was gonna
looking
say earlier,
motherfucker.
bro. Wait, that's what I was gonna say earlier, Chris. But
I'm
I
not
kind of
even
like
trying
lost
to
it.
clown. Dog,
Chris,
I'm not
Chris,
even
I kind
trying
of
to
lost my
clown
train
on
of
you
thought,
old
bro.
2 months.
Chris, I kind of lost my train of thought earlier, but I was gonna say something to Los and Furioso and yourself. Dude, this dude
Go
makes
ahead.
Rolly look like a fucking kid, dude. Seriously,
Yeah.
Rolly looks like a fucking kid, dude, compared to this motherfucker.
he
And
is.
I don't know,
Dude,
no, like
Rolly
literally,
Romero's
like
a fucking bum.
literally, fucking this dude, bro. Whatever the fuck his name is, looks like a fucking man, and Rolly looks like a fucking kid, dude. That's what's weird about this whole.
The best thing about Rolly Romero is his fucking sister.
It
The
looked
best
like
thing
a
about him is his fucking sister.
He was on the
Let me
promise
fuck his
money.
sister.
That motherfucker looked like
This
he's 80.
stoppage
But
is terrible, though. I'm glad I didn't watch the
Yeah.
fight live, to be honest, because I would have been even more disappointed to stay up and
dude,
bother about
he
it.
could have been
No,
Rolly's
it was
grandpa.
horrible, man.
Fucking
It was
hell.
fucking horrible.
This is a joke. I'm not fucking. You know, what I mean, I have to stay up to 5
Tony
in the morning and
Weeks.
stuff.
I don't even
see
know.
this sort of
We need to call out the
anticlimax.
fighters who do.
Rolly's mom also looks like a caravan migrant herself.
no.
Rolly's like a second generation caravan migrant.
Oh wait,
Nah,
we need to put blame.
She
on
looks
the
like the
fighters
frijoles
that hurt
lady.
Tony Weeks, bro.
Nobody's hurt. How can they stop the fight? Nobody's hurt. The fight's just
Tony
getting
Weeks
started.
just
No,
jumped
he
in
wasn't
the
gonna get
fucking
stopped
mix
either.
like a retard.
But it's 9th round. It's only getting started. What
He
the
wasn't gonna
fuck,
get
bro?
knocked out either.
No,
He was
wasn't,
fine.
no.
It doesn't even matter what happened before that. There's
He was
no
matching.
reason to stop that fight whatsoever, dude.
He was getting
Sure,
his
he
shit
was a little tired because he was the one going for it. He was throwing all the punches, and Rolly wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, but
So obviously, Rolly wasn't throwing anything. He was gonna be a little bit fresher,
yeah,
but he
he's
wasn't throwing
tired.
anything because he was bitching out too.
Hold on a minute, Gonzalo. He's tired, yes, but how in the perception of the referee's mind when he looks at Barroso in the 9th round, because he looks like a rugged 80-year-old man already, he'd be looking a lot worse than sort of he feels, I believe. Because Barroso,
Well, yeah, but he's the power puncher.
looks like a fucking, he's about to collapse.
And also, like, dude, look,
Facially,
if Rolando Romero ain't doing shit the entire fight,
deceives the referee.
he's not doing anything. The Rolly Romero at all. He's not winning any rounds. Then all of a sudden he steps it up a little bit. How should you be rewarded just because at the very end you're trying and you're fresher? Yeah, it doesn't mean you're still bitching out by not doing anything. He was scared as fuck of the power puncher.
And-
But
and-
just because he
Gonzalo, you know what they
started trying
do?
a
You
little
know
bit
what?
doesn't mean he deserves to
Gonzalo,
win.
you know what they're gonna do here, bro? Gonzalo, I already picked up what they're gonna do here, bro. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do a rematch, and this dude is gonna get knocked the fuck out, like in the 2nd round.
But like, bro, I don't
They're
even give a
setting up-
fuck
they're
about
setting
this
up
guy.
Tank.
It's about, dude, Rolly
Tank will
Romero
get
is
this
fucking
belt.
trash. He's garbage.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They
140.
always do this shit. Like, you know, when usually something like controversial like this happens, they pay the guy to come back. They pay him more to come back to take the dive. So
They're
they're
gonna
gonna
give this
have the rematch. They're gonna say we're gonna settle it because you guys are all complaining, and fucking Rolly's gonna knock this guy out in 2 rounds.
Correct.
Well,
They're
I
gonna
know
give
a
this
lot
belt
of
to
fighters that
Tank if they
deserve a
want.
rematch that haven't
They
been
could-
given one. So I know what you mean.
They could give this
But like,
belt
dog,
to
in
Tank.
this fight, there ain't gonna be no rematch.
You see, this is bullshit too because Rolando Romero, and everybody knows this, man. Rolando Romero had never fought at 140, and then he's coming off a loss. Then all of a sudden, he gets a title opportunity in a fight that he was losing, and gets the fucking W.
And
He got
and
everything
gets the
gifted to him.
And gets a stoppage,
And gets a stoppage coming off a loss.
Look how good that looks.
Going
He gets
up
a
in
world
weight for the
title
very
and
first
a
time.
gifted stoppage.
Gets
But, like,
pretty much
dog,
a do. He gets a tuna. He gets a guy that he's there to beat. They handed him an easy opponent because the guy had been knocked out 3 times. You're young. You're big as fuck. I know the other guy hit hard. Yeah.
Can anyone justify the
Incredible.
stoppage though?
No, absolutely not. I've just finished watching it for the first time ever now because I didn't watch any boxing last
Can you
night.
justify that stoppage, bro?
No, he threw 2 right over right hands. Barroso lands, and then he gets the fight gets stopped.
The fucking
Incredible,
old guy who
incredible.
looks like Luis Ortiz's fucking grandfather. He was piecing him up a little bit, dog. He was piecing him up a little bit. Rolly Romero is such a fucking bomb, man. Why are we even speaking about this fucking guy?
That's corruption
This
right
guy's a
there. That's
fucking
not
bomb.
any better. That's not any better than the people just like cheating in like basketball, like wasn't the referees or anything.
That's what they do. Tank will you watch Tank's gonna fight him at 140 and become another
Yeah,
weight
what's
champion.
the fucking referee's
They'll feed
name?
him to
Tony
Tank,
Weeks.
and he'll bend
Dude,
the knee there.
Tony Weeks needs to be called out as a fucking shit referee. if I was a boxer, I would not want Tony Weeks as the referee. I would put that in the fucking
I tell you, Tony
stipulations.
Weeks is going. Tony
The
Weeks
belt
is
means
gonna be the
millions of
ref.
dollars. It means millions of dollars because now they fight for a title in a pay-per-view fight. And guess what? Somebody's
Tank.
cashing in on a few
What's he
million,
gonna
like
do?
for their pockets.
They're going to
He's
feed
not
it
going
to
to fight
Tank.
any champion. What's he going to do?
Tank becomes a 140 champion.
Have a rematch with Tank Davis.
Yeah, and he becomes a 140 champion WBA because Tank already had a WBA title. So
Don't
it's
you
already
see
there
the
set
bullshit
up.
in that
Yeah, it's already
scenario?
there set up. It's already like, come and we'll meet you at
Unfucking
140.
believable.
WBA said to you. We'll give it to Rowley. And then Tank,
Unfucking
we give it to
believable.
Tank at 140. Then Tank gets the 140 belt. Watch this space in-house corruption.
Then he's a legitimate champion. Then he don't even have to fight.
Of course.
He don't have to fight nobody else across the other side of the street because he's a legitimate champion.
He's Tank's bitch.
He becomes a solid champion. How do you say it? He becomes like a real titleist, and therefore in the books,
fully fledged.
It's consolidated.
He's the world champion. He's a world champion.
It's a joke.
I mean, if you want to say world champion, I mean, I guess
judo
so, but-
operator. He's on some judo boxing. He is.
No, that's the thing though, dude. That's why the belts are a joke. Like it's realistic is a joke at this point where you can come off a loss and then get a fucking robbery and have a belt and now you're a champion, dude. And
stoppage.
And
Dude,
he was
I'm
fighting
honestly,
fucking
bro.
Hey,
I
Furioso, and he was fighting a 40-year-old motherfucker. He was fighting a 40-year-old bum or whatever.
100 pounds heavier than Raleigh, but dude, I would beat Raleigh Romero's ass in a fucking
That
fight.
Barroso, his face, he's been.
I know I
He's
would.
been through all the trenches.
Raleigh Romero is
all
not
the
no
trenches.
fucking boxing champion, bro. He's just a fucking Mayweather club fighter. That's all he is.
Barroso's got the face that he's been in all the trenches, all the alleyways. He's 80.
No, and they fucked up. They made themselves sound stupid because prior, when the fight was taking place, they were saying Rolly said that Rolly gets everything his way. He gets special treatment, and obviously it looks like it, but in the bad way. He's getting special fucking treatment, dude. That dude's lucky because he didn't do anything to deserve that title. If I were him, I would have to.
Respects this guy, man. Nobody respects this guy.
Anthony
If you won something like that, wouldn't you want to return it and be like, "Look, man, it's not fair."
Gonzalo, do you know who Anthony Carolla is? Carolla.
Yeah, he knocked him out. No, that was a UD.
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, he did stop him. He got a knockdown. 10 years ago, though. 10 years. Something like that. And this motherfucker's... Come on, Rolly should be beating him. And they were saying Rolly had some pop, had some power. He had this, he had that. Yeah. He's a glorified judo boxer. I can't get over that. He was a judo guy. That's where they broke the plate first. It was with judo. Motherfuckers out here picking up boxing last minute and getting world titles off defeats.
So
everything.
if Rolly
he's
is
the
so
clown.
good, then I guess
He's in the
what is
conspiracy.
Ryan then?
He's the conspiracy guy, isn't he, Rolly?
Look
He's
at
gonna
these
get
dudes
Tank a
that lose to
140
Tank
belt.
Davis in a weird fashion. So what is Ryan Garcia? What has he done?
Is the fucking...
What is he? What is
he's-
Ryan Garcia compared to Raleigh Romero?
He's the,
Are they on the
Christian
same
Dior-
level, or
Christian
is
Dior
what?
champion.
Is Ryan a little bit better, or what?
Fuck, man.
Ryan's way better than
Yeah, he beat,
I think so
course he's
too.
much
I think
better.
Ryan is better, obviously, but like they're hyping fucking Raleigh up to be some fucking Puerto Rican, Cuban, whatever the fuck he is.
Bro, they're not hyping him. They're not hype. Wait up, but they're not hyping Rolly. Rolly's the fucking champion, dude.
Yeah, he's now the
Yeah,
dude,
what type
the
of
man.
champion? That bullshit
The
champion.
same champion that Haney was when he got the fucking championship belt via the fucking internet. That's the way that the fucking titles are, dude.
Yeah, nobody respected him when that happened.
No, people are respecting him right now, though, right? So the minute fucking Rolly has a title defense, he's gonna knock the guy out, and it's just gonna be like this never happened. That's what motherfuckers don't understand. Yeah, it's whatever all this and all this other shit.
Okay, well,
The same
even
way,
though Ryan,
the same way, the same way Charlo, the same way Charlo beat who the fuck knows who for his belt, and the same way fucking Spence beat who the fuck knows who for his belt, you know, and the same way Crawford beat who the fuck knows for his belt.
Well, Spence beat Kell Brook and what was it, Sean Porter?
No, for his belt. For his belt.
Which belt?
For his first belt,
I think I don't know what his first belt, but
that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Motherfuckers are lied to all the time, but Jesus don't even realize it. Charlo beat some bum named fucking the Dog Bunridge or some fucking weird loser like that with 7 losses, dude, for his fucking belt, dude. That's what a lot of these guys are due, bro. So Rolly just did the same thing motherfuckers all over boxing are doing all over the place, dude.
Nah, bro. Rolly's a fucking bum, and he fought like a next level bum. So
that's the way these guys are winning bouts. That's the way these guys are winning bouts. Dude, he just came off a loss and was put in position
in my opinion,
for a fucking belt.
In my opinion, we need to get these guys out of the fucking sport because there's no room for them.
I mean, dude, all they need to do is hold it. All he needs to do is hold the belt now. All he needs to do is hold the belt for another year, and then he's a consolidated champion. No one's gonna remember this shit, dude.
I'll remember it. Fuck Rolly Romero. He's never gonna win shit in boxing because he's a fucking bum. Who did Deontay Wilder beat for his belt?
Bumain,
Stavern.
There it is. So all these guys are really they're beating fucking nobody for their belt, dude. That's what fucking happens for the most part for some of these hammock swingers, bro. That's what happens, dude. Especially if PBC.
Is that USA boxing? Is that American
basically
boxing?
Yeah, they put themselves in a fucking. Who did Shakur beat for his fucking first belt? That's what I want to ask you. But you call him people call him all fucking great and all this other shit, right? Who did he beat for his first belt? There it is. You're just saying he's fucking good and all this other shit. That's the whole point, right? So once you forget, 2 years down the line, you're not gonna remember nothing. You know, it's just gonna be Rolly was a champion and that's it. That's the whole fucking thing that happens here. Shakur, all of a sudden, niggas are bigging him up all over the place. People don't even know who he beat. Yeah, he beat Oscar Valdez or whatever. He weight bullied him. But other than that, no one knows who the fuck he beat, dude. That's the whole point. But you motherfuckers saying, "Oh, he's all great" and all this other shit. The fuck?
Rolly is garbage, though.
So is Shakur, dude. The fuck?
Yeah, but
someone tell me who Shakur beat for his first belt.
Better than fucking.
No, he isn't. Who did he beat for his first belt? Who did he beat for his first belt?
Well, I don't know about that, but Rolly beat fucking. He beat Valdez. He beat that Brazilian dude.
That was already like fucking. They already called him fucking Shakur great by that time, bro. Before he beat Valdez. Before that. So he had beat nobody, and they were already calling him the greatest of all time.
I don't even give a fuck about Shakur. I don't think. Shakur
I'm just giving the example. So whatever happened with Rolly, yeah, it happened. But that dude, this is the way boxing's been for a long time. It's just that fuckers don't call it out, dude. They don't call it out. Like I still say, like, who the fuck did Crawford beat for his fucking first belt? But they call him pound for pound number 1.
But like, dude, did you see how fragile that old man Rolly was fighting? Like, dog, his fucking.
That's how these guys get their belts. That's how these guys get their belts, though. That's the fucking moral of the story. They fucking fight bums.
The guy Rolly was fighting, I don't even know what his name is. What is his name?
That's the whole point.
His fucking name. Rapid, do you know his fucking name?
I don't know his name, but I don't know who Charlo. I don't know who both the Charlos beat from the first fight for the first title fight.
The guy's fucking cheekbones were sticking out of the side of his fucking face. He looked fragile. He looked old as fuck. Like a young 25-year-old could easily be able to knock that dude out in the first round. But that just shows me what a bum fucking Rolly is. So I don't know, nigga.
He's a champion.
A champion of what?
Of the world.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's not champion of the fucking neighborhood he lives in.
Champion of the world. He's champion of the
He's
world,
not
dude.
champion of the 2 fucking kilometer fucking neighborhood he lives in, bro. He's not champion of nothing.
That's how they run it over
fucking
here.
ridiculous.
That's how they run it over here. I have Lindolfo beating this guy's ass easy, but guess what? He's fucking fighting 8-round fights, dude. What the fuck? There it is. Ultra Instinct. I'm with you, bro. Yes, and these guys beat him, but the fuck, like, this the world we're living in, dude.
I don't know, bro, but like boxing, yeah, I understand. Like we kind of have a high standard for our fighters, but like,
no, we don't have a high standard. That's the problem,
but
dude.
why
The
are you fighting 60-year-old men?
That's boxing.
Rolling.
These fools. And you know how them fools from PVC they froze out the so-called glamour division, the welterweights.
Yeah,
they got a little bit of a foothold on the 40. That division is one of the best divisions with a lot of good fighters.
Now it's fucked.
It's getting there.
Well, they're the 2 years. Now think about this, Gonzalo. All those 140s, everybody else, everywhere else, they're not gonna matter. No one cares. They're gonna be beating guys up everywhere. But you know what? They're not Rolly, bro. Rolly's a champion. That's the same way they had it with fucking PBC, Spence, Porter, who's a fucking bum. Porter's a fucking bum, but they had guys like convinced that Porter was all this and that because they had a fucking monopoly. They had a monopoly there.
Not that good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now they have fucking Rolly a champion. They have fucking who else is a champion right there? This guy, what's this idiot's name?
At 147.
No, 140. So I think they only have Rolly, but then they're gonna have Tank in there. Then they're gonna have this guy.
I don't understand. I thought fucking Josh Taylor was the undisputed 140 champion.
He dropped his belts. He dropped his belts, bro.
Who's Shakur? Was Shakur with ESPN or
ESPN?
PVC?
ESPN.
Top rank.
Rolando
PVC.
Romero's with the PVC, right? You know who's gonna get that belt? That's gonna be fucking Tank, bro.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier on, because it's in-house and it gets Tank a 140 title. They start saying,
a legitimate title.
Yeah.
No more baby belts for Tank, but hey, well, guess what? Right for this one.
And then they sell him as a 3-weight world champion. And people be buying that 3-weight world champion on some gift. This is a little network they've invented there in the.
I mean, no, but it's worse than that because they already have it so rigged that they had fucking Cambosos undisputed and then they had Haney win undisputed. That's the whole fucking game there. Literally, Haney didn't even have got an internet belt and somehow became undisputed out of being a fucking bomb, dude.
That belt's gonna be cotton wooled and looked after, and Tank will get there. Yes, he will, Gonzalo.
Let's not forget. He's
not gonna get that belt. Tank's not gonna get.
Hold on, brother.
Tank's not gonna get that belt.
Well, it's an easy belt to pick up.
Let's not forget Teofimo ducked the Lomachenko rematch.
Ooh. That's an easy belt to pick up for whoever.
Teofimo ducked that fucking Lomachenko smoke, bruh. He didn't want to fight Lomachenko. He wanted to go make more money elsewhere because he thought he was hot shit. Hey, I brought fucking Bud Light to Top Rank. Well, ooh, yeah. Fuck Bud Light.
Ryan would smash up Rowley like a motherfucker.
No, let me tell you what. Ryan would smash up this guy. Furioso. Ryan would smash up this whole guy right here. Ryan would knock this whole guy out.
Yeah,
but my point.
Head straight up. He keeps his head straight up.
Ryan would kick his content.
Well, look at. They're not gonna.
I don't know.
They're not gonna fight.
Dude, rep it. Why are you even fucking defending Rolly Romero to like the slightest degree? The guy is a fucking bum. Fucking.
I'm not defending. What I'm saying is
so trash.
I'm being realistic. I'm being realistic. Well, dude, don't what? Come with the same heat with Shakur, because I just told you Shakur did the same thing that Rolly did, but niggas don't pick up on that.
Fuck
the same
Shakur,
thing with fucking Charlo.
Fucking Puerto Rican.
Nah, bro, but look at Shakur. Nah, dude, Shakur gets all kinds of fucking glamorization and all this.
Yeah,
dude,
fuck Shakur. He's a fucking bitch ass nigga.
Rolly defends the dog. Rolly defends the title once, and no one's gonna fucking hear nothing. Guess what? Rolly's gonna be better than everybody else, everywhere else, in every other fucking promotion because he has the belt.
Not in my fucking world. He won't. Rolly's a bum.
Right now, Rolly's better than fucking Teofimo, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wise, yeah.
Then they're gonna say
He's title.
Nah, bro.
His title is
Nah,
They're gonna
bro.
say he was not a
Nah,
character
I
because
can't let that fly, Rip, but I'm
he
sorry.
His
Teofimo
title,
would
Mr.
spark
World
Rolly
Champion.
Romero if they were to ever fight.
I don't care. It don't matter. That doesn't matter. I could say that all the time. That's what I say about some of my favorite
So
fighters. I
the
say
belts
Munguia.
matter,
Whoa,
the
hold
belts
on, hold on.
matter.
I say Munguia smokes all of them. But guess what? All these fucking weirdos tell me, no, he needs a fucking fact matter competition. Look at Janibek. Look at Look at Janibek. Look at no, fuck you. But that's the whole point.
Rep it. Well, we respect your opinion, brother, but like
No, that's the whole point.
Rolly's
Rolly's better. No, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Rolly's better. He has about these other motherfuckers don't. So there it is, dude.
Yeah. Charlo's better. Rolly's better.
Yeah.
They're all better. Yeah.
Yeah, he's being facetious, Chris.
Yeah, but that's how they are, though. These cribs. These cribs be telling you this. These guys are better, though. They
that's
too.
basically.
They are, though.
It's exaggerating, bro.
Way though, Gonzalo. That's the thing. But we proud. We don't like to do that.
See what Tony Weeks did, man. That shit is like straight corrupt, bro.
Oh, it was his face.
It is,
he
bro.
just spoke to him in his ear.
And yo,
said,
Gonzalo, I know you know this.
boy.
It's not the first time. Like he did with Andre Ward and fucking.
Remember the whole dabbing it up with the fist bump. Then he with the low blows, he called it off.
Yep.
He stepped in. And then, like, Puro made a great point earlier. Puro made a great point when he said that fool that got beat up by Yorvisuli or whatever his name is, by no disrespect, by David Morrell. Was it that guy? He let that motherfucker bloodbath continue with the rabbit punches. He didn't give a fuck then. But this motherfucker don't throw any punches, and the first of all, he didn't even throw any at all. Like even when he got the stoppage, because he missed. He missed.
Gonzalo,
Still
correct
gets
me
the
if I'm
stoppage.
wrong, but isn't Tony Weeks one of the referees who has like a whole bunch of blood on his like outfit?
Yeah, he does.
Come on, man! What the fuck was that?
He also
like clearly
he also
the dude,
refereed,
clearly the dude's a little bit corrupt, but at times he'll let fights go on to like I don't even know why. Maybe sometimes he's corrupt, sometimes he's not.
No, that tells you he's corrupt. That tells you he's corrupt because he's not.
He's a good referee, and sometimes he's like
no, there
shit
is
like
no,
this.
no.
It's like, bro,
that tells you,
I already
Chris.
know from the Andre Ward Kovalev
Chris,
fight
it tells
that
you
he
he's
is
corrupt. Of course, he's corrupt.
100% he's corrupt, but sometimes he does give fighters a fair shake. So I don't know.
But that's worse. That's worse.
Big fights.
No, he doesn't.
But that's worse because he knows better. He knows better. People that don't.
Exactly, Gonzalo. Exactly, dude. That's when you know he's hella corrupt. If he was consistent, if he was consistently a piece of shit stopping fights, at least they'd know. Hey, wait a minute, hold up. This guy's. If you do hit the wrong combination, you might stop it.
Dude, I've never seen in boxing, like as a whole, a fight stopped like that, let alone a Tony Weeks fight or any other referee. I've never seen a fight stop like that. That's fucking absolutely ridiculous, man. Like, am I alone on that thought? Because, dog, that's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Chris, it's corruption, dude.
It needs to be called out, bro. Tony Weeks needs to be called out.
We can say whatever we want, but this is the United States of America, and it's hella corrupt. But guess what? You know what? This is America, so what you saw yesterday doesn't count because this is America. There's no corruption here.
Yeah, and Tony Weeks don't even have to answer to nobody. He just pleads the fifth.
No, man, he got his paycheck. He's happy. He's fine. He's living good.
Oh, he got more than that shit. He got a little extra money on the side for sure.
Exactly, bro.
Why don't you go try in his bed?
Hey, Gonzalo,
man.
Hey, Gonzalo, you know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you something, Gonzalo. You know they've never found any inside gambling in boxing over here in the United States or in the last 40 years. 40.
Yeah, they
course
don't need
not.
to. It's outright. It's
No. My point is this, and
Look
guess
at
what? They've
fucking
never
Las
found.
Vegas.
Wait, hold up.
Why do the
They've never
big
found.
happen?
They've never
Why
found.
do the big
They've never
fights
found
happen in
any.
Las
Wait.
Vegas?
They've never found any gambling or any rigging in NFL football in the last 40 years. They've never found any gambling or rigging in NBA. They never found any gambling. It doesn't exist over here in the United States, Gonzalo. It just doesn't. They never found it, dude. Never exist. Boxing, it never exists. And UFC, it doesn't exist either, dude. It just doesn't happen. It's America. There's no corruption, dude. It
that's
doesn't
so
happen.
suspect.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm proud to be an American.
They're corrupt too, man. You said it earlier. Like even the politicians, like Nancy Pelosi, her husband, they steal millions. It's a habit of the people to do it, and they get away with it.
Like Burrow said last night or a couple of nights ago, he said it's a human thing. Human beings just like do fucked up shit. And
It's not puro,
It's
Chris.
just-
It's puro.
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 Oh, I
Puro.
I just
Say
say
it
puro.
pure.
No, Chris,
Hey,
I was gonna ask you something. I was gonna ask you something.
Spanish.
Chris, which is the most corrupt fight you've seen recently? Is this the most corrupt fight you've seen? Name 3 corrupt fights you've seen, bro. Can you name 3 corrupt fights?
You kind of putting me on the spot there, mate.
Yeah,
Easy,
name.
that's easy.
That's what I'm trying. No, that's all. I want to get Chris's take. Name 3 corrupt fights, Chris. 3 corrupt fights that you've seen.
Okay, well, this one with Rolly Romero, Tank and Ryan was a bit corrupt because everything was against Ryan. Everything. Whether it was the weight clause or whatever the fuck. Everything was going against Ryan. But, like, we see this shit happen all the time, bro. I don't even know. What
You can't
other
name
one
any.
can I call out? I don't know, bro. You're kind of putting me on the spot where, like, I have to think about it.
Well, I'll go next, and mine will span over 50 years. So
Chris, it's easy, bro. I thought I'm joking with you, Cub. But going,
mine spans.
You're
50
putting me on the
years. I'm
spot
going
where, like, I
Ali,
have to,
I'm
like,
going
make one up
Ali
right now.
again against George Foreman, Sonny Liston, the Phantom Punch, the Rumble in the
You're
Jungle.
going back way too far, bro.
And this one, and fucking
Yeah,
all
this
the
one's bad
PBC
too.
fights, all the PBC fights, basically.
Dude,
Every single
just the PBC.
Charlo Castaño.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Charlo Castaño.
Oh, yeah,
8-4.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Carlos
that's
Castaño.
pretty bad. Not so bad, but
8-4.
that's pretty bad.
Castaño
8-4,
should have won that
Castaño.
first
There's
fight
so
for
many,
sure.
There's so many. GG versus what's it? Munguia's next opponent. That was I had at least a draw.
Davychenko.
Yeah, Gigi had a bad night that night. He did.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's how I was mentioning
He had
earlier.
a bad night that night. He
What
just
about
couldn't get
this?
up for
What
it.
about Canelo
that
Triple
Davychenko's
G1?
Eh? The same
Canelo
minute.
Triple G1.
I thought Triple G won, but hey,
That's close. That one. That was like a.
It was close,
It's
but
a
Triple
pick'em.
G
It's
should
a
have got the
pick'em.
nod.
It's whatever you.
I'm not a cunt. I'm not gonna be.
Yeah, he was. It was.
Chris,
it
which was more
tight.
corrupt? Wait, Chris, which
Draw.
was more corrupt? That one or the Rolly
It was a
fight?
draw, basically.
The Rolly
Chris-
fight, 100%.
I'm gonna throw 2 in there or 3. Okay, this one, I'm gonna say Librado Andrade versus Lucien Butte. The referee Marlon Wright, he gave that fool like a fucking 40-second count. That was corrupt as fuck, but the dude already died. The referee Marlon Wright, he was Marlon wrong that night. It's the worst stoppage in history, in my opinion. Then also Bruce Seldon versus Mike Tyson. I watched
That's
that
what I
live.
was gonna say.
That was that.
That's
Seldon.
fucking corrupt as fuck. That's corrupt as fuck. That Bruce Seldon versus Mike
Seldon
Tyson,
don't
bro.
wanna do that. Did you see his eyes? Do you see
That
Seldon's
shit's
eyes?
fucking crazy,
Oh,
dude.
No, his eyes at the start.
Somebody
of the
made a
fight
lot of
were
money,
like,
predicted the round and everything.
Dude, look at his eyes at the start of the fight. It's like, what the fuck? He's shitting it.
What about
Like a
when
motherfucker.
Julio Cesar Chavez fought that black dude and had a very close fight, but ultimately knocked him out at the end? I wouldn't say that's
the commentary.
That's not
How does it
corrupt.
I
go
wouldn't
with
say
that-
that's
with the
corruption.
commentary?
I would say that's more controversial because a lot of people feel different ways about that
Rapid's
fight.
got a
with
good, you got
Chavez.
a good view on that commentary, don't you, Bet Rapid?
Of course, they're fucking.
How they sell it. How
And also
they sell
Gonzalo.
They're selling that shit wrong, bro.
it. They're selling it their way.
Yep.
Why
I
they're
mean,
not saying,
the
and
fucking
Chavez is
Luduva.
and Chavez is coming on, and he's coming out of it, this, that, the other. Instead of they're going to stop it, they could spin it the other way.
Exactly. They could have said it's the greatest fucking. They could have said, "Wow, this is the greatest fucking last second knockout in history," but instead they're going, "What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah,
it sounds some
that's-
like, "What the, dude?"
They're on some.
It'd be like
why
fucking,
is this happening?
The Mexicans,
bruh. Furioso, it'd be
Even
like, it'd
back
be like,
then in the 90s. Okay.
hey, Furioso, it'd be like Maradona.
Listening to the
Furioso,
commentary, I noticed that.
Hey, it'd be like Maradona, like fucking runs around fucking 5 British motherfuckers, scores the gold or something like that, and say, "Oh, look at this, it just looks fucking offsides." They're going like that during the fucking. Think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
what the fuck?
They took the.
So yeah,
the shine
Chavez and Meldrick Taylor. I mean, I thought Chavez he was losing the fight, but like he got the fucking knockout. I thought it was legit, dude. But
I mean, the Luduva, he jumped in the corner, and he was staring at him across the other corner. And then when the referee talked to him, he wasn't even paying attention to him because he was out of it also. So yeah. His corner fucked up for one. Another dude, he beat him senseless. The dude ended up pretty much brain dead, retarded. Because
even if fucking Meldrick Taylor won the fight, he would still be like retarded the same way he is now. So I think, dude, that's a win for fucking Chavez, bro. Either way, bro. Either fucking way, Chavez still got the better of him, man. That's
there's no way the referee knows what time it is. You got a clapper that sounds off, but when that dude knocked him down, that's when the clapper went off. So the crowd was roaring. You can't hear that shit. He's not in charge of like counting the seconds. He's got to he's got to watch out for the integrity of the fighter. And you're not telling me that Chavez wasn't going to be able to get to him within like 2 seconds left. He would have got him. And plus, he gave him all that extra time while he was telling him, "Are you okay? Put your hands gloves. Look at me," like with the fingers. All that, he was killing the clock too.
It's not even about like the time it takes for Chavez to like get across the ring, but like they would have allowed Chavez to land a few more punches on the dude, and that would have seriously, like, honestly, probably killed the man. And that's not pretty. We don't want to see that.
What about the controversial the robberies of Castillo and Mayweather, Gonzalo? That shit was a robbery. The first one was, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's different. Different kettle of fish there, Rabbit.
If you're Luduva, and that's your fighter winning, why the fuck would you send them in there to go toe to toe with Chavez? At least he should have told them, "Hey, get on the back foot." But they're dumb because they should have. I'm not saying that Chavez wouldn't have pressed anyways, but I'm saying, but there they are complaining. But then that fool gets balls and he wants to trade with Chavez. That's not the way.
Oh, he probably thought like, "Hey man, you're black. You better go in there and beat his ass." That's what probably Lou Duva thought. I don't think he thought like, yeah, no, being serious. I don't think he had this whole mentality that now that they're more sneaky, Gonzalo, they're more sneaky about it. You know, he said like they're more sneaky. They're like, "Hey, run," you know, some shit like this. Like they're more sneaky and strategic, and they think everything's conspiracy. Lou Duva was like, "Yo, go fuck him up, dude." Like that, dude.
Yeah, remember how Chavez did to Mayweather.
Respect to Meldrick Taylor. I mean, he was a hell of a fighter.
Hey, that guy was addicted to Scante, huh?
I'm not sure.
He did fucking give Chavez like one of his toughest fights ever. But Chavez still came out on top, and like, yeah, that's like
if
what
you would have
makes
fought
him so great.
If you would have fought him in 15 rounds, you would have fucking killed him, though. Chavez would have killed him if it was a 15-round fight, bro.
Well, but yeah, it doesn't matter about the 15 rounds because the referee called the stop to it.
Yeah, I get a feeling that fool's gonna die soon. Hopefully, I don't die first. Frankie
about
Randall
Chavez?
already died.
Is that about
Mildred
Chavez?
Taylor.
I thought he's
Mildred
already
Taylor.
dead, bro. He's already dead.
No, Mildred Taylor is it?
Yeah, I think they found him like in the streets or some shit. He's dead, bro.
I think that was Frankie Randall.
Let me look it up.
Yo,
Let me look it up.
Rap it. Stop trying to
Oh yeah,
cover
no,
up your
I
body.
fucked up on the Mario Lopez dude.
Last week.
Mario Lopez is not half Filipino. He's not. I fucked up on that one big time, dog. Must have been when I was drinking, cause like I typed in Mario Lopez and I think a Filipino guy popped up on my screen. Cause you know them fools got Mexican, Spanish names. I mean,
the Filipinos.
so it's like since I'm over on this side of the world, I put the name in, and like a politician popped up for the Philippines. His name is Mario Lopez.
Gonzalo, where I live, there's a lot of Filipinos.
Damn, I feel like a buster.
Sometimes the Filipinos, I feel like they're speaking Spanish words, and then they're speaking English, and then they're speaking some type of Asian language. I don't even know.
Yeah,
because I understand Spanish. Like, I can't speak it fluently, but like I understand it a little bit. But like Filipinos, like they say a couple of words in Spanish where I understand it, and like I can sort of talk back with them. And then they start speaking fucking English, and I'm like, oh, all right, it's like that. So I don't even know. I don't know. Filipinos are kind of weird.
Yeah, they try to clown on me, like they go, they try to speak English in like a mocking kind of way, to like, because they know that I'm American. But you know what I tell them? I respond to them in Spanish now. I tell them I don't speak English, only Spanish. No entiendo, amigo. I don't understand what you're saying.
This fucking Filipino cunt tried to call me once. This Filipino cunt, he tried to call me Joe Biden because I'm white.
Yeah,
he's like, he was clowning on me big time. This Filipino, he was clowning on me big time. He was calling me Joe Biden. And I like one time I told him, I got pissed off. I'm like, hey fool, stop calling me fucking Joe Biden. I don't like that shit. And then he never talked to me again since then.
Yeah, like, they'll get sentimental too. They'll get butthurt. Like, you did something to him, motherfucker. You've been talking shit the whole time. Shut the fuck up.
No, literally, I heard him. Like, even though I don't speak their Filipino language, dude, I know they're talking shit about me. Like, I can see it in their fucking eyes, man.
Exactly. I'm a big believer in that, man. What you just said right there. I'm a big believer. I got good intuition when it comes to stuff like that, and I'm a big believer in that. You can feel it when the fools fucking like saying things about you, and you can see it in their eyes. And it's even,
but like, even though the guy,
you can even notice it more.
Friendly with me, the guy's very friendly with me in person because like he would never say that shit to my face. But like, yeah, because like he speaks a language that I don't understand. Like, yeah, he's gonna talk shit about me like behind my back. Sort of.
When you understand that the language the other person is speaking, like if that dude wants to be sneaky about it, he can talk good in front of your face, but behind your back he'll talk bad. But when you're not even like speak the same language, you're not even focused on what's coming out of the mouth. You're paying attention to other clues. The eyes, you're paying attention to the posture, the hands.
Is because if I get on a Mexican's bad side and they're speaking Spanish only, I know like that I pissed them off. But like with these Filipinos, like it's different. It's like I don't really know like if I've pissed them off or anything, because they all like they speak sort of like in the same dialect to where I don't understand like anything. But like, you know how you change your voice, like whether you're speaking like English or Spanish, you change your like your tone of voice. And I understand like you're getting angry with me, like I did something wrong. But like with these motherfuckers, I feel like I'm always doing something wrong. I'm always like fucking up. And like they're kind of like I can understand like they're talking shit about me all the time.
You're talking about the inflection and the deflection of the voice, the tone. Yeah, you can pick up shit like you can pick up on stuff too like that.
Because yeah, he'll like I don't know, I don't even know. Because yeah, he'll be cool with me like when we're speaking English, but like when he's speaking Filipino with his friends, then he'll change it up and like I know like he's directing the speaking points at me, and I'm like, bro, are you fucking serious right now? Because like I wanna like step up and say something, but like because it's not my language, I can't really say nothing other than like
That's people's insecurities and their inadequacies coming to the light. When they do this to other people that you pretty much never like had a relationship in your life with them. They're just casual people that you know, and they start acting like that. It's their own insecurities.
because like I can't really say nothing back because I would have to say it in English and it would come off real rude and disrespectful. But I don't know, bro. Like I kind of want to fucking knock him out, but it's just like I can't do that. It's just like because that would be rude. Obviously, I'm not. That would be a big fuck up on my part. But it's just like I understand. Like this dude is talking shit about me in his language, and I'm like, bro, you fucking serious, bro? Why? Why are you talking like that about me?
That's how they enjoy their lives. That's how people enjoy their days. Sometimes just making other people feel like shit is how other people get off. That's what makes their day.
That's crazy,
Like that
Gonzalo. That's
angers me.
crazy
That
shit.
Yeah.
angers me. Like
You
that's
never notice
dangerous
when
for
when some
you, dude. Because I'm a
If you never
nice
notice
guy,
when
but like
somebody's quick
that
to
angers me, dude.
some other people are quick to like if something happens to another person, they'll share the gossip. Oh, did you know what happened to that person? Or that dude
Hmm.
died. They're almost happy, dude. Like
Yeah, they're
what the fuck?
excited. They're excited
They're
about some
excited,
negative
dog.
shit.
Yeah, they're real
I was
quick
like,
to
I'll pay
talk
attention
about
to
like
that
all
shit.
the events of the fucking world and this and that. And I'm like, dude, I don't really give a fuck. Just fuck off, mate. Leave me alone. I only like boxing, and that's about it. If you're not talking boxing, I don't really give a fuck. But no, that's just like me giving my personal because I don't know, Gonzalo, where I live there's a lot of Filipinos, like a lot. I deal with Filipinos every day, probably similar to you. So that's why I can relate to you.
Yeah, I stopped trying to like deliberately find the good in people. I give a fuck, man, anymore. I'm not gonna go out of my way to say, oh well, he's a good person. Many times
Yeah.
people will do certain stuff that hey, everybody's got to pull their own weight, man. It's nothing more. There's no more. Oh, I'm gonna try to see the good in you. You are who you are, and if we happen to like, for example, in my case, we happen to come across each other, and we gotta exchange words, pleasantries, whatever, like a business or something. It's gotta be like, I mean, the way you treat me is how I want to treat you. It's not always good to be the alpha always either. Sometimes you just gotta like be a little meek just to avoid confrontation. I'm not saying that I'm looking for a fucking fight all the time because that's dangerous too. Like when people see you that you're like, oh, the big dog, you got a target on your back. Some people get like they want to feel high about themselves, and if they think you're like one of those guys, they're gonna try to challenge you in a weird way. There's different ways of doing that. So sometimes it's just kind of like it's all right to navigate it like you don't know nothing, like you're kind of not too smart, but then at the same
Yeah,
time you really know what's going
that's
on.
sort of what I've been doing. Exactly just that.
Just to avoid confrontation. But deep down inside you, you know what the fuck is going on,
But
right?
like, dog, the school was like making like fucked up comments about me, and like I had to address it because I'm white. The dude was calling me Joe Biden. He's Filipino. He's like Joe Biden, hey, Joe Biden, and he was making fucked up comments like he was calling me fucking Joe Biden.
Straight
Are
racist. You
fucking
should have popped
serious?
him in the mouth, dude.
No, I told him once. I told him, yo, don't fucking call me that ever again. I don't fucking like that shit. And now I think he's never gonna call me that shit again because I made it look like I was gonna pop him in the face. But it never had to come to that. Although I very much wanted to. Very much so. But like I would lose my job if I did that, you know. I would lose my job, I'd lose, you know, everything. So it's like I'm not gonna do that. Like that's like what you were saying, Gonzalo, like be a little bit humble, but like, dude, there's a certain point where I'm not just gonna allow you fucking
Yeah.
faggots to like
Yeah,
talk
you
shit
can't be a
about me.
rollover. You can't be a
Not
rollover.